champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling.
All right. Thank you guys for all waiting and being patient. It is time. For those of you guys who are new to the Ringside VR stream, let me go ahead and introduce myself. I am your boy, Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and virtual combat games. And tonight, we have a special event for you guys today. We have been putting on a little bit of an event here we call the Strongest Under the Headset Ranked Tournament Division. If you're new to the channel, every Sunday, every Thursday, sometimes on Saturdays, we do live streams here for the Thrill of the Fight community, also for the Ringside VR community as well. And we usually do a lot of exhibition matches. Today, we are just trying to decide who is the strongest under the headset in the Ringside VR Discord. So yesterday, we had the preliminaries, and we've eliminated out of 64 players, we've got down to our final 16. Joining me today on the comms is going to be some commentators from the Ringside VR community. Let's give it up for Tesco and Solly. Say what's up, guys.
Yo, what's up, everyone? It's Solly. Good to be here as always. I am so excited again. We're going to do Strongest Under the Headset. We're going to have, the top of this server clash out, and I'm always ready to, sit ringside and commentate.
Absolutely. Tesco, how you feeling today, bro?
Yeah, feeling good, man. Looking forward to these fights, and I definitely will not be paying anyone off to let me win.
All right, look, man, Tesco's gonna be competing today. Solly and I are gonna be on the mic. We're gonna have some guest commentary from Tesco as well. So something new that we're gonna be doing today, it's Hike in the chat already saying let's go Tesco. Tesco has already got some folks rooting for him to win. You love to see it, right? Shout outs to everybody joining today from all over the place. We are going to be streaming in like 5 or 6 locations today. Shout outs to everybody for showing up. So for the folks who are inside the Discord right now, I'm going to give a little bit of instruction. So when your fight is called, we are going to be moving you to some private rooms, right? These private rooms are going to be so that the referees can see your cameras in private, right, to make sure that there are no funny business going around, no height glitching, no controller usage, no glitching with the controllers, fighting with sticks. Make sure that your room scale is available, right? We are fighting for prizes and money. So reminding everybody, what are we fighting for today? So today, the winners are going to receive a pair of Deadeye VR boxing gloves, thanks to our sponsors, Deadeye VR. 4th place in each division is going to get $10. 3rd place is going to get $20. 2nd place is going to get $30. And 1st place is going to get 50 smackaroos of Uncle Super's money, plus a signed copy of Deadeye VR boxing gloves. Now, I take a moment right now to thank our sponsors for the event, Deadeye VR boxing gloves. These gloves are absolutely amazing, and if you're not in the tournament today, please do not worry. You can have your own pair of Deadeye VR boxing gloves. Just use the code RSVR5. Link is going to be in the description under each one of these fights. So get yourself a pair of Deadeye VR boxing gloves and protect those hands at all times. So at this moment, right, I want to take a look at the bracket, right, and let everybody know where we're going to be going today. So first up, let's take a look at these brackets real quick. We're going to have the 2 divisions here. Let me go ahead and reset these. Apologies for this, guys. Got the Showtime VR. There we go. We got the bracket back up. Don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Josh Lebo in the chat. I know me. Please notice. Josh Lebo, I see you, bro. So first up, we're going to have Killer the Machine Cam taking on Bloob in the room scale division, followed by Ash Coop versus Contour, Mr. High Tech himself, Ovoid versus 2-Tap Tesco, and then Clint Steele versus Bodie. And then in the stationary division, we're going to have Tywick taking on Hawk Tua, followed by Jackmon and Jay Baca, and then Mist taking on Diaz, and then Pakejaw taking on Tank. Whoever has the people in the background, please mute yourself. Thank you so much. So with that being out of the way, let's go ahead and get our first fighters. Killer the Machine Cam taking on Bloob. Now, fellas, Killer the Machine Cam, Bloob, Prophet, if you are here in the background, if you could go ahead and move those fighters into their rooms respectively. Fighters, when you get into that room, right, all you have to do is, since you guys are both not going to be on camera, just stay in the room and wait for the code that's going to be on the stream here in a minute. And we just got to make sure we got the right code in here. Apologies for the code reveal, if you guys see it. And for those of you in the Ringside VR Discord right now, we've got the VIP camera set up. Thank you guys for joining in. We got about 30 people watching in the Discord VR right now. Appreciate you all for coming through. Should be a good old time. Should be a good old time.
Zup, I just want to check with you. The venue is going to be the night gym or the hotel?
We are going to be in the hotel today. Thank you very much. And the code has been given to the fighters. Fighters, when you see the codes, go ahead, Prophet, go ahead and help them get those codes up. And in the meantime, in between time, fellas, let's talk about the tournament up to this point, man. We've had a crazy run for these guys. In a surprising upset, we've got a few people coming in. Kill the Machine Cam, #1 seed in this tournament. Of course, no surprises there. Oh, absolutely. Oh, 100%. 100%. Went through 64 players. Blue making his way out to the finals. Blue sometimes counting himself out, man. He's been a strong competitor. He was a competitor in Season 1. Finishing about 9th place in Season 1 as well. So not being 9th seed there is also awesome. Taking on Killer Cam. And then we've got Ash Coop. Oh, hold on for a second. We've got a little bit of a... Is Solly, are you hearing Prophet? That's weird. For some reason I'm hearing Prophet. Stream, are you guys hearing Prophet? Let me go ahead and reset this, because for some reason I'm still hearing Prophet in here as if he's here. That's interesting. Tesco, you're not hearing Prophet either, right? Okay. Excellent. So it's just me. All right. So we've got Ash Coop taking on High Tech Contour. Ash Coop doing a wonderful job making it to this part of the tournament as well. High Tech Contour having a bit of a controversial fight right before we had to do a little bit of judging, but made it all the way through. Awesome. It's Mike saying, can't hear anybody but me. Thank you there for that. Let's go ahead and go to the break screen real quick. Let's get the homies in here. Fellas, can we do a voice check?
Loading. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to copy and paste the link. I'm just going to send it to you privately.
Yeah, I think we're hearing everybody. If that's... Sorry, guys. We're going to be jumping in for a bit of a technical difficulty here.
Yes, sir. Usually restart stuff.
Okay, so we're going to go...
All right, can you hear us, Suba?
I can hear you guys, but for some reason, I can also hear our friend Prophet.
Copy.
Coming in loud and clear through the Discord.
I don't have it.
Okay,
so go ahead and follow the process of this thing. It's going to ask you to open, join with camera,
Prophet here for a
and
second.
go ahead and just select that one. Don't select the share screen one.
No.
Oh, what is going on? Okay, the endpoint. Okay, hold up.
I pressed refresh page as well.
Second, guys.
Hey, Super.
Prophet, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
For some reason, I can hear you regardless of where you are through the Discord. I'm not sure what happened, but you're coming in through the Showtime stage and everything. So I'm gonna try to leave here, but not sure.
Even in the showroom stage.
Don't worry about the cameras here, bro. We're just gonna get started with the matches. A lot of folks are not gonna want to show up on camera today on the stream anyway. So if you're having difficulties getting people in on camera, don't worry about it. We're gonna go ahead and move on with the proceedings. All right.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
Damn, that's
All right, apologies for that, folks. We had a little bit of technical difficulties trying to get the fighters up on camera.
This is why it's so hard to run like formal events and why we usually just do exhibitions, because like the stakes are lower.
All right. Jump back on the stage. So the fighters are getting started. We've got Bloob in the blue corner waiting on Cam for the red corner. He's getting a little bit of some help here from Prophet.
Gotcha. And then how's the audio on our end? Can you still hear us?
We are hearing you guys loud and clear. Thank you so much, man.
Love it.
Yeah, very excited for these fights tonight. What's your prediction for the room scale bracket? Sorry, for the final.
If you're gonna ask me for my prediction, yeah, Solly, go ahead and let me know what your prediction is.
I mean, it's hard to bet against Cam. He's just been on top for so long, and honestly, like you would think that the new patch might, would be like, all right, there's a chance people to come up and beat him, but he just adjusts so well to each one, and that's why I think he's gonna come out on top in the end here. He's just gonna, figure out everyone's strategy. We have the extra rounds, and I feel like he's gonna benefit the most from that because like. Oh, the man of 1,000 styles.
Got to give you a bit of an update. So, due to the fact of we've heard some considerations from the players today, because we're going to be doing a maximum amount of rounds. We're going to be keeping them to 3 rounds, 3-minute rounds for the entirety of the tournament. The champion will have to end up doing more than 18 rounds if we went through. So we're going to be fair to the boxers here today. Keep it short and keep it brief. So still looking for Killer Cam to show up on stage.
I mean, in that same vein, right? Like it's that stamina that I think is going to help carry him out. Where I feel like even after going through two rounds of the tournament, he's still going to have some fuel in the tank.
All right, Cam, looking for the code there. Cam, I got you the code. Here we go. Cam has the code now. We had a little bit of a code violation. And my prediction too here, Bloob has been doing really good in V6, guys. So V6 has been Bloob's best damage system. And here we go. We have Cam up in the corner. Enough deliberating. Let's go ahead and move on to the tail of the tape. We got Killer Cam in the blue corner taking on Bloob in the red corner. Both of these fighters are fighting in the room scale division, fighting by way of North America East. Cam coming in here at a solid 5'10". Bloob coming in at a solid 6 foot, very tall. Both fighters doing very well for themselves in the online elos. They're over 2,500 elo, so they're very much considered pro fighters at this point. Bloob, if you can, go ahead and ready up, my friend. Hustle is lifestyle. Good Lord Farquaad, you know what I'm saying? Look, hey, we definitely need to get him in a cage. So looking at Killer Cam coming in at the #1 seed, he is the favorite to win this fight. But Bloob, do not count him out. The surprise underdog here. We're looking for Bloob to make his way. If he can beat Cam in this match, he will have cleared himself to be the #1 fighter of the tournament. He will have a clear run. And let's go ahead and check back in with Prophet. Hey, Bloob, go and ready up. Ready up, Bloob, please. We don't need the cameras, bro. Just go ahead and ready up. That's fine. Yeah. We're good. We're good, bro. So go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and ready up. We got the match started. Thank you so much, Bloob. So we're going to go ahead and get underway with this next match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the delay today. We're going to get started with this first match. All right, we are underway. Cam in the pink trunks, Bloob in the black trunks.
In fact, with the outfits, and it's starting to be a good fight already. Bloob with that up, the high-low kind of, I call it the VR Philly shell style. Cam shifting to a peekaboo, but keeping his guard pretty fluid.
Yeah, Bloob doing a very good job already with catching Cam with some counters, getting that jab out there, but just missing a lot here on those hooks, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's interesting that, despite the fighters going to have to do, potentially if they keep winning a lot of rounds, both of these fighters throwing out a lot of volume early on. And I like what I'm seeing right now. Both fighters keeping up a good pace, but not getting overly aggressive here.
Yeah, Bloob getting hurt a little bit there early into the first round. I believe Cam did as well, but we couldn't see his face to confirm. But so far, both starting out very strong here. Cam landing the more significant shots, though, in my opinion, so far.
Yeah, they're both throwing good volume, but I think Cam is just getting the better hits there, though. Bloob getting a good body shot. Ooh, nice jabs by Cam.
Yeah, getting that. No, that jab is very annoying in V6. It does. If you can get it on the right placement, it does a lot of damage, and it does force your opponent to back off a little bit if you can land some consistently decent jabs.
Yeah, honestly, whenever Bloob is locked in, he's getting, about it as good or better of these exchanges. But in those little lapses, Cam just catches him almost every time. And that's when you can see he flies across the ring with a little jab there or one of those little looping punches. And I think that's what's going to add up to him, keeping up with the damage or getting ahead if he needs to.
Yeah, looking like Cam's got a little bit of permanent damage, though. I think he's got that grey screen going on for him, which is going to give Bloob a bit of a confidence here. But I'm liking what Cam's doing so far. That head movement's really helping him land some counter shots as he lands some really nice counter shots there on Bloob.
Yes, he does. And I love it really is the combos, right? Like Bloob is getting great hits here and there. Like he's getting good 1-2s, one of them lands, but like Cam just has this ability to chain beautiful punches. Like right there, boom, hook, and then he resets.
Yeah. Should be better now, Super, by the way. Yeah, Bloob looking really hurt there then. Just able to get that out of that danger zone, getting a clinch here. It's going to help him regenerate a little bit.
Yeah. Chat pointing out, too, that they're both champs in UBA. Again, champs here, champs in UBA. You see a lot of the top fighters are people who, they're in the games often, but Bloob going down early to Cam.
Bloob landing a very nice cross, putting Bloob right in there. I think he landed an uppercut and then a cross there to put Bloob down. But that will be the end of the first round as it does go to Cam via knockdown.
Ah, man, that's a shame for Bloob. It was literally neck and neck that whole round. And honestly, he could have had it on the damage just depending on, who was landing, right? I didn't see a lot of ugly faces, but they were pretty balanced. But definitely with that knockdown, match going to Cam. So, Tesco, what does Bloob got to do in round 2?
For me, what I'm seeing, he needs to move a little bit more. So, he's moving a lot left and right, but he's not changing his level. He's not moving his head enough. And that's why Cam is catching him a lot, because Cam is moving his head a lot. He's getting out of the way of the shots, and he's just missing, and Cam's landing with some nice counters. So, for me, Bloob, I think, try and keep at range, but he just needs to move more. He's definitely not out of the fight. You can't let one knockdown here put him down. So, yeah, as long as he just needs to get that head movement on a swivel, and he's definitely going to put up a decent fight here in this second round.
For sure. And he's going to have, he basically doesn't need to drastically change his offense. He just needs to get a little tighter up on defense and not, have those little lapses in judgment where Cam finds just the beautiful counter shots and just racks up the combos.
Yeah.
So far, doing a good job, I think, in this round.
Yeah, I'm seeing obviously a little bit of an issue from, I don't know about you, but I'm seeing a little bit of an issue here with Cam's Bloob's guard. You know, it's not high enough. That's why Cam's getting through almost all the time, because his hands are either too far out extended or just not high enough to cover that face.
Mm-hmm.
But he's doing some serious damage right now against Cam.
He is. I'm saying coming out to an early lead for this round, and that aggression might be the key to his victory here.
Ooh. Cam not rocked, but has got the hurt face. So Bloob is definitely racking up that damage early in this first round, which is going to prove pivotal for this next half of this second round.
Yeah, good adjustments being made by Blue, but we do know that Cam is capable of quite a few adjustments himself. You know, didn't start this round thinking he'd need them, but now definitely going to have to dip into that bag of tricks and see what give Blue some different looks right now. And here he is landing a good shot and following it up clean.
Oof.
Clinch saving Blue from some heavy damage there.
Yeah, I think Blue was going to go down there if there was any more shots. Lucky to get that clinch in very good time.
Yeah, and Cam wasn't trying to give it to him. He was weaving back left and right. He was a very hard target to pin down, but all that time while he was dodging, he's kept throwing off some great hooks, great shots. And that, you know, it's that combo of offense and defense that I think makes Cam one of the most devastating fighters in this game.
Yeah, he's very unpredictable. You know, he's not throwing the same shots over and over again. He's mixing that level change. He's always going upstairs and downstairs, and he is just getting through that guard of Blue. Like, I've seen plenty of times now that little right hook just sweeping in just past the glove, and you know you're going to keep landing those shots. It is just going to rack that damage up.
Yeah, and it's because he doesn't take a lot of shots. He's very selective about when he takes them. I got to chat, you know, pointing that out too. He doesn't have a lot of time, you know, for counter shots, right? So Bloob can get the good, you know, shot that'll rack up some damage, but he's not likely to get the counter hit that's going to give him, you know, it's going to knock him down. He just doesn't leave that opening fully there for him.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job here at keeping distance on Bloob. He's just getting in and getting out before Bloob can land any shots right now. So if there's no knockdowns this round, I've got Cam ahead by a significant margin.
Yeah, I think, definitely
God.
Cam ahead.
The commentator's curse right there. As I say, I don't think there's going to be one. Cam with that straight right. Just putting Bloob down again.
It's just been money for him this match. And again, right at the end of the round, like, it's just very frustrating for Blue because he doesn't have a lot of time to respond. And now another round getting away from him, and you know his options are sort of limited here in this third round, right? That's at best, you know, 10-8, 10-8. You know, if the damage was close, but you know that means he's got to either go for broke here, so it's TKO or bust.
Yeah, even if he can get even just 2 knockdowns this round and pull out a draw, as long as he gets that damage as well up on Cam, which he is from these first 2 rounds. Unfortunately, obviously getting knocked down twice, but Blue looking like he's just doing more damage, but Cam's catching him with those cleaner shots, which is just going to put that little flashbang in your eyeballs.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like he's doing more damage, but I think that's in a sense kind of his downfall, right? Because anytime you're throwing damage, you're creating an opening, and you know, while Cam is willing to eat a few of them, as long as he doesn't get knocked down, he can find that knockout shot or that knockdown shot himself. And there he goes, round 3. Let's see what the final adjustment is. Go for broke, everyone. Open goalie mode.
Oof, Bloop already hurt in the first 10 seconds. Cam teeing off. Pulling back a little bit, not getting that knockdown, but Bloop with a knockdown, pulling it back out.
Match?
Holy shit! This is very good for Bloop here. If he can carry this on, he's knocked down within the first 15 rounds of the third. 15 seconds of the third round here.
Yeah, he's basically still got a whole round 3 to work with. That is exactly what he needs, and Cam has already taken some heavy damage. But this is the man known for making adjustments, and he's hitting Bloob. He's hitting him in the stomach, catching him in the head.
Yeah,
Bloob's got to be careful. Yeah. He can take a knockdown or 2, but if he does, he has to go for broke.
Yeah. If Bloob doesn't get knocked down here, he really needs to push for this KO or even a draw. But Cam's head work here, just doing wonders for him, just slipping these shots from Bloob, which otherwise could be putting him down.
And it's round 3, right? So they know they're going to get a break after this one way or another. This is where to put it all out. And that could, that could mean both in your offense, throw all the little punches you got, but also what Cam is doing, right? He's just doing a lot more footwork, a lot more head movement, and that'll tire you out. But you got, he's got the energy, he's got the stamina for it. And it's going to keep him alive, I think. Bloob has not found that second knockdown even after a minute of hunting for it.
Yeah, I think Bloob's a little gassy. I think he is going for broke. That guard is very low now. Barely even guarding the face at all. But he's trained to some heavy shots here with Cam.
And what I notice is he's always kind of going for the offense, always the one engaging. He's not really leaving himself the option of countering Cam because he's always already in the middle of a combo.
Yeah. Oh my God! No! Holy
Hope
shit.
has not died yet.
Yeah, I think Bloob is very gassed, taking a knee in the corner. If he can keep this, it's going to be a draw, but he needs one more, and it's very doable to get the KO.
Oh, it's the clinch. And that's eating up precious clock.
Oh.
Bloob rocked, though.
He needs to be careful. Trade like this, because he will go down, and that's going to take his draw hopes away from him.
And there it is.
Oh,
that's
no.
It. All that's left is the TKO option.
He's going to have to go for broke here. It's still doable. We got about 30 seconds left in this round. The Bloob needs to push here. He needs to resort to the old technique that no one likes, but he needs to get that spam on.
Get the spam on. That's Coach Tesco giving you the blessing. There it is.
Cam doing his job here. Look for those
round ending
clinches.
time. And there it is, Cam surviving, but Blue putting on a hell of a fight.
Yeah, 100%, man. Very, very good fight.
And what a explosive way to start this tournament. These guys are the strongest under the headset, guys. Let's get back here with Supa and look at no post fight. What's going on?
Oh, we got a little bit of an observer mismatch, but it's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, please put some W's in the chat for Bloob and Killer Cam. Extra W's for Bloob. My God, the young man almost did it. He almost had the biggest upset of the tournament, almost usurping, one knockdown away from usurping the champ, man. Like, that was absolutely insane. Bloob, if you're out there listening, we're gonna do the cleanup with the files. We're gonna get the fighters back in here. We're not gonna be doing a lot of post-fight commentary today, guys, because we're gonna try to get through this tournament. But my God, Callum Barker with the follow, appreciate it, my boy. Lord Farquaad in the chat, good fight to both of them, absolutely. It's Hike, amazing fight, holy shit. Yeah, man, that was a great fight. Let's take a look at the brackets for an update here. That is going to be Killer Cam advancing to round number 3. Let's go ahead and get Cam the much needed W there. Almost getting taken out, but man, Bloob doing his absolute best there. Big shout outs to Bloob. What a great tournament run. The young man has proven that V6 is, you know what I'm saying, you can't sleep on him. You know what I'm saying? Senior Panda Money with the rose. Thank you. Senior Panda Money with the pumpkin for the Halloween. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? DraxVR, when's the next tournament? After this one, we'll see. We're going to poll the Discord and see when we want to get that next tournament. But so guys, we are not going to move the fighters to the extra rooms. We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty with those extra rooms. So Solly, if you could for me, please send the manual code to Ash Coop and to Contour. We have Ash Coop and Contour up next. We're not going to be pushing them to the rooms. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit too much right now, but we're going to do it old school for the old fools, right? Toes in the chat says Bloob actually got cooked. Nah, man, my man's put up work, man. He put up a lot of work. We gotta give props where props is due, man. But yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the next round of this tournament. Can we have Ash Coop versus Contour. Tren in the chat. What's good, my boy? Tren from the Thrill of the Fight team here in the chat. Always good to have one of the devs among the audience. We just had an explosive first round, 2 UBA champs going back to back, blow for blow. Killer the Machine Cam making it through, but Blue almost with the upset. Ooh, if he had one more knockout, it would have been such a grand tournament. All right, so let me know. We've got Stone Cold Reflex in the blue corner. We're looking for Ash Coop Contour. Make sure both of those guys have those codes.
Yeah, I believe that's Ash Coop in the blue. Wait, no, Contour now.
Guys, what did you guys think about that fight?
Bro,
I mean, that's
so
an early
close.
fight of the night candidate, right? Like, no other way to put it.
And we've got to keep it up. We've got to keep looking for the knockouts of the night, right? That's the one thing tonight. Yeah. We got knockouts of the night. Keep your votes in chat. Knockout of the night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let us know, because we're gonna be looking out to see who's gonna get a pair of those Deadeye VR boxing gloves. Thank you to Deadeye VR.
Just a knockdown or like flat out knockout?
It could be knockdown. I didn't get. It's just knockdown.
Right,
here. It's just knockdowns.
Yeah, whatever it is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I mean, for that fight, man, Bloob, just one couple good combo away, man. He could have had that in the bag, but he did way better, I think, than everyone here thought he would have. He put up a very strong fight, but
absolutely,
Cam and that head movement just paid off very well for him.
Absolutely. And Blue really turned it up in the third round, man. But both of the next fighters for the next fight are up and ready. So we're going to go ahead and keep it rolling, guys. We've got Ash Coop in the blue corner taking on High Tech Contour in the red corner. Let's go ahead and make our way to the tail of the tape. We got Ash Coop in the blue corner, Contour in the red corner. Both of these fighters fighting in room scale right now, room scale division. We are in the second match in round number 3. Ash Coop fighting by way of North America East, Contour fighting by way of North America West. I mean, low-key Contour lore. He's actually in Canada, but the North America West side. Both of these boxers are going to be on the taller side. 6'0" for Ash Coop, 6'3" for Contour. And, a bit of a ELO mismatch, guys. We got Ash Coop coming here in the 2,001 to 2,500 range of ELO fighters, and Contour being above the 2,500. So this is going to be another high-level fight. I am excited, guys. We're going to have commentary from Tesco and Solly here. So, guys, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah.
Thank you,
very excited for this fight. Very excited.
All right, Ash Coop in the blue corner wearing the black trunks with the black gloves. Contour with the purple gloves, the pink sports bra, and the white shorts. And the iconic look. Both fighters on the taller side. Contour having a little bit of the height advantage, though. And already a lot of motion across their play spaces. I think these two might have the two of the biggest play spaces out of anyone in the room scale division.
Yeah, Contour getting hurt there early on, or straight away. Ash Coop catching with a good hook as he was coming in. I think that will be, obviously, gamified style will be a downside to Contour. He moves a lot, so he's going to get caught coming in by a lot of shots. So that guard for him is going to have to pay off.
Yeah, Contour definitely one of those fighters that really likes their boxing, realism aspect of this game. And definitely an outboxer too, right? Tons of motion, always throwing when he's moving in, when he's moving out. Ash Coop, though, on the other hand, very much known for some big, heavy shots that can knock anyone down. And I think that's going to be the key, right? Is Ash going to be able to catch Contour in the moments where Contour crosses the void? Or is Contour going to be able to stay safe? What are your thoughts on this, Tesco? Who you got in this match?
Yeah, I'm going to have to, with the buy side, obviously, I'm going to have to back my boy Contour, but I can obviously rule out Ash Coop. Very big puncher. But, Contour, very well-rounded fighter. He's good under pressure. He's good in close range, long range. He can go high volume or low volume. It doesn't matter to him. Ash Coop, obviously, then, very big power puncher. He's got fast hands. He moves a lot as well, just like Contour. So I think it's going to be they're going to be close and fighting style here, but yeah, it's going to be extremely close.
Honestly, though, what's been most impressive to me this round is actually Ashkoop's defense, right? Contour, we know is very good at avoiding shots. He keeps a good, responsible guard up. He moves around a lot, but Ash is, keeping a very good guard when he's moving in and when he's back. He's catching a lot of Contour's shots. You can see right there, right? He moves back, he keeps a high guard, and he twists his hips to basically use the elbows to catch the punch, and it's protecting his body with very minimal motion.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job to get out of that range of Contour, but and trade some shots on the way out. But Ashkoop with the rock face there, a little bit hurt. Contour starting to rack up the damage now, landing some clean shots. Ashkoop not really finding those landing shots anymore.
And even though Contour likes to outbox, most of the match he's been the one setting the pace. The fight only happens on his terms. But there, when he got that ugly face, he was letting Ash take start the engagement. And so it's going to be interesting to see, who wants to be the one that push the pace of the fight.
Yeah, as we close out the first round, though, Contour doing a very good well adjustment round, even though it's meant to be the forgot what the word was. Sorry, like the download.
Yeah, it's the introduction.
Downloading. Yeah.
Discovery round, and adjustment round, and then lay it all out there.
Yeah, but Contour obviously not having a good start to the first round, but picking it back up, and I think he took that round there in the last half. But Ashkoop doing a very good job to keep up with him. Sorry.
Absolutely. I think it's going to come down to like the question of, a question of damage, and it seems a little bit simple, but Ash hits with big hits. Contour throws a lot of shots. He doesn't always go for the knockout, but he does throw in some like heavier power shots in there. And the problem is you can't always tell which one that is. Sometimes it looks like a light jab out of nowhere. You get rocked. And I think that's going to be his key, is kind of mixing those in a way that Ash can't predict. And Ash is going to have to start, figuring out which shots to respect, which shots to sort of power through.
Yeah, as we kick off the second round, though, both fighters already coming out with some quick hands and some heavy shots. So, not even dropping any sort of speed or pace from that first round, just getting straight back into it.
I like the adjustment that Ash made here with using more jab.
Yeah.
Contour doing a great job, though, with the spacing. And that's the problem. As the fight goes on, Contour just gets a better understanding of that space and that range. And, he's got the length and reach to understand, how to use it, how to abuse it.
Yeah, I mean, Contour already doing a very good job landing some good shots. I think he's starting to outmaneuver Ashkoop now. He's starting to run circles on him a little bit here. But Ashkoop not failing to land shots still. Doing a very good job.
And that's the thing, right? Like, they're not a lot of the shots are giving Contour the ugly face, but they're definitely hitting, you can see that little like pained wince face that are going. So, they're definitely not little like taps. There's some heavy hits.
Oof, good left hook there from Contour as he comes out of that close range. Yeah, I mean, Ashkoop landing some good shots, but I think he's starting to get some damage racked up on him now.
So what would you do if you're Ashkoop, right? Like, how do you pin down Contour? I know you've had a match or two against him. Like, what's the strategy for pinning down such a highly mobile fighter?
I think you gotta move with them, You gotta cut them off. Someone like Contour is gonna move around. He's gonna be behind you 1 second and then in front of you the next. So you gotta keep. I think for Ashkoop, try and keep some distance. Try not to get in range and trade a lot of shots, but also try to then cut him off, because that's where Contour strives, is by moving and landing those shots around the side of your head.
I think that's a great point, right? Like, I see a lot of fighters when they're encountering someone who moves around so much, they just sort of stand still, hoping that their opponent's going to kind of tire themselves out, but that's not the way you got to do it, right? Just like you said, you got to step with them. The extra steps that you take are going to make them take even more steps to compensate around you. So
yeah, Ashkoop looking a lot hurt though. Definitely getting that damage racked up on him now. Contour landing some heavy shots, clinched there, just saving Ashkoop, I think, from some extra damage.
Yeah, and while I think Ashkoop has been doing great, I think this round might be going to Contour. He's made the better adjustments and just made, I think, the smarter, safer decisions in this case. Ooh, fancy guard work there. I love what I'm seeing.
That was a big overhand and a miss there from Konto, but that would have done some damage if it landed. Ashcoop returning with another big overhand, and it actually landed, but not doing what he wanted it to do.
Ooh, catching him good there. Contour rocked. There's Ash's moment.
Oh, in the
Ash
reverse,
rocked.
Konto has Ash rocked. Last 10 seconds. Konto gonna find a knockdown.
All
he
right.
won't.
Some exciting fireworks at the end there.
Yep.
You know, I think overall that most of that round definitely was going to Contour, but at the end, Ashcoop found exactly what he needed. Couldn't quite get the knockdown, but he hit the big shot there, and I think that's going to be his biggest threat in this last round, is knowing that, like, hey, I can throw that shot that's going to knock you out. You just got to stay responsible for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
What do you think,
100%.
Tesco?
Yeah, I mean, Konto now, like, if I'm Konto, I know I'm going to be up this third round, but now, you know, with someone like Ashcoop, you cannot let yourself get complacent. You know, you don't want to drop that guard at all or get a little bit sloppy, because Ashcoop has got that power and that range, and he will catch you with some flush shots, as we've seen at the end of that second round. So, yeah, they just both got to stay extremely locked in here and make sure they don't make any mistakes.
I mean, just general good advice for everyone in this tournament, right? These are the strongest under the headset fighters. You're not going to have an easy time, right? You're going to need a lot of different tricks in your bag, a lot of tools, a lot of guts, a lot of stamina, a lot of focus. You got to put it all together if you want to be the strongest.
100%. Ashcoop putting on some steam there, coming forward, trying to put on the pressure on Konto, but Konto just jabbing his face off back to Monday right now. Doing a very good job at keeping out of range.
Yeah, Contour definitely starting to, I think, get more and more of that timing down. He is starting to get like that 100% synchro rate where he's just hitting Ash on the entry, on the exit, you know, kind of starting to land at will a little bit there. Ash, though, still throwing some heavy shots. Again, he's always able, and he throws them so quickly, right? He's always able to throw a shot in there that makes you remember that, like, oh, I got to respect this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to get that. You know, with Konto now, Ashcoop looking like he's slowing down a little bit. Konto not looking like he's slowing down. Like, you remember, Konto boxes IRL, so he's going to have that stamina to run these 3 rounds with ease, and he's not going to slow down for you.
I think that's a good point. Ash starting at least to keep in the same pace. Contour has definitely stepped into the highest gear that he has, and is willing to, you know, keep that pace up for the entire round, right? You know, smart idea, right? You're not going to get advanced if you don't secure your victory. But let's see if he feels like he's got the confidence, you know, that's going to affect him in future matches. It's definitely going to win him this one if he can keep it up.
Yeah. No, Konto just pulling away with it now, I think. You know, getting that movement, Konto. Ashcoop's definitely slowed down now. Konto looking like he's...
Jump in here, guys. We got to warn these fighters, be careful of the clashes. Guys, we're clashing a lot. We got big room scale. Please be careful of the clashes.
Yeah, that is also something we need to remind everyone about. If you haven't read the rules yet for the tournament, make sure you do go and read it, because it is very strict, and we will be strict. This is going to be a very big night for everyone to prove who is the best. So, but back to the fight, and Ashcoop and Konto trained some heavy shots there while I was yapping away. Yeah, I mean, Solly, do you think Konto's got this in the bag now?
I mean, I think he's definitely got the edge. I don't know if he's got this in the bag, because if at any point he takes one of those Ashcoop shots and falls down, I think the match is going either from a victory to a draw or possibly even a loss. I think I have him as a slight point advantage in the first 2 rounds, but again, right, it's not a huge advantage. It's not been overwhelming.
Yeah,
these two have been very close, and you know, the advantage has been decided kind of by a razor's edge.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think Konto here might have pulled away with a 10-8 just from pure damage. Ashcoop not landing a lot. But
yeah,
the fight is now over. We're going to see who won here. Konto.
There it is. Let's see
Taking
that
it away.
scorecard if we can get it.
Hopefully. Kaz with the follow, appreciate it. And again, no scorecard. We have been cursed with no scorecards today, but man, Contour taking it. Ashcoop and Contour pretty evenly matched up. Nahum Lopez saying hi, what's up? Kaz with the follow, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody joining us here on all of the channels. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the bracket advancement. Taking a look now, we've got Ashcoop advancing on to the next round. Well deserved there. Not Ashcoop. I'm sorry. Sorry, Contour. I almost moved you back. It was Contour going on to the next round. Let me go ahead and submit before here. There we go. Contour is going to take on Killer Cam in one of the highly awaited matchups. So Tesco, time to get down from the commentary chair, stop bumping your gums, and start throwing them hands, bro. It's going to be you versus Avoid next, and this is going to be a powerhouse battle. The Mr. Parlay, aka Two Tap Tesco, takes on the powerhouse Avoid. Solly, I'm going to be very excited for this matchup. How are you feeling about this one?
Always love watching my co-commentator fight, no matter who it is, because you just get that special bond. You always root for them. You share, you cross words. You gotta hope for the best when they cross fists.
Oh, absolutely. So we're gonna wait for those two boxers to go ahead and get in. Appreciate it, you guys. All the folks piling in right now. We have about 55 concurrent viewers on TikTok alone. Shout outs to the TikTok community showing up mad strong. So a little bit about Tesco, man. He was new a little while back, one of the newer guys to the server, made a splash in a big way, stepping up to help with the tournaments, jumping on commentary, but also holding up the EU division. I think he scared away all of our other EU fighters. So we gave him the name Two Tap Tesco, especially because of the new patch, and we're seeing the new balance patch V6 take a hold here in this tournament. A lot of folks are having to use a lot of body effort, and like you said earlier, Solly, that endurance and stamina is going to play a factor. If you're going to want to win this one, you're going to have to go through three 3-minute round fights, right, all the way up to the top. We're going to try to give them as much of a break as possible. Chat, how are you guys feeling about this? Kobe in the chat saying absolute Contour masterclass there. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Kobenomics. Both of them in the Rising Star gym, Solly. So gym members, stand up. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of folks in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Hustle in the chat. What's good? Toe said, did Guts fight yesterday or nah? Yes, Guts did fight yesterday. Guts was coming out of semi-retirement. It was his first time in V6. We hadn't seen him since his clash with Killer Cam in the last tournament, and he broke his headset. Headset fell apart. The power levels were way too high, so we got a new headset the day before the tournament. Unfortunately, he was not quite used to the V6 damage system. He went toe-to-toe, blow for blow with Avoid. 3 knockdowns to 2. It could have been anybody's match. Guts could have been here fighting Two Tap Tesco, but it was Avoid who actually beat him to earn his spot here in the top 8. Absolutely. So we got Avoid popping up here in the blue corner. We are now waiting for Tesco to join in.
I need the code.
All right, Solly, if you could go ahead and send him the code.
Yeah, that's good to send you. Sorry, I didn't realize you didn't have it.
It's all good. Yeah, we're gonna be doing them manually for now, mostly because the camera system is going to be a little bit problematic to get the boxers in on such short notice. But don't worry, guys. Week over week, we're going to be able to get them in. We're going to be seeing a lot more IRL cameras on stream over the next coming week as we get ready for the official launch of Thrill of the Fight 2. So looking really happy about that, man. I'm going to be very excited.
Me too. And right now, we get in the Discord the privilege of watching Tesco fight on the stream.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and get the tail of the tape ready here, my friend.
My favorite thing too about it, right? Like you get to see when you see people's IRLs, people always think they're going to look silly, but when you actually show what you're doing, like in the VR, and also what like your opponent is doing, all of it makes sense, and it actually looks very cool. Plus, you get to see like how people do techniques. If you want, if anyone's in your gyms, right, they get to coach you. It'd be like, you just got to keep your hands higher, or throw a little bit further. And then lastly, you just get to add a little personality to it, right? Like, it's funny to see people like dance while their avatars dancing too.
Yeah, man. I mean, like that's the best thing about VR boxing, to be honest, right? Is the personality that you can put on display, right? And Thrill of Fight is the game that allows you to do that to the best of the abilities, right? So both boxers right now, they are indeed ready. We're gonna go to the tail of the tape. We got Ovoid in the blue corner, in the blue trunks, taking on Tesco in the orange trunks in the red corner. Tesco actually fighting all the way from EU, Ovoid fighting by way of NAEs. Both boxers are going to be very close in height, and they're going to be fighting in some very high elos today. Solly, I am excited for this fight. The man, the myth, the legend, two-tap Tesco fights one of the Ringside VR regulars in Ovoid. This should be a power puncher fight of the night. With that being said, let's go ahead and get on to this match. I'm very excited, bro.
Yeah, me too. Tesco rocking that Home Depot orange, Ovoid with the blue and the red hair. Gotta shout out to my ginger avatars. But here's the thing, right? Tesco, crowd favorite, especially from EU. He hasn't had as much luck, tearing through the NA division as he has through EU, right? Like, they've been giving him a little bit more challenge. And Ovoid coming in here after, a TKO on Guts, even if the headset was being adjusted to, that's not an easy feat, right? Guts is easily one of the top fighters in Ringside when he's in shape and in training. And so even Rusty, like that's an impressive win.
Oh, absolutely, man. And both these boxers have done the absolute best to earn their right to fight here. And this is going to be an absolute slugfest. Tesco, being the one to try to figure out this V6 damage system, lost his counter hit power in the update, but he's now figured out the body hit system. Oh! But maybe too little too late, because the true body effort master, Mr. Ovoid, shows exactly how he was able to take down Guts. A big left hook sends the man Tesco flying.
That is a devastating shot. And here's the challenge, right? Ovoid doing it again on demand.
Man. Crowd is going wild right now. Chat cannot believe it. That is 2 back-to-back knockdowns. Ovoid with the bricks in his hand, the big body power, looking to close this out early.
And there is no avoiding Ovoid right now. Tesco knows that he's going to have to do survival mode for this round. Ovoid showing that he has the knockout power and that he's just willing to follow through and calmly hunt him down. He's got how much more time? At least another minute to work with, right?
Yeah, he's got about 1:12 right now. Ovoid putting in work. Tesco trying his best to survive this round. If he makes it to round number 2, he might be able to recollect himself. This first early knockdown, Solly, it's like a sip of coffee in the early morning. It'll wake you right up. Man got some Folgers hands, chat.
fresh cup of Joe across the pond. Yeah, Ovoid, and I like what he's doing, right? He's not just hunting for that knockout. He could if he wanted to, right? But he knows that's an easy way for Tesco to get back into the match. And he's comfortable just taking this lead. He's got 3 rounds to work with. Ovoid being very smart right now.
Yeah, 100%. He really has no reason to put himself out in any kind of risk, give Tesco any way to kind of get him down. Tesco has managed to get him hurt a couple of times, but right now, Ovoid clearly in the lead on this one. Tesco doing his best to slow down the pace of this match here. He's got to be careful. Ovoid's got those dynamite hands.
Yeah, and basically the style of Ovoid is just saying, like, you got to knock me down if you want to win this match, because with 2 knockdowns, right, that's at least a 10-7. Could be a 10-6 if, the damage is really out of control. But that means that even if, Tesco wins the next 2 rounds by damage, he's not going to get enough to overcome that 10-7 on the scorecard. So yeah. At least at once in these next 2 rounds, Tesco's going to have to find that KO that eluded him in round 1.
100%, man. And this is what's interesting about the 3-round format, right? Tesco is definitely severely down in this first round. He's got a lot to think about, a lot to be aware. Like we said, this discovery round, he discovered that Ovoid got them hands for you. You know what I'm saying? So right now, he's got to figure out his adjustment, right? This is the most crucial round for Tesco right now. Ovoid just has to keep doing what he's doing, but Tesco really has to figure out a way to lock in and avoid those hooks coming in from Ovoid. If Tesco can manage to figure out the timing and get those counter shots in, mitigate that damage, get a strong second round, he could come close to finishing off in the third round. I feel like he can. But what do you think, Solly?
I think you're right. There's nothing about Ovoid's style that's like, unbeatable. No offense, right? He's been showing right now is that he has a good understanding of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he was able to catch Tesco to, some good opportune moments. He also has a solid defense, right, that he's showing.
Yeah.
But aside from that, right, it's not one of those styles where you're like, I have no room to breathe. I have no room to think. He realistically, if Tesco follows a solid strategy, he can find himself right back into this match.
Yeah, he's got an uphill battle, though, and that man Ovoid has been landing those hooks left and right. And the thing about Ovoid is that he's patient. He's waiting for Tesco to strike, wait for that arm to be extended, and then coming in with the power because he knows he can outdamage Tesco, right? So right now, all Ovoid has to do is maintain the lead, keep that damage up, and he's going to be good to go. But I'm expecting Ovoid to try to go for another knockdown here.
I think so too, especially after that first round, right? You should feel pretty confident pumping up the aggression a little bit. And if he does, he really closes off the match. Like we saw in Bloob versus Cam, 2 knockdowns was very difficult for Bloob to overcome. And he almost did it in round 3, but it's really hard to get 3 knockdowns in one round.
Oh, yeah. Chat's weighing in, man. We've got some oppositional thoughts here. A lot of people saying Tesco's out here actually boxing. And, the hook spam allegations coming in for Ovoid, but Ovoid looking really hurt right now, chat. You guys see that face? If Tesco could get a knockdown in each round, he's going to put this into the judges' hands. And you know what we say about those judges, bro. They're paid in Bitcoin. You don't want to leave it up to them.
You do not at all. Knockdowns are the currency in this, right? That's your only guarantee. If you see them on the ground, that's all you can rely on. And right now, Tesco, again, still very patiently hunting and looking for that knockdown. While people might be spamming Ovoid's hook spams, you got to give him credit for some really solid defense, right? Those hands go back up in a peekaboo very quickly.
Very quickly. Whoa!
And there it is!
The man has earned it.
Not quick enough that time.
He's earned it. Ovoid motioning him in there, trying to say, come on, bang with me, bro. But he was hurt. And Tesco looking there. Good defense, good offense, avoiding and mitigating. They say counter hits don't exist in this game, but hey, just because your punches don't have artificial damage anymore doesn't mean you can't use proper timing and counter your opponent. Ooh. And wow, just like that, the advantage from Tesco in this round has been taken away.
Brutal retaliation there from Ovoid, and a devastating moment for Tesco, who felt like he was just getting back into this match just to have that door slammed in his face. But not over yet. A couple seconds left of this round, and he can still go for broke in round 3, if nothing else.
Yeah, that peekaboo stance is doing a good number of help for that man, Ovoid. Ovoid, an absolute tank in this matchup, man. Like, really, really good. And, it's great credit to the developers. They have improved the glove size in this patch as well. So glove sizes are bigger, right? Also, the defense is better. Even if your hands touch the opponent's glove just a little bit, it's going to be a glancing blow, and it's going to reduce a lot of damage. So Ovoid really leaning into the patch notes here, really changing his gameplay style and adjusting very well, fighting on all of the advantages that were given to him, and just really, doing what he needs to do. But right now, third round, Tesco still in a lot of trouble. He is the boxer that has to put himself at the most risk if he wants to get those rewards. This puts Ovoid in a great place to sit back and look for those counter shot opportunities, man. It's great.
So here's the question, Super. Who won that round, right? Because we got a knockdown apiece, so damage, who's that going to, Tesco or Ovoid in your mind?
It's very interesting, right? It took Tesco the entire round to get that knockdown. Not to say that's an indication of damage, as we've seen. It's very hard to tell, but Ovoid's been hitting pound for pound. I think he has the stronger shots of the two. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So it's got to be careful. I think Tesco, man, you really got to keep those hands up. You know, a lot of hooks. There's been a lot of repeat hooks coming in from Ovoid. Got to answer that phone, my friend. Reduce that damage, and they look for those counter shots.
No, I think that's a good point. So if that's a 10-9 round to Tesco, all he's got now as an option is the TKO. Now that being said, if he's the one who got the 10, then he does have the chance to at least try to find a draw with a knockdown or two.
All right, Tesco there going for the clinch. He's got to be careful. And this is room scale, guys. You know what I'm saying? Ovoid's going to continue going to the head. At this point, you got him dance with him. You know, I know Tesco doesn't want to fight on the outside. Looks like he's comfortable kind of standing in on the inside. Oh! Taking a look at the replay there, almost looked like a headbutt coming in from Tesco.
Mm-hmm.
Ovoid trying to dance around. Tesco's like, bro, you're hurt. Bang! Right there going down. And we are fighting. This is going to be an EU versus NA battle. So the latency is going to be something that both the boxers are going to have to contend. We just saw right there one of the shots were delayed even on the observer. So there's going to probably be a little bit of that at play. But all right, third round. Solly. Tesco's up.
Tesco's up. That is an important moment. He's still got a chance here. And I think what's more important is that he's found his power a little bit, right? Those shots are starting to connect much stronger. You can see Ovoid's got the ugly face more often. These are good signs for him. He's just got to follow through, figure out what he's been doing that's working, and just dive right into that.
Yeah. Man, they're going blow for blow right now. Neither boxer backing down. 52 seconds left on the clock. Josh has loved this game, man.
This is the danger for Ovoid, right? He's been very good in his sort of technical skills and reflexes, but his style has just been either, hooks to the body or to the head or hide behind the guard. And it means that when, things aren't going your way, you don't have a lot to switch to. Right now, it's trying to do a lot more mobility, just staying alive. Tesco not loving it.
Ovoid now trying to avoid a lot of damage from Tesco. Being a bit passive. Ovoid, you got to get a little bit active there, my friend. Tesco now getting a little frustrated. Ovoid trying to mitigate a lot of damage here.
Last few seconds, and there he goes!
We're going to have to deduct a point there from you, Ovoid, that taunt. We got to remind everybody, check the rules. Sportsmanship is a must. So after looking back at that fight, Solly, we're going to have to go through, hopefully we can see the actual scorecard this time. And it doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. For some reason today, chat, we're unable to see the scorecard.
Hold on.
Press R before they leave, and you can see the scorecards before anything even happens.
Press R. Got you. Thank you for that, Bloob, because we have been missing the scorecards for this one, and that one was honestly one that was a bit worth debating there, especially in that last round. We saw Ovoid intentionally trying to avoid a lot of damage here, so we might have to take it to the referees. Let's see. Solly, were you able to get the scorecard on that one?
No. Based on the knockouts, it should be. We can see if Tesco or Ovoid can see it and share it.
Ovoid, Tesco, please, if you guys can.
Ovoid says 27-28.
I don't have it.
All right, 27-28. Ovoid has it. Very close match there. I think that one went to Ovoid, correct?
Did you not have the point deduction?
Referees, we're going to have to debate on that one. So in the third round, we had a warning for the taunting there from Ovoid. Specifically, that specific taunt was one that we were saying, hey, you know what I'm saying, we got to nip that in the bud. But there at the end as well, we had a little bit of some he wasn't quite turtling. We can't get him on turtling, and he was just kind of avoiding damage, right? I was counting It was not long enough for him to get him on pause, so it's very contentious. But I don't think we can deduct a point from that last round.
I wouldn't.
I don't know. You can't say turtling, but I feel like you can very much call that phasing there.
There was no rules against phasing. You can't phase because you literally can't go through someone without being called to break it up. So this is one of those things that the game has systems for. So we can't call him for that, right? He was circling around and backed up several times, right? So this is one of those things where like people may not like that kind of gameplay style, but we did say that it is 10 seconds of inactivity before we give you a warning, and if we see it again, we take a point, right? While we were on the lookout and we did warn him in the third round, the activity did not go beyond that, so we are not going to be deducting a point, but this is a warning to Ovoid. Please, if we see you taunting like that in the next rounds, we're going to be able to quickly kind of call you out on that. So taking a look at the bracket, let's go ahead and take a look at this. So we have Ovoid coming in as the winner for that fight. Ovoid moving on to the next round. We're going to go ahead and submit scores there. The next two boxes we're going to have up is going to be Clint Steele versus Bodie, Uncle Bunkdy. Please join the stage. Clint Steele versus Bodie. Please join the stage. And I think we're going to be able to hear from Tesco here in a bit. I really do want to hear what the lag situation was like that too, especially with that second knockdown there. It looked like it was very delayed. All right, chat. Let's make some noise for the next fighters that are coming up here. We're waiting for them. We have Clint Steele taking on Bodie. If we can get both of those fighters to get their codes.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Tesco.
Yeah, the ping was like fucking 210.
Yeah.
I can't get my camera to flip. Bro.
It's all good.
When I had him rocked, my shots were landing, but just nothing. So
yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I can definitely see from that second knockdown. The second knockdown.
He just kept running through me.
The second knockdown for sure. Like you punched and you guys collided, and he went down like a whole second almost afterwards. So it was very interesting. So EU versus NA, you know, gotta be careful of the lag. It will happen from some time to time.
Well, it's fine almost every other fight.
Yeah, this one seemed particularly rough. We saw it on the Observer as well.
It was awful, man. Like it was just like as if I was just punching with pillows.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck was going on.
In the second round, you were getting the damage in there, though. You were actually.
Can you guys bring me back up real quick?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah. The third felt like the worst because I had him rocked like 8 times that whole round, and I landed after rockage like at least 4 or 5 clean shots, nothing, and then he just hits me with a cross and rocks me.
No, it's not.
Right, so Bodie and Clint Steele, both of you guys want to show up on camera. If
mine's not wanting to flip.
If that is the case, hold on, guys, because for this fight, both fighters do want to show up on camera on stage, right? So we're going to take a bit of a break here to get these cameras to get signed up. Now, before you guys jump in on your headsets, right, fellas, jump up out of your headsets real quick. I got to give you some instructions on how we're going to do this. So let me actually get which corners you guys are going to be in. Give me just 1 second here, so I'll tell you which corners to kind of go to. Now, is Prophet here? Prophet.
Yeah, he's here.
Prophet, we're going to try for this round to get both of these fighters into the next fight. So if we can have Clint Steele moved to the red corner, Bodie is going to be moved. Clint Steele moved to the blue corner room. Bodie is going to be moved to the red corner room. Now, fellas, right? I got to let you guys know, when you jump into that private Discord, there's going to be a link. It's in the message. It's a link to share your cameras, right? We are going to be looking to help you guys figure this out. Click the link. If you're on your phone, you have to join in, go through your phone, click that link. and say, yes, you can use my camera, right? So we're going to go be taking a bit of a break. Solly, Tesco, go ahead. We're going to be good. Let's do some analysis for the next one, right? Looking at Bodie versus Clint Steele. Let's see who you guys have for the favorites here, and I'm going to go ahead and help these guys get set up.
Gotcha. You here, Tesco?
Yeah, I'm just talking to someone a second.
Gotcha. All right, so Bodie versus Clint. Good battle of the, I don't even say like newer fighters, right? But like second or third generation of the server. I feel Clint always impresses me, and also just in the camera, they're like, dude is jacked. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to help you in VR. It's honestly usually like the skinny dudes that have the advantage, because you're not like throwing around as much weight. Because it doesn't matter how much weight you punch with; it just matters about the speed.
All right, is that better?
All right, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Very softly though. Okay. I can hear you.
Clint, on the other hand, he's just got such good technical boxing skills and like overall athleticism that it's just hard, hard to see me beat. I got Bodie by a close decision, though. I think I'm going to put my money there, going with the upset. What do you got, Tesco?
I mean, yeah, like the power-wise, for like the size of the build you are, like it doesn't matter how tall you are. Bodie obviously being a lot smaller, so he's going to have the quicker hands, and obviously in VR, you're not going to have that IRL power with you. So the quicker your hands are, the more damage you'll normally do. So I think Bodie will definitely put up against a good fight, but I'm going to back my boy Clint and hope that he wins.
All right, we've got a good classic battle here. All right, and both fighters are loading in now. Still getting a little bit more tech setup. Now, who do you think is going to be more impressive on in IRL, right? Like who's going to look cooler in the, not cooler, but like whose form are we going to really learn something from?
Clint,
from the
definitely.
cameras?
I mean, I don't know if Bodie boxes IRL, but obviously Clint does, and I've seen like on his YouTube and when he puts cameras on in here for exhibitions, like his form is just impeccable. It's really good. If you want to learn form, but you don't want those like hard ways of learning out through YouTube, but like the pros, just try and take after how Clint will fight. Like how he moves his body when he throws his shots, because that will help you in game. Obviously, the body effort. If you move with your body, obviously, you're gonna do more damage. So try and take notes on how Clint's form when he shoots his shots.
And it's nice for like the patches. Like when the patch kind of buffs you, it just means that like, whatever, it kind of is a little bit of like a confirmation that like whatever you were doing was, more in line with where they wanted to go.
Yeah. What should we talk about?
Let's talk what did we talk about last time? Cheese? That was pretty good.
Cheese.
We got Clint.
A lot of Clint so far already.
A lot of Clint support.
Got one for Bodie.
Got some twos. That's the thing, right? Like Clint is definitely a fan favorite. He's just got that charisma. He's got that that energy. Not to throw anything against Bodie, honestly. Bodie is a fun fighter to watch. He's very skilled. I think this honestly is one of those matches that has potential for fight of the night. I think we'll probably end up seeing fight of the night a little bit later in the later rounds, just because there's like more stakes to that. People are gonna really try their hardest, but as far as from this early ones, I think this has potential to be like, Blue versus Killer Cam level.
Yeah, I think with
Right now.
I'm not in.
How short is Clint? God damn it, bro.
You're fine. Do the measurements.
Sorry guys for the delay. We're still waiting for Clint to join in. Profit. You can hear me.
I thought it happened. It would be fine. No.
All right. Just momentarily,
Nah, bro,
guys.
but like, can you see my ceiling fan?
Hey, guys, I'm not
Yeah, I
sure
have
if
so
we
much
got
dust on my
Profit. I'm
ceiling
not
fan. I
able
need
to
to
get in
clean that.
contact with him. Profit.
Ugh.
Clint has not been able to sign up, and he needs help. So,
Where is
Profit.
Clint?
Yeah, we're waiting on Clint right now. We need Profit in the blue
But
corner.
I started doing push-ups on camera because Clint had his shirt off and I looked horrible compared to him. So I just started doing push-ups on camera to look like I had aura. And then Fractured Wild just said, "Yeah, Brody trying to do push-ups to steal aura and he's failing miserably."
Calling Profit to the blue corner. I'm sorry, guys. Just hoping to look for a good fight here. Hey,
I
Profit.
should have done a
If we
push-up
could
and then
get you into
claps
the
behind
blue
the
corner
back.
to
That
help
would have been
Clint, he's
fire
not in on the
until I
Showtime
failed.
stage. I'm unable to contact him. Yeah. If we could get into the blue corner and help Clint got on the video. Thank you. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in on this computer here, guys. Hey, Clint.
Yeah, can you hear me?
All right, yeah. On your phone, could you use
Don't
your
worry, he's not
phone
even in the code.
to click that link that says "click this link to activate your IRL camera"?
Yeah, how
Okay,
am I
let me
supposed to
see.
hear them? Like, I can't hear Sully in them.
Like he's in between. Like he's waiting for the camera to load.
Alright, you have
and
to
it's
tell me.
supposed to hit the green start button after the camera loads.
Wait, yeah, but
Yeah,
like, how do I know if there's, like,
don't share
something
your
going
camera
on?
to the
That's
Discord
annoying.
room. We won't be using it. Your camera has to go through that
That's
link.
true.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me see then.
close your camera in here.
Oh,
yeah.
is that
That
what's
makes sense.
stopping
That
it?
makes sense.
Yeah.
That might have been it, yeah.
Oh my God,
Let's see.
Clint, that profile picture, bro. I just saw it. Yes. So just to help
Legendary,
you
bro.
out there,
I
yeah.
gained weight, bro.
Use your phone, click
Strategy,
that
man.
link. Do not just put your phone in horizontal. I will take care of the
Those
rest.
4 sandwiches before this.
Okay,
Dude, I have a
I
great
clicked that.
chest. Holy shit.
Super, is my audio coming through both ways or?
No, Prophet. I can only hear you on one for now, so I had to unmute you earlier.
It still says like waiting for camera to load. I clicked the link.
No, bro.
Do I join room with camera?
Don't leave me here.
Yes,
I'm
join
guessing.
room with camera. Yeah, allow it for.
All right,
No,
then it just gives
don't
me the
leave me
option
there.
with join room with
I'm gonna
camera
sit there and
live.
watch it.
Waiting for camera to load.
I can still hear the other guy, Bodie.
All right, yeah.
These are all
in there.
stickers.
Bodie's good right now.
Imagine they can hear us
Are you
right
on
now.
an iPhone or on a?
I'm on Android.
Android?
Yeah. I shouldn't have any settings that are stopping permissions either because it's like a website too. So
Yeah, it
Go ahead and
when
do
you
me a
first
favor.
go.
Close the link down.
Uh-huh.
Leave the Discord room. Join the Discord room and try
And
the link
rejoin?
again.
okay.
Bro, I don't know what it is.
It's all good. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. And if not, we'll only have one POV camera or IRL camera for this stream. So chat, sorry guys, we're still trying to get Clint's camera working. He's having some difficulties with his phone. So you guys got to listen to the technical chit chat here. We've got the red corner readied up. We're just waiting on the blue corner now. So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can invite Clint back in. Prophet, if we push the code again, will it bring him back in?
Yeah, it should. And if Bodie's already in the other corner, it's not going to do anything for him.
Not going to do anything to him. That's great. So we're going to have to push him back to the corner.
Okay. Is he ready?
He should be, yeah. I don't have the card up, so there we go.
I got it.
All right, Clint.
All right.
Go ahead and use your phone to click the link. Make sure your camera's not sharing in the Discord, and then go through the process one more time. And if it doesn't work this time, don't worry about it. We'll just have one IRL camera.
All right, got it, man. All right, click the link right now. Let's see. Same thing, so waiting for camera.
And what is your other option?
It just says waiting for camera to load. Doesn't make sense. I have my camera on. It's weird. Video sources underneath it. Yeah. I took a screenshot here. I'll send it to you real quick.
Okay, we're gonna probably have to move on with this one without the IRL camera. So just go ahead and ready up for the fight. Once you're readied up, we're gonna move on to the tail of the tape.
All right, guys. Let me put on camera so for IRL. So in the Discord.
It's all good.
Or it's no camera. Okay.
So, and you want me to? I'll send Clint the code. You got the code, Clint?
Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. Let's go back to the Showtime stage. We're gonna move on without the IRL camera.
I could see Jackmon taking it all. I think it just, there's a couple fighters I need to see how they've adjusted to,
guys.
To the new patch and on, to different fighters in the different patch. What's up?
So we were having a bit of a difficult time. Clint, for some reason, his phone does not turn on the camera. His camera would not load. We do have Bodie in the red corner waiting to load in right now. So we're going to wait for Clint to jump into the match. Unfortunately, sometimes, guys, these technical difficulties do happen. We try to bring you guys the best look and the best view of these fights. But we're just not going to be able to do that today. So we're going to keep it moving and grooving as we wait for Clint to join the stage.
We got something here. Tank saying that Peak won't be fighting.
Yeah, so due to an injury, Peak will not be continuing the tournament today. Peak severed his thumb. So, lots of blood, lots of...
Oh, damn. Well, that takes away my prediction for that fight, then.
Yeah, so Tank will be looking to get a bye in that fight. So yeah, just to remind everybody, guys, that's why we have the Deadeye VR boxing gloves. It's crucial, But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move Clint Steele in the blue corner, Bodie in the red corner. Prophet, if you can go ahead and let them know, Bodie, you can begin. I'm gonna go ahead and join the voice and let him know. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Bodie, this is Super here. You can go ahead and start your match whenever you're ready. We're gonna go ahead and start.
And definitely like Condor as well. Even just like the bigger people, like taller people fighting those smaller people, it'd be crazy.
Alright, time to lock in.
Clint, you wanna mute your mic on Discord, by the way?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no problem.
Good. That's one of the, it's one of the upsides of VR fighting is that you do get a fight between two people who by legal boxing weight classes would never fight unless it was like a joke Jake Paul, fight.
All right, both fighters are ready, guys.
Yeah, I mean that would be.
We're gonna go ahead and get started.
Could you imagine
with the tail of the tape?
Someone like Tyson Fury, for example, jumping on VR with fucking Tony, not even Tony Jeffries, like someone from here. Somehow, for some reason, Tyson Fury jumps in here, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna have a go at this," and you put him in the corner with like Cam just fucking melts him, bro. That would be insane.
All right, sorry for the delay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the tail of the tape. We got Clint Steele in the blue corner taking on Bodie in the red corner. Both boxers fighting in room scale here. Clint Steele coming by way of NA West. Bodie fighting out of NA East. Clint Steele, 5'7" height in stature to Bodie's 6 foot. So an uphill battle for the man, Clint Steele. But both boxers here, close in elo. Clint Steele making his way into the 2001 to 2500 elo range, and Bodie being one of our top 16 fighters comfortably in that 2500 elo plus range. Chat, sorry for the delays, but we are going to get underway. We're going to have Tesco and Sali commentating the next fight. Hope you guys like the action. Let's get it underway.
Here we go. The last room scale fight for now, before we move on to the stationary. So it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, both the fighters wearing the black shorts. Clint's got the red gloves. Bodie's got the purple.
Yeah, Clint already looking very loose, ready to throw those hands.
Yep, now like what I'm seeing, he's throwing them both moving in and out against Bodie. Bodie, on the other hand, being very patient. I like, it's a good start for the fights, right? You get to kind of analyze your opponent. He's throwing some shots. Ooh, hitting him good there.
Catch him good, yeah, but Clint just rocked there for a second. And that's the thing, right? I've sparred Clint like 3 times now. I fought him on an exhibition night, and he is not easy to fight, bro. Not easy to fight at all. He will make you work to beat him. So I can expect to see Bodie get really slow in that last round, maybe even the second round.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, right, with Clint's athleticism, right? It's not even that he's throwing fast hands. Yeah, he's comfortable moving. He's got really efficient movement and really good breathing. You can tell just because he's able to keep that stamina up for most of the fight. It's those kind of things. It doesn't matter what sport you do. Those skills are always useful. And, it's just going to give you kind of a gradual advantage over the time. That being said, Bodie is someone, and right now he is someone who is waiting patiently for that heavy shot. And if he gets it right, doesn't matter how much you moved, that knockdown's going to knock you down on points.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like you get, I think, what is it, double the opponent damage during a round. It will count as an extra point deduction. So you're gonna try not to let yourself get caught too much.
You got to try your best. And right now, I think Clint is doing the better job of that. He just seems to be a little bit more responsible. But Bodie landing a couple good hooks there, trying to follow it up, and finally a clinch ending that exciting exchange.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing again is like the boxer version. It's just getting caught with the guard again. He's getting caught around that guard a lot.
Yeah, Bodie's starting to lock in, and there it is. He found a lot of good combos, connected there in the end, and knocked down Clint.
Yeah, very. I think that was a very fast-paced knockout. I don't think Clint really seen that coming, to be honest.
No, I felt like he got caught by a shot and then tried to reset, but he didn't get out of range enough. Bodie just followed it up, and a few devastating hooks and straights put him down and start turning this match in Bodie's favor. That being said, Clint not out of it yet, and he looks very calm and composed. Acting, a super says short-term memory. Don't even pretend that knockdown never even happened. Just keep fighting.
Yeah, once you go down in the first round, it's not the biggest issue in the world. I mean, you can still come back from it. You just don't want to get knocked down twice in the first round.
Exactly. And like you said, not the biggest issue in the world. You don't want it to happen if you can avoid it, but it does by no means does it mean that the round is over. And we have seen a lot of fighters tonight throw, comeback power at any point in the match.
Yeah, I mean, like anything can happen, really. I mean, it is VR boxing, so you're not actually getting punched in the face, so it's not that much of an issue. But I mean, that's the issue right now with V6, in my opinion. I saw a chip on about this until it's done, but the lack of counter system really just encourages spam. You know what I'm saying? It's like not even just spam on a level where it's just extreme volume punching. So if you're a very high volume puncher, you're just gonna have a field day with V6, and obviously someone like Clint, who's he's always looking for those counters. He's got those good heavy shots, but because obviously there's no counter system right now, he's just not getting that damage he needs.
Yeah, so what adjustments would you recommend that he make? in this second round, right? Specifically to do some more damage.
I think Clint personally, he needs to pick up the pace. You know, like he's waiting a lot, and he's just letting Bodhi come onto him here with these high volume pressure combos. So if Clint can just pick up the pace and slow Bodhi down, I think he'll be able to take it away towards the end of the second round, and just take it away in third.
That's a good point. I like what he's doing so far, right? He's getting more aggressive. He's trying to stay in that range, but he's trying to stay defensively responsible while doing it. It's a big ask, but so far he's executing it well. But Bodhi's starting to find some clean openings there.
Yeah, I mean, Clint started really well with the head movement. I don't know if he's gassed already, but he's just lacking in the head movement now. He's moving a lot, but Clint, like, Bodhi's catching him while he's moving around.
Yeah, and I wonder if that knockdown kind of made him tighten up a little bit. After the round adjustment, he does look to be a little bit, delayed here and there.
Yeah, I think there might be a ping issue here. I'm not gonna lie.
Could be a ping, could be a little hesitation.
Yeah, I've seen some shots that have, like, Clint's thrown the shot, or I don't know if it's like either Bodhi or Clint, but there seems to be like a delay in when the punches land.
I see what you're talking about there.
Yeah, like just there, Bodhi landed a shot on the glove that was nowhere near Clint's face, and you could hear that Clint got damaged. So I don't know if that's Clint landing on his end. Not Clint, sorry, Bodhi.
Yeah, I always got to remind people that, like, what we see on the spectator is not necessarily what the fighters are seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all do the best that we can here.
Yeah, Clint looking really hurt though. Bodhi hunting for that knockdown in the second round.
And there he is, same as the first.
I think that's... Oh, go on.
Yeah, he finds the opening and just picks it apart like a siege.
Yeah, Clint, like, he really... I think for Clint now to take this fight back, he needs to really put some pressure on. He needs to massively pick up this pace, because he's throwing the shots like it's still V5. You're not going to get a lot of damage by landing one shot every couple seconds. You need to get in there, and unfortunately, get like that. Get your spam on, like I said earlier. You need to land an unbelievable amount of shots very quick, because you're not going to do anything really.
Right. And round two starting to come to a close. Bodhi with a solid advantage now. Clint doing everything he can to try to catch the knockdown, but Bodhi just comfortably hiding behind that guard. And we're going to go into this next round and see where we're going to find this finale. Is Clint going to be able to put together a TKO to finish it out? Is Bodhi, and how is Bodhi going to cruise out this victory? Is he going to try to go for broke, or is he going to just calmly cruise to a win? Lots to see here.
Yeah, Clint's definitely going to need he's going to need 2 knockdowns here to get a draw, or get a... the only way he wins here is if he gets a TKO, but yeah, I mean, that he really needs to pick that pace up, man. Like, it's all nice and fun, right? And I'm a big advocate for proper boxing form, but V6 it doesn't allow that right now.
And you don't have to abandon form entirely, but you do have to do something, right? Like,
yeah,
you just gotta you throw more volume, throw a little heavier, throw a little different than you were doing, but like, you can't just stay doing the exact same things that got you knockdowns and knocked down twice.
Yeah. Oh, already straight away, Clint throwing more shots in the start of the third round. He has the whole fight. Oh no, that just did not work.
He needs to.
Yeah, I think Clint might have to confirm this for us after the fight, but from what I'm seeing here, there seems like a massive issue with ping, because a lot of those shots were connecting. There was nothing. It didn't sound like anything was even happening. Yeah, Clint picking up a bit.
I'm loving it though.
Bodhi just getting some clean shots in here.
And there he is, down again. It feels like almost nothing did that.
Like, he forearmed him and he went down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this fight. You need a definite confirmation with the pig. As we come to the halfway mark of round 3 now, Bodie looking like he's going to just take this away here. Either by TKO or points. More than likely, but it looks like it's going to be TKO. I don't know about you, Solly.
Yeah, I think he's just looking for that last sequence to gonna put Clint down. He's trying to get the style, you know, the style point, the KO of the night.
He wants those gloves, bro.
I gotta.
Oof, landing some clean shots here.
Does not come cheap. And there he is, Clinton, the ugly face. Bodie's starting to go for it. Clint's still standing though. Bodie hitting the ribs, hitting the head, hitting the cheeks.
Yeah, he's got some really good,
he can.
He's got some really good, like.
And there it is. Bam. Clint Steele had his life Clint stolen from him.
Very unfortunate there for Clint.
All right. Let's look at these details.
Oh, God. That's not a pretty scorecard.
Dominant
All
performance.
Right, this time I got
Bodie.
the cards up. I got the details this time. Thank you there for Bloob for the shortcut there for getting to it. So let's take a look at the scorecard for that round. We've got Bodie coming away with the triple tens, perfect scores on the SATs. First round 10-8, second round 10-8, third round 10-6. Looking at the knockdowns, chat, we've got one knockdown in the first and second round, and then we've got 3 knockdowns for the TKO in the third round. Looking at the damage, we got 1756 to 845, 1618 to 978, and 2422 to 852 for a grand total of 5,796 to 2,675 for your winner out of the red corner. That boy Uncle Bunkdy, aka Bodie. Chat, we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but I hope you guys were able to enjoy those tale of the tapes. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket real quick. Looking at the bracket, we got your boy Clint Steele going down to Bodie. Clint Steele fighting his absolute best, though, wasn't able to land those significant blows. Interestingly enough, with the IRL cameras, you know, chat, again, let me know how y'all feeling about that. They're very difficult to put together. I'm trying to make sure that they're a norm in here, but you can honestly see how much effort these guys are putting it in. So we're gonna go now to the next fighters. Can we get Hawk Tua and Tywick up on the stage? Hawk Tua and Tywick. We're going to go to the stationary division right now. We're going to give those boxers a bit more chance to rest. You know what I'm saying? Chat's getting really fired up. I see him right now. Everybody's asking, how do they get in on the fight? If you want to get in on the fight, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Buy the game out now if you don't have it already. Thrill the Fight 2 out in early access. Launch is about 3 weeks away, guys. The game's going to be fully launching pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? Ms. Tussle, appreciate you for wanting to jump in. So, chat, I know I heard Tesco. Tyborg. Yeah, Tyborg in the chat. Love the attempt to standardize IRL cameras. Dog, you know how it is, man. It's tough to get the IRL cameras on, but I honestly feel like that should be the standard, to be honest. It's hard to tell what folks are doing when you don't have those IRL cams on. So, you know, folks are a little camera shy right now, but if you're in the VR boxing community, please, let's normalize IRL cameras, guys. It just makes everything better. But going back to the commentary team now, Solly, Tesco, I know Tesco was in there like, come on, man. You know, your guy didn't win, Tesco. How'd you feel about that fight?
Yeah, I'm sad, man. I had high hopes for Clint. Not that he did bad at all. He done very well, but, you know, Bodie was very high volume there, and he just put extreme pressure on Clint, and he managed to take it away.
Yeah, I saw a lot of folks in the chat saying, you know, hook spams are still king. You know, hook spams are still a thing. A lot of people in the chat saying these guys can't fight, but, you know, techniques are techniques, strategies are strategies. You know, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody's constantly going for hooks, you got to answer those phones, got to keep those hands up. You know what I'm saying? So
that's
yeah.
the issue, though, isn't it? With the with no obviously with no counter system, there's nothing much you can really do to counter. And it's obviously no disrespect to Bodio or Void. I know I unfortunately lost, but like high volume right now doesn't mean spamming. It's just a lot of combos. You know, people are going through a lot of combos, but
a lot of combos
for people like Clint who take the fight slow, who look for those counter punches, you know, who can do high volume, high damaging shots. It doesn't work out right now in this version, unfortunately.
All right, looking for Tywick in the blue corner. So just to let you guys know that these guys are not showing up on camera, so this is not going to be a camera match. I think everybody else in the fight is going to be a little bit camera shy, but we're glad to have been able to have. I was able to sneak Clint's camera in there. Shout outs to Clint for showing up on camera on the other place. You know what I'm saying?
Just real quick, Super. I'm gonna dip for about 20 minutes to go make some food, right?
All good, bro. Appreciate your time. Sorry, so I'm gonna rock in.
I'll be back in about 20.
If we can get Hawk Tua up on the stage, looking for Hawk Tua up on the stage. We're going to go ahead and at him and DM him. Boy, look at me. DM him.
You're right there.
The code. And I'm going to refresh and jump back up on it here, chat. I hope you guys will keep it rocking with us here. All right, I am back. We got Hawk Tua, Clint Steele. Man, I just realized your profile picture, Clint Steele. I love that's my favorite profile picture of all time. You know what I'm saying? We're just going to move everybody to the audience right now. Hawk Tua, make sure you got the code.
Yeah.
All right, checking in with the chat right now. For those of you guys who are trying to get in on the action, a lot of people like, hey man, how do I get to fight? How do I get to fight? It's real simple, man. All you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord. Links in the description. Hey, Terrence, bro, it's all good, bro. It's all love. You know, Uncle Super don't ever get upset, really. You know, I get flustered a little bit sometimes. I'm trying to meet a deadline. But for anybody, I see Kobenomics, I see Terrence in the chat saying, look, man, we might retire and become commentators and analysts. You know, it's a good time to say this here at RingsideVR. We're always looking for new voices, new commentators, new analysts, people who love the game, people who love boxing, people who love VR boxing specifically. And what better people to commentate than previous competitors, right? They know what it's like inside and outside. So absolutely, every Thursday night during Crossing the Void live stream, we welcome new commentators, try them out. You know what I'm saying? Chat will let us know how we feel about them. If we can go ahead and make sure Hawk Tua has the code. Solid, were we able to DM him?
Yep, you should have it.
All right, Hawk Tua, looking for you to jump in here, bro. Tomato says, I'd love to commentate. So we got 3 commentators. Clint Steele said, look, I'm about to... Hey, Clint, honestly, you should really be analyst, bro. I'm not even going to hold you. Your YouTube videos are great. Okay, we've got Tywick in the blue corner. We've got Hawk Tua now in the red corner. Chat, just to let you guys know, we're switching from room scale to stationary for the next 4 fights, and then we'll go back. We're going to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Valentin said, yo, I'm supposed to be sleeping. Shout out to Valentin, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Kronk Gym. Appreciate you for tuning in, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we really love the support, man. Like, shout out to all the boxers here, especially all you guys on TikTok. TikTok, make some noise. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been pulling up strong today, bro. We have about 60 people watching on TikTok concurrent, which is huge. If you know, for VR boxing, that is absolutely massive right now. Y'all make some noise. Make some noise. Pausa says, I've been waiting for this all week, bro. Yo, we here, babe. Big time. Big game. I like to remind everybody, too, what everybody's fighting for here. So, KO of the night is going to go for the Deadeye VR boxing gloves. 4th place is going to receive $10. 3rd place is going to receive $20. 2nd place is going to receive $30. 1st place in each division is going to receive 50 smackaroos from Uncle Super's wallet, plus some Deadeye VR boxing gloves. Shout out to our sponsors, Deadeye VR. These gloves are absolutely amazing for VR boxing. We had one of our fighters here actually have to leave the tournament due to splitting his thumb open. Guys, get yourself a pair of Deadeye VR boxing gloves, and please protect those hands at all times. If you're not in the tournament, don't worry, we didn't leave you out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Use code RSVR5 for 5% off if you go ahead and get you a pair. Support the channel, support the homies, you know what I'm saying? Support the mission. Shout outs to our sponsors today, and we're gonna go ahead and move on to the tail of the tape. We got Tywick in the blue corner, Hawk Tua in the red corner. Both of these fighters are fighting in stationary today. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East, so hopefully that connection is looking pretty good. Tywick towering over Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua coming in about 5'8", 5'9", a little bit of a typo there. Tywick, a monster, 6'0", not even lying for the apps. Both fighters, though, in the same ELO division. We're looking at that 1501 to 2000 range, so they're both going to be pretty much journeymen in the game, doing well in the online gulag. Let's go ahead and get this match started. I am joined by commentary by Solly here. Solly, I hope you were excited for these next couple of fights.
You know I am, Super, and good to have you back on the commentary.
You already know what it is, bro.
So right now we got Tywick in the black shorts in the blue corner, Hawk Tua rocking the pink.
Absolutely, and Tywick, one of our Season 1 top 8 contenders, no stranger to the top row, but Hawk Tua coming here, blasting through the tournament, surprising us with his performance so far. Hawk Tua looking to make a name for himself here on Ringside VR, and taking out Tywick would be just the way to do it.
Yeah, Tywick, one of the #1 seeds here in the stationary division. And, you know, stationary division's seen a lot of changes throughout the patches. So there's, you know, a lot of adjustments to be made. The top fighters who are here, you know, they've been here for a while. They have all the different tricks, and they're going to figure out how to use them in the new patch once they, you know, put some time into it.
Yeah, one of the biggest changes, too, in V6 is to the inertia from how fast you get up to max speed when using the controller, right? A lot of people, as you can see both of these players right now, kind of jockeying for position, you know, back in and out in the neutral right now, seeing who's going to make the first attempt, who's going to make the first mistake. And before, you used to be able to zip in and out very fast. The developers have slowed that inertial rate down, so you can't just move around so willy-nilly, you know. So this is going to be a big change in tempo for these boxers. And right now in first round, bro, they are taking it nice and easy, sizing each other up. Neither boxer wants to give up too much in this first round.
Right, and we've seen a lot of fights so far tonight end in start with an early knockdown in round 1, and the other fighter has to spend the entire match with that in their head, trying to figure out how to get back. So, you know, definitely makes sense that both of these are trying to play a little bit safer. Also, something I think that we're going to see, just because it's stationary, I think this might be might have a little bit less knockdown just because of how much the movement is. And I think just in general, when you're moving, you know, in room scale, you're more likely to put better body effort into your shots.
Absolutely, and that's going to be the difference here. You're going to see a lot more, and as these boxers moving back and forth, they're not really using their feet, though they can. Another one of the hidden techniques of using stationary is that you have a bit of a radius to actually move around in, so you could step forward with a jab. And Solly, you've been notorious for using that in your fights as well, bro. Being able to kind of move in with the controller and then surprise with a step in and cover more ground that your opponent was actually ready for.
Absolutely. The VR flash step or shadow step, whatever you want to call it. But it works very well, right? And it works especially too, even if you don't get as much distance, it just helps you throw off your opponent's range and their ability to get your timing and speed down, right? Because all of a sudden they're thinking that you're stuck at a certain speed, and you either go up much faster or you slow back down a little bit.
Absolutely, absolutely. And round number 1 coming to a close here in a bit. Not a lot of action. A bit of a stark contrast between the last couple of fights that we saw. Both of these boxers really taking their time. If the boxers can hear me, I'd like to know we counted 15 seconds of inactivity. Boxers, we will be looking for over 15 seconds of inactivity. If you continue with the inactive behavior without throwing, at least trying to throw a punch, we're going to deduct a point in the next round. So consider this your first warning. Thank you both. Thunderbar, appreciate it. You know, that's the job of the commentator. The job of the MC is to wake up the dead, ladies and gentlemen. So even if there's no action going, we keep the action going by bumping their gums. You know what I'm saying? If we can't fight in VR, we're going to fight with the words. It's going to be them fighting words. You know what it is. Shout outs to the folks in the Discord, man. Shout out to Solly for the co-commentary as well. Shout out to Tesco. You know, really appreciate the fam here helping out the channel. Now we're going to get ready into this second round, Solly. We're going to have to, hopefully we're going to see a bit more action from both of these boxers. Not a lot to be learned from in that discovery round, right?
No, and honestly, in that same vein, kind of hard to figure out who won that, right? Like, it's just a couple of punches that are going to make the difference there. It's going to be a pretty low damage round. I would think that it would be Tywick just because he's, you know, the taller fighter, a little bit easier chance of, getting some shots in. But actually, I think Hawk Tua might have won that first round. You know, it really is just going to come down to who's like 3 or 5 shots, you know, landed harder. But already round 2 starting with a little bit more action.
Yeah, now I think Tywick is really giving a lot of respect to Hawk Tua, and Hawk Tua just showed us why. When Hawk Tua is able to land, it does wake up the crowd. Tywick looking a little scared, if I'm being honest, man. You know, normally we have a bit of timidity, but, you know what I'm saying, Tywick not really wanting to engage here.
Yeah, you can see he's just kind of, you know, dancing up to the edge of the void range and then hoping that Hawk 2 is the one that crosses it a little bit sloppily. I feels like Tywick doesn't have a solid approach plan, right? Like, yeah. I think he's trying to find an opening that happens when he gets close enough, and Hawk Tua puts up a very good guard and has very fast counter punches. So even if there's not an a counter system boosting those punches, they are more than, you know, devastating enough, as we saw with the crowd reactions.
Yeah, man, crowd's been dead, bro. Crowd's been sleep. I mean, boxers got to do something to wake up the crowd. Tywick here not wanting to engage. Finally, a little bit of virtual leather flying. And honestly, I mean, just right now, Hawk Tua hasn't landed much, but I mean, he's the only one who's landed a shot, I feel like, this entire round. Right. Very surprising. We were more than halfway through the second round here. And you know, I agree with you, Solly. There doesn't seem to be an approach plan for Tywick.
No, he's doing a lot of feints, but like, you know, if Hawk Tua doesn't bite on the feints, then they're just nothing, right? Like, yeah. It's a trap that you're not going to walk on, a wire you're not going to trip. And what I think is interesting though is that Hawk Tua is, you know, he's kind of pushing the pace, but he's not doing it very quickly, right? He's perfectly comfortable letting Tywick kind of move around, run around.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's just fine. Like, the second you enter my range, I'll throw the hands. Until then, you know, we'll just wave at each other.
Yeah, no, and I mean, Hawk Tua really has no reason to engage. I mean, even though he's playing a bit more passive and is very, you know, like you said, very comfortable with letting Tywick cross the void, he has been the one to throw more punches, and I've been counting throughout the match. You know what I'm saying? Tywick now barely on the edge of having a point deducted for passivity. We're going to be watching their third round coming now to a close. And there we go. Second round, is going to be over. I'm going to be giving it up to Hawk Tua, man. Hawk Tua has been the only boxer actually putting in a little bit of work here, Solly. Very interesting to see this approach from Tywick. Maybe he's waiting for the third round to actually throw some hands. We got to see, but God, I have not seen the crowd this quiet since the classic Jay Baca round, you know, where he went an entire 3 minutes without punching anybody but once.
Right, and it's one of those things where, you know, there is a strategy of avoiding the fight, but you can't do that for the whole round. One, it's just not, you know, what the sport is meant to, right? If you don't want to box, you don't got to play the game. But two, right, it's a bit of a challenge visually because it's not, you know, the suspense for the fighters is definitely there, but for the audience, right, there's only so much that, you know, we can wait in anticipation. We gotta have some payoff.
Absolutely. VIP chat weighing in. A bit of a discourse between Tywick and Hawk Tua. So a little bit of lore here. They fought earlier, and Tywick is saying, hey, Hawk Tua, you ran from me, so I'm going to run from you. I'm not going to give you any easy points right now. I just want to remind both of the boxers that while you can stall and while you can wait for your opponent, At least try to throw a feint jab, something out there, bro. Let the crowd know that you're here to box, and here we go. Tywick and Hawk Tua back at the action right now. A little bit of bad blood between these two, man. Earlier in the Discord, they've been going back and forth at it. So this is a bit of a grudge match between these two boxers.
Yeah, and you can see these are the kind of matches that either end in a lot of fighting or they end in a lot of frustration.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
And it looks like we're going to get the frustration side of it. But both of them very patient at the same time. You know, they're not letting their emotions lead them to make like egregious mistakes. That being said, right, still not leading them to any knockdowns or points on the scorecard. And there we go. Finally, some leather flying.
Finally, yeah, we got a little bit of action coming in from these two boxers. I see the chat here from YouTube going in and said, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, these two boxers, they're not supposed to be here. You guys got to give them a reason, got to give chat a reason to respect the fact that you were here in this tournament. So now we're actually starting to look like a match here, Solly. And now that we're seeing a bit of action between these two, I want to see Tywick go to the body a bit more. Let them hands free, bro. Free the hands.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. No reason.
And here we go. Now we're starting to throw some action. This is what the crowd wanted to see. This is what the crowd wanted to see here. They wanted to see some action flying. Here we go. Tywick winding up. I think he's starting to get a little bit loose now. We've got about 1 minute and 9 seconds left in this round. And what's interesting is we always say don't leave it up to the judges. We joke and we say that they're, you know what I'm saying, paid by Bitcoin. Tywick has to do something to make sure that he doesn't, because if he loses the match by deciding to act passively, he's not going to have a happy day.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, it goes to show, right? There's like a lot of ways to go about this game, but there are some that are going to be more popular, both with the audience, the fans, but also with kind of the developers, right? Like,
yeah,
they have an opinion on what's going to be a good match, what's going to be an interesting boxing experience, and there are places for different kinds of styles for sure. But we're trying to encourage a little bit more action and excitement as much as we can.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And look, so 15 seconds left in this third round. This is going to definitely go to the judges. It's going to be hard to score. Tywick did come back alive in that second round. I mean, the third round here, but second round, I mean, he was not doing a lot of action at all.
Yeah, we're going to get this seems like a Bitcoin match if I've ever seen one.
Bitcoin matches. We're going to be off to those judges.
You ran from me.
Ooh.
What? Like?
Ooh.
Oh,
Tywick
28 to 29.
the right decision there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the details. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Hawk Tua taking the first round 10-9. Tywick taking the second round 10-9. Very surprising because we didn't see a lot of action from Tywick, but the third round going to Tywick 10-9. He definitely picked that one up. Looking at the damage, super low damage here, and honestly, Tywick landing maybe one shot that was better in that second round. 191 to 325, 166 to 127. Thunderbar says we all lost that round. 425 to 326 for a grand total of 782 to 778. The damage difference. I mean, honestly,
that is the closest we've ever seen.
I have never.
That's the closest
we've ever seen. Baby breath's hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. Now Tywick was in the chat. Kobe says one of the fights ever, bro. Now Tywick strategically said, look, in our sparring session early in this match, you waited me out, you let me cross the void, and then you tried to capitalize on me. You didn't want to initiate. He was in the chat saying, you know what, I'm not going to initiate if you're not going to initiate. He stuck to his guns. It was a risky maneuver. I don't know how he made it out, because he literally blinked 2 times. He could have lost that just as much as he won. But hey, thems are the breaks, and Tywick winning the gamble that he's taken for himself. Let's go ahead and take it back to the bracket here. Man, what a gamble indeed, Solly. I don't think we've ever seen such a close margin for a match ever. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so let's go ahead and get to the next fighters. Can we get Jack Mon and Jay Baca up on stage? Jack Mon and Jay Baca up on stage. Chad is not happy with that fight, y'all. Chad is like, look here, bro. We came to see fights. We thought you was gonna throw hands. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Afro Samurai in the chat, like, yo, let me get up in here, bro. Let me fight. If they don't want to fight, let me fight. You know what I mean? I feel you, though. I feel you, bro. Jack Mon, yes, you're definitely up. We can get Jack Mon and Jay Baca. Now, this is going to be interesting, right? Jack Mon is another top 16 fighter. Jay Baca, very controversial young man here, was known for the classic Jay Baca round, and a little bit of lore for you guys out there. The Jay Baca round was him running away and waiting for you to get frustrated, and then when you do, he'd land a crushing cross counter right, knock you out, and then, you know, we intentionally made the rule for being too passive to avoid the Jay Baca round, and we were very close. I mean, Tywick danced so close to the edge, I was counting there. But so Jay Baca, because of that, has switched around his style. Now Jay Baca was one of the only people in the preliminaries who was kind of called out. Hawk Tua, no, we didn't deduct a point because every time it came up to the about time where we were going to deduct a point, he actually started throwing some punches. So in the second round, you guys both had the literal same amount of punch time, and then it was active and more active in the third round. So warning in the first round to Tywick for there, but he did not actually get past it in the second round. So that's why I said he was very close to it. Razor's edge. Jack Mon up in the blue corner now.
Jay Baca asking if he can share his camera, or where to share his camera.
Jay Baca asking to share the camera. Jack Mon, I'll ask you as well. Are you trying to share cameras? If it's just one person, we can be fine with that. If it's both, we might have to do a little bit of a delay. Waiting for confirmation from those boxers.
Oh, sorry. Jay Baca asking if he doesn't want to. He asked if he had to. No, Jay. Right now,
no, you don't have to. No. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to make sure there.
The tech for that fell apart. Yeah, just guys. So the tech for that kind of fell apart. So if you want to share your cameras, let us know. We'll make it work. If you don't want to, don't worry about it, and you don't have to right now to verify. We are going to work on those to be ready in the future.
Absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and
Teletape.
Looking at the fight roster here, we got Jay Baca. I do believe we have a little bit of a technical difficulty here. Oh
no.
Yeah, Jay Baca is incorrectly put into the room scale division. Not room scale, but into the card here. So we're gonna have a bit of a mismatch on the graphics. I gotta fix that real quick. Sorry, guys. Gonna fix that momentarily for us. All right, now we are back and ready for the next fight. Both boxers are readied up. Let's go ahead and move to the tail of the tape. We got Jay Baca taking on Jackmon. Jackmon in the blue corner with the blue trunks. Jay Baca in the red corner with the gold and black trim. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Jackmon coming in at 5'6", Jay Baca coming in at also 5'6", 2,500 plus elo for Jay Baca. This is going to be a good round indeed. Going to be probably one of our most contentious battles. Jay Baca, not known for a fighting style that people really love, if I'm going to be honest, man. Solly, hopefully this match doesn't end up being controversial as well.
I mean, we will see, but there's something I always like to tell people, right? Like there is counter styles and counterplay to certain things. You know, if someone is running away, there are, you know, it's not 100% of the time it'll work. Sometimes they really are just avoiding the fight, but there are things that you can do, right? You can control the space a little bit, and especially in stationary, right? You can try to work them into the corners, really cut off their distance and escape routes, right? Like, I think a lot of times people see these running away styles, they think of it only as like a forward linear back. But really, you can battle for space in a lot of different ways, even if you're not directly engaging.
Yeah. Now, 100%, man. And we're off to a different kind of pace right now than the last fight. Honestly, the last two boxers are fighting across the ring. These boxers are comfortable fighting inside of their own armpits, it seems. Got to be careful with that, especially right now the ref, even though he's lax, right? We call him Judge Chill's Lane here because he'll wait forever to actually take a point deduction. But we got to be careful. Got to be more careful. Jay Kun in the chat. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, right now I'm looks like Jackmon is being some kind of technical issue. Whoa. Now let's see what's going on.
Jay Baca, hold on for a second. Jackmon, everything good? All right, both boxers. It might have been a play space glitch, to be honest. That thing has happened. It does happen every once in a while where the play space will move, especially in room scale. So it might jump over 2 or 3 feet to the left. So you just got to be careful of that. But it looks like both boxers back in on the action now. Now we're seeing this new style of Jay Baca, man. Very elusive. He's going to be using a lot of head movement. Ooh, big collision there.
And what's funny is I actually think this is the better style for Jay Baca and for this game, right? Like, you can win the runaway, you know, a match with the runaway fight, but it's not what the game is really encouraging you to do. This is, you know, throwing that volume, getting good shots. Like, he actually has decent technique. You just gotta be a little more comfortable when people start throwing those hands back at you. Can't run all the way back.
Oh, absolutely. And also with all that additional head movement, right? Especially as you're ducking. Now we noticed that Jay Baca does kind of like duck to avoid the return fire after he throws a punch, but if he leans into it a little bit more preemptively, he's going to get a bit more of that body effort put in behind his punches. So we've seen people, especially after throwing that right, they kind of like duck down. And here we go. Both boxers now getting turned around just a little bit. Big right coming down from the man, Jackmon. Couple of rush down hooks. He's got Jay Baca hurt. This is the time where Jackmon needs to go in for the kill. Jay Baca holding on to his dear life right now. If Jackmon can just land a good shot. Afro Samurai in the chat saying, free thy hands. Let the hands free. Hashtag free the hands. Round number 1 out of the gate now. This time a little bit more action. Jackmon just now very, very close to getting Jay Baca down if he can just find the right level of timing. And the interesting thing about this patch as well is that directional hits do matter, right? So if you see somebody ducking down a lot, you got to catch them with an uppercut. You got to be able to hit them with a smash. You got to time which way they're going to go, even if you have to kind of set them up with a feint just to see where they like to move their head and then cash in on that damage. We've had a first round now. We've been able, Jackmon has been able to see what Jay Baca has in store. This is the time where he now needs to set the trap and capitalize on it. And right now, it's Halloween, but this man out here doing a Thriller dance. Look at his head just going back and forth.
Yeah, this has been, got to be careful not to taunt, but a little bit of celebration for a good time is, we'll allow it there.
Yeah. Now Jackmon having some
it's gonna
problems
be-
as well, Solly. So it looks like he says his
Yeah.
stupid headset keeps taking me out of his my play space, and he can't control it.
That's a trouble. Is this something that he thinks he can fix, or is this just gonna have to be?
I think he's gonna try to have
with?
like the Mr. Resi man taking a screenshot. Yes, so I think he's gonna try to fight through it. But Jackmon, gotta let you know that if there's something of a bit of an issue, if you know it's gonna affect your fight, it's better to end the round, fix it, and then come back. But if he decides to go through this round, we're gonna have to let it rock.
Yeah, I agree. Technical issues happen. I mean, this is still a new emerging technology.
Oh, yeah.
It's an early access game. This is, everyone here is still, even a veteran here is like, I've been here for a couple of months, right? we're ancient, and we've only been doing this for like 2 years,
Right.
3 years.
Right. It feels like forever. Back to the action though. That play space issue is going to be something that's going to mess with Jackmon. Honestly though, Solly, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jay Baca has an opportunity to take advantage of this because Jackmon is going to look like he's going to continue this fight with this little bit of a handicap.
And it's such a a gutsy move, right? Like, you got to respect it, but man, is that not pleasant, right? Like, not only are you dealing with whatever the game is giving you in terms of like whenever you're losing and getting the flash on the punches, but like you're just getting an unpleasant VR experience, right? Like, your floor is moving out from under you. You're like fighting a boxing match and a stand attack all at the same time.
100% indeed. Now, it's one interesting thing that's new with Jay Baca's style. He's using that lead hand to kind of post up, trying to get the range, and that left hand is going to be his big damage there. Jackmon, Jay Baca, I got to warn you guys. Warning, do not turn your back on your opponent. You've been warned before in the prelims. And here we go on the offensive now. Jackmon with the shorter arms trying to find his reach in. Jackmon hurt though. Big counter hit damage coming down from Jay Baca.
Yeah, Jay just having the advantage there, being the longer fighter, and he's very good at moving his head out of the damage line, and just maximizing this range to its full effect. Jackmon is looking for that big shot, but he is not having an easy time finding it.
Not at all. Not at all. And Jay Baca continually looking for the big left hand, trying to post up on Jackmon. Jackmon's got to see that big left coming and counter it. Looks like a little bit of a play space issue there for Jackmon, but Jackmon landing some serious blows.
And I like what I did there, just right out of that, just decided, screw it, I'm going to throw hands.
Yeah.
And, I think that worked for him. He might just have to do that, catch Jay when he's not expecting it. Right? And there it is, some good body shots,
That's
good
what we like
taps
to
to the
see.
head. And I think Jackmon might have done enough, maybe not enough to win the round, but definitely to put him back out of, that 10-8 range where the damage is just out of control.
Yeah. One of the things that you mentioned it there at the end of the round, man, I really like what I was seeing from Jackmon. He stopped headhunting so much. If you pay attention to how Jay Baca plays, man, he's posting up, he's leaning back, he's looking to make himself as long and as distant as possible so he can load up the left on you, right? But you know what doesn't move, especially in stationary? That body, right? And if that hand is extended, the body is open, there's nothing there to defend it. And honestly, you got to be looking out for it, but I like how Jackmon was starting to work the body. We don't have stuns to the body anymore, but that doesn't mean that free damage isn't there, especially now that the stances are not bladed in this game. So your body's just facing direct to the opponent, wide open, ready to be hit.
It's a good point there, right? Like, it's a lot. I think one of the oh no, there it is. We're just reading it in the chat. Jackmon DC.
All right. Well, let's take a look here what the details were up until this round. Jay Baca was up 10-9, 10-9.
Okay, he said in the chat he's trying to fix it, but
we will run back one more round. We will keep the scores 10-9, 10-9. We will run one more round for Jay Baca if he can fix it. Jay, let us know
Jackmon is the one who needs to fix it. Jay.
Oh,
Jay's been
it's
all right.
not Jay. Okay, it's not Jay. It's Jackmon. Yeah. So Jackmon, we'll be running back 1 round, but we will keep those first 2 rounds for Jay Baca.
Yeah, I think that's only fair.
Absolutely. Checking in with the chat. Toss is very happy about the the outcome so far. Scott saying he wants to jump in next time. All we got to do is DM. Hey, Scott, all you got to do, bro, join the Ringside VR Discord, man. If you want to get on the cards, we do these every Sunday. Tournaments are not every Sunday, but we do exhibitions in between the tournaments as well. So taking a look, how is Jackmon doing? Now we're gonna check in with the bracket real quick. So we've got a bracket update for you guys. Bracket update. So we did have, while Jackmon and Jay Baca is still being figured out for that last round, Paik Jal has been eliminated from the tournament due to an injury. We like to remind everybody that this is a good time to remind you that protect your hands at all times, right? Paik Jal unfortunately had messed up his thumb in a preliminary match before the tournament, and so this is why we are partnering with Deadeye VR. Please, guys, protect your gloves and your hands and your environment and maybe your loved ones at all times, right? You're fighting blind essentially in VR boxing. You don't know when you're swinging. The passion will take hold, right? I've messed up my hands. Solly's messed up his hands. We've got a catalog of boxers with bloody knuckles and bruised fingers and peeled back fingernails. Be careful. Deadeye VR boxing gloves are very comfortable. They're compatible with Quest 2, Quest 3S, Quest Pro, and the Index, right? We have an elastic controller holder that'll keep your grip really tight. Full wrist support, 1 inch of padding all the way around to protect both all the knuckles and the sides. The boxers today are going to be winning a pair for themselves if they win the tournament, but you can get in on action. Just use RSVR5 for 5% off when you purchase a Deadeye VR boxing gloves. Please protect your hands at all times. Get yourself some Deadeye VR boxing gloves. And now we're going to come back here. So what is the word from Jackmon? Was he able to fix his issue?
It seems so. Yeah, he says we can start the game. Jay says he can start the game.
All right, let's go ahead and return. We've got 1 more round. Right, we're going to let those first 2 rounds rock. We did give Jay Baca the opportunity to quit 1 round earlier. He decided to fight through. Now, not Jay Baca, I'm sorry, Jackmon. My goodness, the word slippage today, bro. So we're going to go ahead and get started with the final round of the match.
Yeah, this will just be round 3. So right now it's 10-9, 10-9 to Jay Baca.
Absolutely.
Jackmon needs a knockdown for a draw, 2 knockdowns for a win, or he can definitively get the TKO and just squash all doubt.
Now, if he gets a knockdown and it goes to a draw, he does win because the rules of the draw goes to who had the most knockdowns and then who had the most damage. So right now, Jackmon really, the pressure is really on for Jackmon here. He definitely has to be the one to put himself out there, bring the fight to Jay Baca, and that looks like exactly what he's setting out to do.
Absolutely, and I think this is going to be a slightly different match now that Jackmon has the power. Let's go.
And that man, I don't know what went down there at the end of that knockdown. He ran to both corners, but this is exactly what Jackmon needs. He needs to bring the sauce to Jay Baca, as Afro Samurai and I've just dubbed it, hashtag free the hands, Jackmon, free the hands. And we are off to a firefight. Jay Baca hurt again. Jackmon got to be careful. Oh, and Jackmon.
My God. Brutal. This is an entirely new Jackmon.
I mean, I guess the urgency is getting to him, though.
Headset.
Oh, my God. Toes in the chat saying, nah, bro, chill. Nah, it's not time to chill. Jackmon needs a TKO. He needs a decisive win. He doesn't need this to go to the scorecards at all. You know what I mean? Jay Baca now fighting back furiously, trying to match blow for blow with Jackmon, but I don't think he has it in him. This is not the type of fight that Jay Baca wanted, but never mind. What does the commentator know? Down goes Jackmon.
And an important knockdown for Jay. Man, I wish that we had this fight all 3 rounds, but we are just going to see it all be settled here in round 3.
Hey, man, go for broke. At this point, Jackmon was on tournament life anyway.
Yeah, right now we've got a tie. If Jackmon gets another KO, it's going to be a TKO win for him. If Jay can get another knockdown, he's going to come out with the dub.
Jay Baca now back on the offensive, though. Jay Baca is going back for the revenge kill. This is dangerous.
These fighters here they're very risky. And honestly, some moments that they're taking to react are the moments that they're getting caught.
Absolutely, man. I mean, honestly, I really don't know who's going to take it in this one. Both fighters fighting with a lot of heart right now. 40 seconds left in this third and final round as we run it back. What's interesting about this third and final round, it's a brand new fight. So both boxers' characters are at full health. And there we go. The play space now finally catching up to Jackmon, starting to glitch out a little bit.
And an unfortunate time for that. He was just doing so good with his sequences there. But Jay coming back into this round. Now we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do if this is going to be a draw.
It's going to go towards who had the most knockdowns, which is basically just this round. And then we're going to go to who has the most damage.
All right. So in that case, it looks like it would go to Jackmon.
And that is an 8-10 round for Jackmon, putting it at a tie. And we're going to have to go to the knockdowns. Jackmon there taking 2 knockdowns to 1 over Jay Baca. And also the more significant damage. I mean, total in this third round alone, they had more damage than in both of those rounds put together beforehand. And so by way of decision by the judges, in the event of a tie, we go to the player who had the most knockdowns. And if the knockdowns are the same, we go to the player who has the most damage. And in this instance, Jackmon not only had the most damage, but he also had the most knockdowns in this draw, which is going to take this fight by way of decision to Jackmon, advancing him on to the finals. Let's take a look at the bracket here. Going to advance Jackmon over to the next round. Can we get Mist and Diaz up next? Mist and Diaz up next. Oh, man, Tesco, welcome back, man. Welcome back, welcome back. I would say you missed a lot, but you didn't really miss too much, right? We had a very, very slow round. I mean, Tesco almost down to the point where we had to give a warning to Tywick in the first round for passivity. Both boxers were equally passive in the second round, and then third round, they finally turned it up a little bit. Tywick won by literally 2 points. Kobe, right, exactly. An emotional roller coaster. Emotions just on high right now. Oh my goodness. So we're gonna have Mist and Diaz up next.
Super, make sure to kick Jackmon and Jay Baca and set the rounds back to 3.
I got you, bro. Appreciate the reminder.
Yeah, I caught the end of that second round and then the third round.
Now the third round was the whole fight, to be honest. Jackmon, you might have to restart your headset, bro. To be honest, if you can hear me right now, please restart your headset. Jackmon was plagued with the play space glitch, where the play space will jump around about a foot in a random direction. You could see him looking down, saying, "Whoa, where'd my play space go?" The first 2 rounds went 10-9 by way of Jay Baca. We replayed just the third round, kept the 2 scores for the first and second round. Third round, Jay Baca was up 10-9, 10-9. Jackmon really needed a TKO. He got the first 2 knockdowns pretty early, was working on that TKO, but then lo and behold, Jay Baca coming back and delivering a knockdown of his own, but it was too little, too late. It was 2 knockdown to 1. More damage for Jackmon and a tied score, so we had to go by rules and push Jackmon through by decision. All right, waiting for our other boxers to get up here. So we're gonna have.
They're both here already.
All right, nice. Let me see here. 21, 20. RingsideVR, what's good? What's good? We out here chilling, bro.
It's pronounced Cymru.
It's Camry. Bro, you been out here having me say your name wrong this entire time. It's Camry? Camry?
Cymru.
Camry.
Yeah, you pronounce the Y as if it's a U.
Cymru.
Yeah.
Is that an EU thing?
Welsh.
Yeah, because it's Welsh.
Welsh.
Yeah.
Okay, I learned something today.
The Welsh is a fun language. If you've ever
Welsh
seen
is
some
just
of the words spelled, it's
gibberish.
Well then. You could say it, Tesco. I can't.
Gibberish.
All right, we've got Mist in the blue corner, Diaz in the red corner. I'm going to go to the tail of the tape. Tesco, are you back for commentary? You big chilling?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get to the tail of the tape. We got Mist in the blue corner taking on Diaz in the red corner. Both of these players are going to be playing in stationary today. Mist in the NA East, Diaz in the EU. Mist coming in at 5'7", and Diaz coming in at about 5'9". Both boxers in the same ELO bracket, that 2,001 to 2,500 range. Hopefully this promises to be a very interesting and even fight, but we're gonna go ahead and take it to the commentary team of, oh no, we've got a server disconnect. Did you see the server disconnect on your end there, Solly? All right, we're gonna run it back here. We got a little bit of an observer misfire there. I'm telling you, bro, tech gremlins are the true ops. Disconnected from server, shut down due to failed player validation. So we are going to shut down this. I'm going to start. It looks like a failed player validation maybe on Diaz's side. Yeah.
That's a new issue. I don't even
Absolutely. We're gonna try this one more time, and then if it doesn't work, then we're gonna reconnect to the previous lobby here.
Like a new route.
And give it one more moment, guys.
Yeah, disconnected again for me.
Yeah. So I'm not sure which player is failing the validation. I'm gonna kick both of the players. You guys go ahead and rejoin the lobby, please. I'm gonna kick both players, and we're gonna try it again. Let's move to the red corner here. We're gonna try to start this match. Fingers crossed, guys. It's like starting a chain lawnmower here sometime. You know, like you know. Waiting for the players to load up, and here we go. Kicking the players and dropping them back in was absolutely the way to go. All right, let's go ahead and start this match. We got both Mist and Diaz here in the black trunks. Mist rocking that bowl cut, though, with the gray gloves. Diaz with the purple gloves. And already Mist having a little bit of an issue with the gloves there.
No. He already said his one controller is jank, so he's only going to be playing with one fully functional controller.
So
it's not that the other one doesn't.
What a
so
what an absolute chat, bro.
And right now, one armed hitting the ugly face.
No, 100%.
He's got something to prove.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Mist out here coming in as the one-arm boxer, Mist, and we see right now Mist does not have a functioning left-handed controller. I mean, fighting at a complete and total disadvantage. Oh my God, this is absolutely insane to see. Diaz has all of the opportunities and every reason to win this match. If he loses to a one-arm boxer, the server is never going to hear the end of it, bro.
And it's a very interesting one-arm boxer because, like, that hand isn't just totally dead, right? Every now and then it has this weird little wiggle to it. And so it is a little bit more functional than a totally dead hand because it can occasionally block a weird shot.
Right.
Plus, it looks kind of weird, right? Like, his hand's spinning. It's like, the hell's going on there? It's got to be distracting.
100%, bro. Like, this now, what's interesting though, that means that left hand is always there to at least mitigate some damage to the body. So in a way, it's some kind of weird shell. I don't know. It's so wild. This is kind of oh my God, this is one of those internet meme fights, dog. Not Trey Supak with the old dick twists. The twisted arm here of Mist, the twisted arm boxer. Actually putting up a pretty good fight here in the first round against Diaz. Diaz having a hard time. He's trying to overwhelm Mist. Not able to find a lot of success. Mist using those VR legs and stationary. That joystick putting in overtime right now. But not enough. Not enough. And that was what we expected.
Yeah, Diaz just ripped off a flurry there and absolutely tore through Mist's one-handed guard. Nothing you can do about that. At that point, beautiful work by Diaz.
Nah, 100%, man. And honestly, again, how much more can you expect for a boxer with one arm? Now, I did hear that Mist was supposed to be borrowing somebody's controllers, but they just didn't get here on time. And you know what? Mist deciding to say, instead of backing out the tournament, you're going to have to beat me, bro. You're going to have to beat me, and I respect it.
I think it'd be hilarious if, like, we get him in the same thing as Jackmon, right? Where, like, third round, his buddy gets in there and throws him a controller, and we just see, like, crazy TKO.
I mean, that would be the assist of the century right there. You know what I'm saying? But things are looking grim for Mist. I'm not even going to hold you. Like, it's one of those things where, you know, how much can you do with just one arm? You know, he's not Neo from the Matrix. He's not going to be out here just blocking with one hand all day. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this is going to be crazy. I mean, if I'm a betting man, I'm just going to have Diaz winning this. I'm not going to count out Mist, though. He's putting up a fight, but God, there's only so much you can do with one working controller.
Yeah, this is just, you know, it's a lot of heart. It's a lot of respectability, but it's like, you know, it's like watching that football team play who you know has no chance, but is still going to give it their all. And like, you know what, maybe they score a touchdown. Maybe they get a cool play, right? Maybe they get that lucky knockdown. And people will remember and immortalize them forever. But, you know, honestly, if Diaz just calmly, you know, takes advantage of the fact that he only has to block one real punch,
right,
and only has one real hand guarding against him, he can easily just take this match slowly. Oh my God,
what is going on?
I'm glad we know that this is not a taunt, because otherwise might have to call that hand out. It's just, the spinning is so new, right? It's just weird. It's got this twisty corkscrew effect. I know it'd be throwing me off.
Look, bro, it's almost as if the controller is hanging on to, like, and man, I mean, Mist, I mean, doing what he can, though. I mean, pumping out those uppercuts. Oh my God, the one-armed knockdown. What?
Not even the 1-2 punch, just the 1-1-1. The 1-1-1.
Man said 3,
like
1, 3,
A1.
Tori asking, how do you get involved in these events? I play this every day. Tori, all you got to do is check the channel description for the Discord link. Join the Ringside VR Discord, and you get into a fight pretty much every Sunday. Yeah, Drake. Yeah, Mist has his controller broke, so he decided to just fight with one arm. He's fighting essentially at a handicap right now. Yeah, Afro Samurai. This man is fighting with literally one hand. Diaz only has one shot to worry about. It's that right uppercut, right hook, maybe a right cross and a right jab. But you know what? That means Mist is all right. He's gonna be okay. Oh my God.
It's that Superman Luther meme, just 1A, 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 1A. He's gonna
look,
fight it all the way.
If you guys saw Superman, you know what Lex Luthor did with that one combo. 1A, 1A, 1A. And it's working though. I mean, surprisingly though, Mist in complete control of round number 2. The quadruple uppercut was absolutely diabolical. And here we go. Mist has Diaz shelling up. That right hook really putting in damage. If Mist makes it out of this, bro, that's gonna be a miracle.
Listen, I don't know what the fight of the night is, but I might have to give that one a candidate for KO
100%. No, that's candidate for KO of the night, bro. That was a quadruple uppercut with the strong hand, only one hand. You know what I'm saying? One arm Misty out here. You know what I'm saying? Never missed. You know what I mean? Mr. All Right, and you gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. No left missed. Let's go. And Teresa Mendez, yeah, he really is loading up that right. And you know what's interesting, Solly? Because he has to load up the right so much, he might be getting all the body effort into this.
He might, dude. This is the way to do it.
This man is out here.
Honestly, I think this is a fascinating match. And so we actually got ourselves a fight here in round 3.
Straight up. It is actually factually a fight here. And again, this is very interesting. Mr. Couldn't add it. How do you get in, bro? All you got to do is hit that, copy that link and join the Discord, bro. That's the best way to get in on the action. Once you get in, talk to one of our refs. They'll be able to help you understand how to sign up for events and how to get in on the exhibition fights and the Crossing the Void fights, and then eventually make your way up to a tournament.
Yeah, this is going to be an epic round 3. Yeah, listen, this is just goes to show you the most important skill is showing up and playing through the fight. Yeah. You never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely, bro. Like, I mean, again, Mist could have just said, you know what, I'm out, bro. That's it for me. My controller's busted. But this man said, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to beat me, bro. You're going to at least put some sweat equity into it. And I think Diaz doesn't really know that controller is broken. So, and it's so interesting. And every once in a while, okay, there the controller is out, and there we go. Diaz has had enough of the shenanigans.
And this in the chat saying he's dead. I have to imagine it's because it's bad. Like the actual advantage of 2 punches is that, you know, your momentum carries the second punch. So it's
right.
You counterintuitive, but actually saving a lot of energy by throwing 1-2s. When you're just reloading and punching on the same side, it actually takes a lot out of you. So if I were Mist, I would start, you know, throwing that other hand as the part of the punch just to keep your form together.
I mean, yeah, true. He might be. We don't even know. I mean, that one hand is not just. It's just not there. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God!
And another one!
What in the world? What are we seeing right now? Mist is absolutely on fire. This man is beating him with the battering ram of the right hand.
The uppercuts of doom, as the chat is going to say. Mist's got to shave his head and we'll come out in the Luther outfit next time. I don't care what.
Bro, absolutely, bro. He's got to be rocking the green and purple. He's got to be coming in with the classic Lex Luthor colorways. You know what I'm saying? Bowl cut shouty, no more. You know what I'm saying? This boy Mist is out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to turn Diaz into dust. Diaz going for the hook spams, and honestly, that's the thing that Diaz has been needing to do. What Mist needs to do right now is weather the storm here, go for a clinch, deny Diaz any kind of opportunity, because right now, Mist has a good chance that if this goes to the judges, he could win.
Well, we see he's got 1 round. He won in round 2. Diaz obviously wins round 1. And right now 1 knockdown apiece. So it's a question of damage. Now Mist single punch, definitely hitting heavy damage. The problem is Diaz is throwing twice, you know, two punches for all of Mist's 1 for the most part.
And there he goes. Teresa Mendez in the chat saying Zato Ichi, the one-armed fighter. I mean, look, Mist is fighting with all the heart. The entirety of chat is on his side right now. Win or lose, he's definitely in there for knockout of the night. Strong
and this isn't
contender.
even Dragon Fist, where the one-armed character gets a power boost to their arm. This is, he's just fully nerfed.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, come on now. I mean, Mist shouldn't have even be given this many problems in general, but Mist now working those rights. If Mist can get one more knockdown in these 16 seconds, it's going to be a very close call. But, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a far cry. Diaz doing the smart thing right now. He's going to say, hey, look, man, I'm going to walk away with this. I think I've done enough to win. Fair play to Diaz.
He's got to throw a punch or two at least in there. All right.
It was the last 15 seconds of the match, bro.
That's fair enough. All right.
And there we go.
That
Red corner
was
takes
amazing.
it. It's very, very amazing, right? Let's take a look at the scorecard here. 10-8 in the first round for Diaz, then another 10-8 for Mist. Diaz getting that 10-8 back there in the end. It was the damage and the knockdowns, 1 knockdown apiece in the first and second round, 2-1 in the third round. Right, 1185 to 910. Can we go ahead and mute that fighter? 1185 to 910 in the first round, 1313 to 1479 in the second round, 1324 to 1067 in the third round, for a grand total of 3,822 to 3,456 for your winner out of the red corner, that boy Diaz. Man, chat, that was almost a miraculous win for Mist. How much more of a difficult match could that be? And if the man had 2 hands, he only had 1, and so let's give him a hand since he didn't have one. Shout out to Miss W's in the chat. Let's go ahead and check the bracket real quick. We are gonna go ahead and advance Diaz, to the next round. He fought hard. He actually earned that win. It's going to be Diaz versus Tank when we come back for the semifinals of Stationary. But we're going to go take it back to Room Scale. The Room Scale fighters have had plenty of opportunities to rest. So we're going to need Killer the Machine, Cam, and Contour, Mr. High Tech, the most anticipated fight of this tournament, to go ahead and make their way to the stage. And then Ovoid and Bodhi, you guys are going to have to get ready right after that. But man, Solly, did you expect that kind of match out of the one-arm fighter Mist?
Like, he's got the heart, he does have power. I think he is kind of like comfortable fighting in some of these weird, like, handicap circumstances. So surprising that he pulled off like 2 solid knockdowns, but I had the faith. I believed in him.
Oh man, no, that was wow. I thought it was going to be, honestly, I personally thought it was going to be a blowout. Like, I'm like, you can only dodge here, but man, Mist with the quadruple uppercuts. Chat, VIP chat, you guys let me know. Do you guys agree currently right now, knockout of the night, it's got to do better than Mist with the quadruple uppercuts? Afro Samurai in the chat saying, scary movie 2-hand fight. Sam Hernandez says, I want the champ. Well, Sam, all you got to do is look in the channel description or under any of the videos. There's a link to the Discord. Jump inside the Discord, show up on the exhibition fights. You know what I'm saying? Show us that you got the hands and you could one day have a shot at the champ yourself.
Solly, super.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Just take a quick look in Ref Mod Chat.
Got to take a look in Ref Mod Chat here. We got Killer Cam loading up. Before we do though, Solly, if you could go ahead and take a look at Ref Mod Chat for me.
All right. All right. All right, so then, yeah, I don't think anything needs to change for that fight.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, even if we deducted the point for that, it's still a win.
Yeah, and they both have
I'll
recently an infraction to make. We just kind of negated it. Also, for those asking about the turtling at the end of this fight, we're going to pass on that. As the last few seconds of the match, it was already kind of a sketchy match to begin with. He fought most of the match up front with it, so we're gonna let the win stand for for Diaz.
Yeah, he just took a step back for the last 10 seconds of the match there. And the entire fight, he was active as a boxer. He engaged.
We're seeing a turtling accusation. All right, we can look into this right now for a second.
All right, so we have a turtling accusation coming in from Mist. Mist, if you want to go ahead and submit that, we will check it against the videos of the rules. If it does get ruled as a turnaround with the video proof, we will see. But that is up to Mist to go ahead and try to produce that proof. All right, so as we're getting ready for the next fight here, let me go ahead and set the brackets up. We've got Contour versus Cam. Let me set this live fight card up.
It looks like Cam is going to be... He mentioned that he had a family emergency, so there is a chance... But it looks like he is here right now, so that is not going to be an issue, hopefully.
All right, I'm going to take a moment here to reset both fighters. So we've got...
All right, Tesco, you back for commentary?
Contour and Cam. We've got Void taking on Bodhi.
Contour said he was just quickly resetting his game.
Alright, we got it. So I'm going to set up Void here. And where is that boy Bodhi? That blue Tesco Bodhi here. And then in the semifinals for the stationary, we've got Tywick taking on Jackmon. Tywick taking on Jackmon. Got to put these fighters up in our fight maker. So for the next match, are we gonna have Sol, are you commentating on that one, or is it me and Tesco?
I was gonna say, can you and Tesco take it? I'm gonna take a quick quick voice break.
So Tywick and Jackmon, and then we've got Diaz taking on Tank. Diaz.
You still want to do commentary cameras, by the way?
We do not have the commentary cam set up for this one.
Oh, right, okay.
Had a lot of technical issues. We're gonna Diaz taking on Tank, and then move Tank over.
This is going to be an extremely interesting fight.
I mean, yeah, this is the fight of the entire tournament right here. I mean, the winner for this fight has a good chance to take on the rest of the bracket, if I do say so myself. So that's going to be fight number 10 coming up.
So with these last two room scale fights, obviously now we'll know the finalists. Mm-hmm. Who do you think is going to be the finalist for room scale?
Now it's tough, and I'm going by admission from Cam himself. Cam says Contour is the only person that he sparred with that can outwork him. Now Cam's taking a look at this. Let's go ahead and go to the tail of the tape, right? So if I'm going to talk about this, let's go ahead and go to the tail of the tape here. Now we've got Cam taking on Contour. Cam in the blue corner, Contour in the red corner. Cam in NA East, Contour in NA West, fighting by way of Canada. Cam 5'10", Contour is 6'3". Both of them in that ELO space of above 2,500. It's 2,500 plus, right? So this is probably the highest ELO match that we have, and honestly, two of the boxers that have been heavily favored to win in this tournament. It is no surprise they both fought their way here. Now, there's going to be a huge height advantage for for Contour, right?
Yeah,
it's gonna be a huge one, right? But also, right, Contour has volume and he's got speed on his side. Now, Cam knows this. These two have fought before, right? And you can see Contour towering over Killer Cam. And Cam, he's got the uppercuts on his hand. He's got the damage. He's got to be very, very careful, though. Honestly, very tough to see. I really cannot call this. I love both of these boxers, to be honest. I know them both very well. Cam's been an incredible champion here. Contour has been an incredible boxer. I don't know, bro. Hard to tell. Don't make me pick, bro. Please.
You gotta, man.
I gotta. Now, one of the interesting things here, and we're gonna it's gonna be interesting, right? So, we've noticed that Contour does like to circle out. Contour being called early on some calls here. Contour is gonna have to be careful, bro. You gotta be mindful of clashing with your opponent here. Just gonna go put that out here in the first round. Be very, very careful.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not sure how big Cam's room skill is, but Contour plays with very big room skill, so he's going to be used to that large area to move around in. So it's going to be a weird adjustment for him to try and get around that.
Absolutely. And Contour now trying to avoid a lot of the damage coming in. He's going to be using his legs to his advantage here, right? That's going to be his keys to the victory, to mitigate a lot of damage from Killer Cam. The thing about this version is that you're not going to have that counter hit bonus damage coming through, so Cam chasing Contour is going to be tough.
Yeah, I think Contour is going to, with this high pace already off the first round, I think he's going to put Contour in Cam in a difficult position coming round 2 and round 3. Could see Cam slow down, but I'm not sure if he really does, to be honest.
It's going to be really about being able to land a clean shot against Contour, right? A lot of boxers have a lot of difficulty landing a clean shot because he just doesn't stay still, right? And he punches as he moves backwards. So even when you try to come in for a shot, you're going to get hit with a counter shot. And again, Contour being called on the holding charges.
That was an accident, that one. They both were moving backwards at the same time.
Yeah. It's going to be hard to tell. I do wish we had the IRL cameras for this one, guys. Javing with the follow, appreciate it. Because both these boxers do fight and they do circle out very well, but depending on how big that room play space is, it's going to be very, very, very tough for both of the boxers to kind of stay still.
Yeah, clean counter shot there from Contour. Getting some damage here. Cam not finding the target as he hoped he would, unfortunately. Contour with some excellent movement here, just getting out of those Cam shots and landing some really nice ones in return. I think Super here, not to speak too soon, but I think this round goes pretty easily in Contour's favor.
Yeah, Contour, I saw landing a lot of shots there. It's going to be difficult to tell how hard those shots landed. Neither boxer landing that coveted ugly face. This means no damage, was over 60 damage in a single shot, right? See what I'm saying? So Knox in the chat saying, are there rules about clinching? So the clinching in this game is more of an anti-collision system. So if people collide as they're moving, if their bodies interact with each other, the game's detection system will try to detect which boxer was the aggressor and warn. You've seen Contour warned a couple of times, and in some of the collisions, Killer Cam has been warned. Right now, it's very lax. So what we're looking for is kind of like intentional running in and not like stepping around and turning, right? So both these boxers have been trying to basically not stay in the direct line of fire of each other. So it's going to be very hard to call, very up to subject. But we have the ref team kind of looking in, trying to look for some calls. And right now, back in round number 2, Tesco, let's see if Killer Cam can make the adjustments that he needs to kind of land those shots. And honestly, what I see from Killer Cam that he's doing right now, he's going to the body. And that's a smart thing to do against a taller fighter, especially a taller fighter who moves around as much as Contour.
Yeah, and that's the thing. In V6, you can't get a body stun. But if you can rack up enough damage from the body where they go great, you can still knock them down just by body shots. So Cam to switch his focus here to the body, obviously not being able to land the headshots. Very smart move, but with Contour and his quick hands, you've got to be careful, because when you're down low like that, your face is a lot more open for those hooks coming down, so it's going to be more powerful.
Tesco, if you would, though, I'm not going to be able to do this. Can you keep an eye on the Discord, the Discord chat here? I'm pretty sure they're going to have a lot of insights here. Jeving, right now we're doing a tournament, so there's no exhibition play. Back into the action, though. round number 2. If Contour, I'm going to be keeping an eye. Please be careful of the collisions.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
think
seen
so
two
far he's
collisions
doing
where he wasn't circling out and just kind of going in, not like right there. That was just a collision circling out. But when I kind of see the boxer kind of turning into the opponent, we got to be careful of that.
Yeah, we just got to remind everyone it is okay to clinch if you are hurt, but if you're gonna constantly clinch, like right there, I wouldn't say that's Contour. He's just trying to move out the way, but unfortunately got caught in a clinch. But if you're hurt, you can still clinch. We're not going to get you on that. But if you're going to constantly clinch when you're not hurt as well, on purpose, and it's clear, then obviously that's going to be an issue.
Yeah. 54 seconds left in this match here, Tesco. Contour keeping up with the game plan, right? Fighting off of the back foot, moving around, trying to catch Contour, catch Killer Cam out some angles as he turns around. One of the types of styles we don't get to see a lot, where it's all about leg movement.
Yeah, I think for this round, as we start to close out here, I think Cam's done a very good job here on adjusting to get that damage. I think Cam slightly, maybe just a bit more than slightly, has definitely taken this round. So I think we could be looking at a 1-1 situation coming into round 3. So it's going to be an interesting round 3. Good jab there from Contour. Heavy jab straight on the nose. Oh, extremely good combo coming in for Cam.
Ooh, big right there from Cam. And Cam has managed to hurt Contour several times in this round here. So I'm gonna, for me, I'm gonna give this one to Cam, definitely in the second round. 10-9 to Cam on my scorecards. What do you think about that, Tesco?
Yeah, I think that was a 10-9 to Cam as well. So personally, I think this is gonna be a third round wins the fight. If any fighter here can get a knockdown, I think that's gonna be a good finisher.
Absolutely. Scott asking in the chat, are there certain rules for voice chat talking and stuff like that? Normally in an exhibition after a match, we allow both boxers to come up and kind of talk about the fight. But as we're trying to keep the tournament moving today, we are not going to be doing that. It'll be the final round that has that that last conversation, if that's what you were talking about. Outside of that, there really isn't voice chat in the game just yet. At least not natively. You can group up as a friend and have voice chat, but not in the game in a match.
Yeah, and God help through the fight when they eventually had.
All right, third and final round in this match. Right now, both of these boxers have to make a statement. If you're Cam, you've got to not leave this up to the judges. Even a strong showing in damage will win this for you. And there, big right landed by Killer Cam. Contour doing his best to try to avoid the damage, using those legs, moving around. As you see this massive play space here, big left catching in, catches Contour coming in.
Cam letting the hands fly, and he's doing some serious
and there it is. Oh! That is the knockdown that Killer Cam needed. All he has to do now is finish this round strong. And I think what's been happening here is Cam has started to figure out when Contour wants to come in and circle around. He's been backing out, circling around counterclockwise, and catching Contour as he goes around. So right now, Contour is going to have to figure out a different strategy if he wants to take the best of Killer Cam.
Yeah, Contour landing a really nice counter left there, hearing the from Cam. So we know Contour is still landing some heavy shots. He needs to get a knockdown in this round. And obviously then it's going to go based off of who had the most damage. So this is going to be extremely interesting.
Ooh, two big shots there landed by Contour. Yeah, this is interesting now. Killer Cam on the defensive a little bit, using that head movement. Contour trying to swarm with volume now. Looking very anxiously for that knockdown, burning a lot of fuel. Killer Cam, though, comfortable with the head movement on the inside. 1 minute and 21 seconds left, Tesco. Do you think Contour is going to be able to do it? Will Contour be able to land that knockdown and bring this to the judges?
I think he can. I don't think he will.
Chat,
I don't think he has enough time in the bank there. He needs to get some. He needs to really get this pressure on as soon as he can.
And what's interesting
Good
now,
body shot
Cam
there.
very, very comfortable sitting in the pocket, letting Contour come to him in this sense, landing those counter shots as well.
Cam looking a little bit hurt there. Some damage, cumulative damage.
And you got to also be careful. That accumulated damage, Contour has been throwing a lot of volume in this round. It could be just a matter of chopping down that tree, but 29 seconds left in this fight. Can Contour do it? Tournament life is on the line.
Oh, it's going to be close to these clinches.
Oh, the big two-piece!
Oh, my fuck! Oh,
two-piece! Oh. Dry biscuit, no sweet tea. That man put him down, and it was on the back foot, leaning back. The big swing from Contour left him open, and in a fatal mistake moment here in the late round, it is going to be Killer Cam going to take it.
That was an extremely good fight. I think Contour had what it takes, but just didn't put enough into it.
And what's interesting there is
1 point.
Look, guys, man. Contour had the first two rounds 10-9, 10-9. It was Killer Cam coming back 10-7 in that last round in a miraculous 2 knockdown comeback. Taking a look at the damage, Contour actually out-damaged Cam in the first round very heavily, 13-22 to 10-14. Then he came back, Killer Cam making the right adjustment here, 17-74 to 16-38, started to figuring out I had that one wrong. I had Cam up, but it was Contour that had the damage, and then looking at the damage just there, figuring it out, how to get more damage, those that one crucial knockdown. It was the big left swing, the one knockdown, clean 2-3 mink right there. And look there, the damage 4,634 to 4,225. Man, that was absolutely insane for your winner out of the blue corner, Killer the Machine Cam. Wow, indeed. Wow. Indeed. What?
That is crazy, man.
Crazy,
if
bro.
there was no knockdown there, at the second knockdown, or if there was no knockdown at all, Contour could have had that.
Oh, absolutely. Let's go ahead and take this one down to. Let's go ahead and get the next two fighters up here. But let's go to the bracket real quick. So we've got, taking a look at the bracket here, let me go ahead and advance our boy Cam. What a crazy, that could have went either way, to be honest. Like, it was such a close match. Cam going ahead and taking that one. Let's go ahead and get Ovoid versus Bodie. Ovoid versus Bodie. I'm going to go ahead and get these guys down from the stage. It is the same code indeed. Yes, Wooshi with the follow. Thank you, sir. What an amazing match. Chat, weigh in. Let me know how y'all are feeling about that one. To be honest, taking nothing away from Contour, that was an amazing fight. Honestly, all the way through, Contour stuck to his gun, stuck to his style. It was just one little mistake there, just slightly impatient towards the end. And really was the first knockdown really wasn't that bad. It would have ended in a draw, and that draw would have went. You know, them's the breaks, man. That's how it is in these tournaments, man. Especially single elim like this. The bag, man. That was absolutely insane. Going down to the break. Chat, let me know how y'all are feeling about that. We're gonna go ahead and get the next tail of the tape underway. We've got Bodie and Ovoid. Both boxers are getting ready right now. This tournament's heating up. The spice level's going there, bro.
Yep,
Ovoid
that was
and Bodie.
insane.
Man, I know they're gonna be talking about this one in the Discord. They're gonna be talking about this one
to say something?
in the Discord.
I know, sorry, I broke the rules. I'm sorry.
No post-fight interviews for this. We gotta make sure to get everybody in the fight. But honestly, Contour, dog, I mean, that was a hell of a fight, bro. I mean, my goodness, razor thin margins right there, absolutely. But we're gonna go ahead and get the next fighters. We got them ready. We've got Ovoid in the blue corner Bodhi in the red corner. Ovoid with the massive hands on his way here. Ovoid, you know, fighting you, Tesco.
I don't want to talk about that.
Taking out Guts to make his way here, going through to tap Tesco, Mr. Parlay himself, and now he faces Bodhi, who just defeated Clint Steele. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next tail of the tape. We got Ovoid in the blue corner, Bodhi in the red corner, both boxers fighting by way of North America East. 5'6" to 6'0", so Ovoid being David in another David and Goliath match, taking on Bodhi. Ovoid coming in with the slightly lower elo here in the 2001 to 2500 range, and Bodhi being in the Masterclass League himself with an online elo rating of over 2500. So Bodhi has a lot of advantages on his side, but let's see the one advantage that may matter all, that power, the bricks that Ovoid has in his hands. Let's see if he's got enough in the left and the right hand to make the difference up in this fight. Round number 1 underway. I got my boy Tesco here on the comms with me. Tesco, you fought Bodhi, you know what I'm saying? How do you think, you fought Ovoid, how do you think Bodhi's chances are against Ovoid?
I think he has very good chances.
Oh!
Speaking of.
Right on cue. That boy Tren AU in the chat. Bodhi is my GOAT. Bodhi by murder. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Tren with the prediction all the way in the chat. Blessings by, you know, saying Mr. Parlay himself. A lot against Ovoid. Ovoid has to climb this battle, man. He's fighting with all his heart. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, well, obviously not to be a little bit of a yip yap because I lost, but I think I would have won if it weren't for the ping, but I definitely would have lost to Bodhi 100%. So I got my money on Bodhi here to win.
Bodhi's putting in that sauce on him, bro. You guys paying attention right now? Bodhi's putting in the biscuits, the 2-piece. You know what I'm saying? The mink doubles on sale with the extra fries. Taking a look at the replay, Bodhi is well on his way to a potential TKO first round. And it was looking beautiful,
Do you think we're going to see it? I think we are going to see a KO first round here.
I mean, it
Bodhi
is.
Got some fast hands,
it is the battle of the hook gang gods right now. But Bodhi is throwing a couple. Bodhi's throwing a couple of straights now. Y'all gotta. Bodhi's throwing a couple. You know what I mean? There it is. 2 straights right there. A straight and a step out to the right. Maybe we back to the hooks. It's the bread and butter.
He is hurt though a little bit. Bodhi on the verge of a knockdown here again.
Afro Samurai says, "Free the jabs, free the jabs,
free the jabs," and not even let him out, man. Come on.
We starving for him. We need a little bit. Hey, Bodhi's been giving us a few though. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Bodhi's been giving us. He's been serving us a little bit. Oh!
Oh, Trent's not gonna be happy about that.
Taste of his own medicine right there. Ovoid. You know what I'm saying?
Trent will not be happy.
Trent out here coaching from the crowd, bro. You could see him right there in the bottom left corner of the screen, screaming out to Bodhi. Bodhi's doing real well, though. He's got 40 seconds left to work. He's got to keep those hands up. We know Ovoid is coming with the hooks. We know he's coming with the hooks, and there we go. Never mind. 3-piece.
Mink, mink, mink.
Bodhi by murder, I believe, was the call from Tren AU. And the first round TKO. He threw a little straight there at the end, though, just for good measure. He threw a little straight there for good measure.
Those are some hefty 10-to-1 odds. Didn't see that coming, I'm not going to lie. I knew Bodhi would... in the back of my mind, I knew Bodhi would win. Not like that. Not that easily, man.
Look, man. That boy Bodhi put in work. Y'all gonna keep coming after these hook users. You know what I'm saying? He threw a couple straights in there. You know what I'm saying? He threw that straight right, stepped out to the right. Came back with the short hook. It looked good. You know what I mean? He had it in him. He threw it. He gave us just a little bit. But your winner, by way of TKO, give it up for Bodhi, y'all. Give it up for Bodhi, man. Take a look at the bracket. We're going to go ahead and advance this, man. And that's what I'm talking about. Bodhi is going to take on Killer Cam for the grand finals. You know what I'm saying? Man.
Oof. I think it's going to be an extremely close final.
It's gonna be this is a good finals, right? Bodie and Killer Cam is going to be a good fight to watch, right? Killer Cam is, you know, it's his fight to lose, but right now Bodie has been on a tear. You know what I'm saying? He's been showing that he deserves to be here, going through Oil Void, going through Clint Steele. This is gonna be a good fight. Let's go ahead and take a look at the matchups though that are coming up for the next round. So we got Tywick versus Jackmon. If we can get Tywick and Jackmon up on stage, I'm gonna jump into the studio mode real quick.
Who do you have for this? Super and Solly. I think for me personally, based off of
it might be Jackmon.
Yeah. I think so.
It's gonna be Jackmon if the tech holds up. It's basically Jackmon if the tech holds up. Otherwise, I think Tywick is gonna get it.
Yeah, it is a bit of a pain in the ass when you got VR issues, man. It's not the funnest thing in the world. But I think if Jackmon pulls off what he did against Jay, for all 3 of those rounds, I think he'll take the win over Tywick.
I mean, but here's the thing though, right? I think that the Tywick versus Jay battle was an intentional grudge match, right? Because that Nostradamus out here, because that was Tywick intentionally fighting Jay, fighting that it wasn't Jay, it was Jay Baca. He was fighting that it wasn't Jay Baca. Hold on, it was Hawk Tua. I'm sorry, I got the names mixed up. He's fighting Hawk Tua intentionally, right? Riding that razor's edge thin. He's not gonna have the same battle with Jackmon, right? Jackmon's gonna try to bring the heat to him. You know what I'm saying? So this time, Tywick is gonna have a fight on his hands, and I think we're not gonna see the same type of round, guys. You know, but Tywick, let's see what Tywick can do though, right? That was an intentional play. Let's see now without the grudge, now without all that over his mind and all over his head. Let's see if we can see what he can do next. So, Solly, are you back on commentary for this one?
I can be.
Nah, bro, if you need another break, bro, I got you. If there's something you need to handle, go ahead.
We have a challenge video from this that I'm trying to review, so I'm gonna drop that into.
Go ahead and review that. We have this fight. Review that before our next fight. And let me know what it is.
All right.
Wait, no, they're not fighting this fight, right?
No. It's Jackmon versus Tywick next. Okay, chat. Let's go ahead and head to the tail of the tape. Joining me by way of commentary is going to be Tesco, and let's see what the next 2 boxers we have up next. Coming up next, we've got Tywick in the blue corner taking on Jackmon in the red corner. Both of these boxers are fighting in the semifinals for the stationary division. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. And it's going to be a pretty interesting match. Tywick coming in as the taller fighter is 6'0". Jackmon 5'6". Though the advantage in height is there, Tywick hasn't been really playing on rank that much. He's been at 1501 to 2000 elo, but Jackmon putting in that online work, man, 2500 plus, and he's maintained that elo throughout all of the versions. So we've got online experience versus natural height, God-given talent. Let's see if Tywick can bring a different kind of fight to Jackmon, or will Jackmon make his way to the finals? Let's get it on.
It's going to be an interesting fight, man. I really, after seeing the performance from Jackmon, obviously, unfortunately with the tech issues, I haven't seen Tywick's fight, but from what I heard, it was a bit of a slow sort of fight. So I think Jackmon brings on the heat here early. I think it might be an easy win for Jackmon.
Yeah, and already this is a completely different fight from Tywick. And again, like I said, he was doing that intentionally. You could see the discourse in the VIP chat there. Definitely intentionally not trying to give Hawk Tua the type of fight that he wanted, and even had a warning in the first round for passivity, but he was able to make some adjustments to just ride the lightning on that one. You got to give it to him. But now we're in a different day in Gotham City. Jackmon bringing the pain to Tywick, and already Tywick throwing more punches in this first round than he did in pretty much that first fight that he had.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say much on Tywick, but from exhibitions, from what I've seen, he is a good fighter. But Yeah, I mean, I haven't really got much to say about him, to be honest.
Let's take a look at the fight, though. Tywick trying to use his head movement and his range, throwing a couple of straights there. And I like what I'm seeing from Tywick, man. As he throws those punches, he does not stay in front of his opponent, Jackmon. Jackmon looking like he's got some seriously dangerous hooks. Tywick taking a different approach in this round, staying elusive.
Solly, just real quick, could you full screen if that's all right?
Tywick now has been comfortable before in the corner. Jackmon being the shorter fighter, what's very interesting is he's definitely trying to shoot around the guard of Tywick, leveraging those hooks, but being the shorter fighter, not really putting himself in the best position to land those hooks. I think a little bit too far away, right? What I would love to see him do, right, is shoot to the body a little bit, force Tywick to drop those hands. Tywick is, he's primarily using a lot of straights here, right? Working on that jab. So he's got a lot of room to maneuver around. Tywick getting turned around there.
Ooh,
Jackmon taking advantage. Tywick hurt.
Oh, good straight cross there.
Oh, man. Landing
Still needs to try and capitalize on the knockdown.
Nah, he's got to do a little bit more work. I think Jackmon's doing the right thing, not rushing in too much, posturing up.
Yeah.
He's trying to position himself to get some good, clean shots. They come very rare when you're fighting a taller fighter like Tywick, especially on stationary with a lot of room to kind of stay back and forth and snipe you out. Tywick, though, landing a few shots of his own.
Tywick, with the cumulative damage face, screen's more than likely grey because his face is not looking too good.
He's got to be careful, though.
I think Jackmon needs to start chopping the tree down.
A little bit. He's got Tywick cornered. He's got to circle around and keep Tywick from trying to escape this dangerous situation. Round number 1 coming to a close. This was a good discovery round. Good first round. Great, strong start from both boxers. I'm going to have to give the slight edge, I believe, I'd have to give it out to Tywick. It really depends on how much damage he was doing on those straights, but he was definitely making more connections than Jackmon was. Jackmon loading up those power shots with the hooks, though, so he might take it on damage alone, but already a lot more action pace.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen, I think Jackmon took that purely based on damage, and that's the thing now with V6s. You can land a lot, but if you have not got the body effort working for you, like you haven't figured it out, you're not going to do as much damage. You can land as many shots as you want, but if you're not putting in the effort to land the body effort shots, you're not going to do a lot of damage. And I think Jackmon, obviously having Tywick towards the end of the round, with the shitter face, I think definitely took that by damage. Probably not by a lot, but I think Jackmon definitely had that first round.
And I think that's a good observation too, right? Body effort makes a big factor in V6 right now. And you can see Jackmon loading up with those hooks. Tywick, however, landing those straights. And again, he is stepping in with the straights too. That's the interesting thing about it too. That's the one thing about how Tywick throws his straights. He is stepping with it, so he might also be getting that body effort bonus as well. So it's going to be hard to tell. We're going to have to take this to the judges, but definitely landing the more shots at the very least. Right there, big right coming down from Tywick, and he's been using that shot all night. Laser focused in, trying to shoot that down the middle.
Oof. Yeah, he's landing some good shots here, but Jackmon again, seeming like he's doing more damage because Tywick's face looks like he's hurting a little bit.
Now Tywick has had some very deceptive rounds in the past, especially here on exhibition nights on Sundays at RingsideVR, where it looks like he's losing and has managed to come out on top in damage. Most notably in that last round that he had, I thought in that second round that he would definitely have had less damage, but he just managed to squeeze it out. So it's going to be very interesting. I will applaud Jackmon, though, man, keeping the defense up as the shorter fighter. Really trying to make sure that he can weather the storm coming in before he decides to land a shot, and he needs every shot to count against the taller fighter Tywick.
Yeah, he does. Like, if he's finding, like, this is the thing now for everyone. Body shots still work, man.
Yes.
You can't get, obviously, a flash. You can't, like, rock them with a body shot. But those liver shots and solar plexus, they will add up damage. So if you can land clean body shots, you don't need to headhunt all the time. Just build up the damage with body shots when you can, because it will work. So if Jackmon, for me now, You know, he's landing some good shots at head, but if he mixes some clean body shots in there, I think he can walk away with some damage a bit.
Yeah. And the interesting about it is, you know, Tywick, when he shoots that right, he's always going to duck down to the left. The right's very long. It leaves the right there for that liver. It's wide open, right? You slip to the outside, rip to the body. You're going to get some good damage. And, you know, those weak points are still active. So even though there's no artificial damage in for your punches just because you landed a counter shot, you still get the damage for landing the shot. Your opponent is still unaware. And if you manage to hit a weak point in the direction that they were moving, that's going to add up, right? And especially with body effort. So Jackmon is not by anywhere means out of this fight. He has a really good chance of coming back. Again, the adjustment round, like we said, Tesco, you just got to figure it out, learn your opponent's tendencies, and see what you can capitalize on.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, if Jackmon did take that first round, no one's had a knockdown yet, and there's no significant lead to say that this person is way better. So
yeah,
both fighters is definitely still in the fight. It still can go anyway. So
yeah, and I agree with you, man. And I see some new things coming out from Jackmon here. Really love that he's starting to use that lead hand to the body, leaning in with that jab, getting that body effort in. He landed some significant shots there. And you know what? It's going to be an interesting round. I think he might have taken that second round, to be honest. What do you think, Tesco?
Yeah, I mean, this round, obviously, there wasn't much on the face for Tywick, damage-wise, like there was in the first, so... yeah, I think Tywick definitely outlanded again. But, yeah, I can't call that round, if I'm going to be honest.
It's close.
Yeah,
and looking into the chat right now, T Takai says it's a W fight. KJ saying if Jackmon lands a good hook, Tywick is definitely going down. You know what I mean? Scott and Pausa weighing in as well. Jake with the follow of the post, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Pausa saying he's been ducking some critical shots, talking about Jackmon there. He just got to get in there. You know, he's smart for rushing in since he's a shorter fighter, staying active. These are some of the things coming in from the chat. You know what I'm saying? So chat's actually going for Jackmon right now, it seems. Round number 3, third and final round of the way, bro. What you got?
I honestly, I think Jackmon will win. But like from what the people said, like Jackmon, obviously with the smaller, he's quicker, but unfortunately he's not landing as much as Tywick is. But I think Jackmon overall is doing more damage. With less shots, so it's gonna be hard to call, but I think Jackmon will take it.
It's gonna be definitely difficult, man. I mean, with the body efforts, and you can hear it. What's great is there's not a lot of exchanges, so you could really tell that you know, especially on that right hand, Tywick is definitely throwing in that body effort, and the way he lunges in with that jab, stepping in, following through, he might be landing a lot. But the interesting thing about it is, you know, is the taller fighter with Tywick not going for jabs to the body. You know, not going for anything that's going to mix it up. A little bit of a delay there. So it's going to be very interesting, man.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be, I think it's going to be close. It's going to be a very close ending unless we do see a knockdown, but very good defense there. Then holy shit, that defense from Tywick was crazy. Blocked every single shot. Yeah, Jackmon swinging and missing, unfortunately. Tywick with a good counter shot as he was coming in. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. God, you can tell it's past my bedtime, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? This is the best kind of Tesco that we could get here. But what's interesting is, you know, Tywick now playing the Matador here, just dancing just inside and out, taunting Jackmon to go ahead and make that commitment, looking for the counter shot, dancing just outside the range here, finally starting to use his arm advantage to his advantage here in this fight. And honestly,
looking like he's definitely made some good adjustments through these 2 rounds. Definitely looking better now in this 3rd round over Jackmon.
I think Jackmon able to land a good shot in that exchange there. Kind of hard with how Tywick's character is designed. He almost always look like he's a little hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Like the cheeks are always red. It's weird.
Here we go, posting up. Still Tywick, still looking for that big right hand. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Landing a couple of shots there. He's finding some success though, Tywick.
Yeah, I think Jackman had the better of the exchanges there because Tywick looking a little hurt for a second or two. But yeah, I mean, he's landing a lot, but I don't think he's getting the damage he wants.
Last couple of seconds here in the third round. This looks like it's going to go to the judges. Tywick trying to score a few points here. Jackman still staying on the offensive, landing the last couple of shots in the night. Will it be enough? Every little bit of damage is going to count towards edging the judges in your favor. Jackman looking a little solemn. And there you have it. Jackman taking it. Let's take a look. Jackman up for the first 2 rounds, 10-9 to 10-9. Tywick just now getting his bearings there, 10-9 in the third round. No damage. Let's take a look at the damage. And there it is, out damaging Tywick. Like you said, Tywick landing more of the shots. Jackman landing more of the power shots. 1421 to 946. 957 to 779. Then we have 892 to 742 for a grand total of 3,120 to 2,617 for your winner. Out of the red corner, that boy Jackman. And Jackman really got it out the mud on that one, man. Like he battled all the way through nonstop. Showed no quarter, honestly, being the shorter fighter, gave it all, and he honestly earned that W, guys. You know what I'm saying? Scott saying in the chat he's surprised Jackman didn't get more damage, you know. KJ in the chat saying let's go, you know what I'm saying? Scott said, yo, me, Pausa, Rec, and KJ all on the same card be dope. Y'all join into the Discord, man. Just sign up. Y'all can definitely get in on a card. I'm not going to hold you, man. We accept all new boxers. So with that being said, we are going to advance Jackman on to the finals. Big shout outs to Jackman there. Now Solly is back. What is the official word on the fight between Mist and Diaz?
I've just had a look at it. Who, just to clarify, who is the person? It's Diaz, right? Who was accused?
Yeah, Diaz was accused. Mist did the accusation.
Yeah. Okay. Well, from what I've seen, I would say, I would personally say it was like blatant turtling.
What do you say?
In
Solly?
my opinion.
There's a series of videos. There's like 6 or 7 of them. The first 3 or 4, I would say, are a good example of turtling. The last ones are not as much.
Mm-hmm.
But I can see the turtling accusation. So
yeah, there's not a lot. Not a lot of them were like. So there's some in there that would just you can't. It's obviously no, but the videos that I've seen, I would say yeah. The ones that clearly show it, and there's about 5 videos that clearly show it's turtling.
Now, questions going back for the point deductions, right? At the end of that, we had 2 dead even rounds, 2 10-8s, 10-8 from Diaz, and the first one 10-8 for Mist in the second round. The third round is the round in question with the point deductions. Do they make the difference for Mist to go on? They would.
What was the final score?
I think the final score for that last round was 10-9.
10-9
in favor of Diaz.
10-9 in favor of
So
Diaz.
if we deducted a point, it would make it a draw.
So then we'd have to go who had the most knockdowns.
Right.
I think like for basically 4 videos of it, the first 2 should have been warnings, and then the last one would have been definite point deduction. So
with
I
the
would
point
say
being
it would end it in a
deducted,
draw.
that brings it to an 8-8 round. We'd have to go back to knockdowns, which Diaz had 4 knockdowns, 2 in the first round, 2 in the second round, and Mist had 3. 2 in the third round. Mist had 3. 2 in the second round and 1 in the third round, which makes Diaz in the draw winner by way of having more knockdowns.
Yeah, so by the looks of it, it's still the win still stands.
The win still stands, but we did do the right thing. We went through, we reevaluated. Mist had the right to put out the claims and place the evidence. We have the warning rounds, and we do know after a round warning, it is a point deduction. We did deduct that point. That brings that round to an 8-8 And in the event of a draw, we go by first how many knockdowns, and then if the knockdowns are the same, we go by damage. And in this case, we did not have to go through that second clearing. So with that being said, taking a look at the bracket, after the judges have ruled, we still have Diaz making it out ahead of Mist. Hopefully no hard feelings there, Mist. We did kind of look into the allegations. So that's going to be Diaz taking on Tank in the semifinals. Diaz taking on Tank in the semifinals. That boy Trent in the VIP chat. Hold up. Just stand and bang. Just stand and bang. You know what I'm saying? Mackie said, only going to hit you with elbows, bro. All right. Right. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the next matchup coming up here. So we've got Diaz. It's number 17. Diaz taking on Tank. We're gonna have Tank in the red corner. I believe, no, not Tank in the red corner. Diaz. Drizzle VR saying it's a W fight. You know what I'm saying? Jackmon's gonna take this easily. He's. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got Tank in the blue corner here. I mean, shoot. Wait, no, you got to give you got to give us you got to give him some time to like actually, ward out. Trent out here been battling with a VRB league forever. You see the YouTube videos, man's been in the gym. He's got swole, so we got to give Solly a shot here. Hold on now. Drizzle VR says, I'm just hyping Jackmon up. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Hold on. Let me see. Take a look at the card here. Jackmon win for the finals? I mean, taking a look at it, he's got to fight the winner of Tank and Diaz here. Hold on. We're having a bit of a technical issue. Let me go ahead and check the event feed here. Tank and Diaz. That's why he's called Mr. Parlay, guys. Tesco will rig any fight. Any fight you need, bro. He's going to rig that.
Trust. How much? Let's see. How much does a Big Mac cost? About £5. Give me £5, whatever the equivalent is for that. I'll rig it for you. I'm in the mood for a Big Mac. You know what I'm saying? But Big Mac meal though, not just a Big Mac on its own. Or maybe some chicken from KFC actually. That might work.
That's a much better choice, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly. So. Yeah. No. Tesco's in the EU, so the Big Macs that he eats are actually they will actually.
I forgot they have good ingredients there. God
it'll actually like deteriorate in a month. The Big Macs here will stay showroom ready if you leave it on the shelf for 7 weeks. I kid you not.
I've seen some not rot for 10 years, which is like shocking.
What was that one video? It was like a cheeseburger managed to like stay in complete edible form for like 20 years.
I mean, if it was ever edible to begin with, but yeah.
Yeah, that is the question, isn't it?
All right.
Is it even edible?
Bit of technical difficulty with the tail of the tape here, so we're just gonna go ahead and move on to the next fight. Solly, Tesco, go ahead and take this one while I try to figure out the issue here. We've got Tank in the blue corner, Diaz in the red corner. We're just going to go ahead. We've already seen the tail of the tape from both of these fighters, so we're just going to go ahead and get on with the action. We're going to have Solly and Tesco up for commentary. Semifinals will conclude after this. We will have both of the finals fights for both divisions. Let's take it away, guys.
Wait, Diaz is EU, right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Diaz. If I can't make it, you can. Come on. I'm gonna back my EU friend here.
For Crown and Country.
Exactly. For the Monarchy.
All right.
No, fuck that.
So Diaz in the black shorts, rocking the red hair. Excuse me. His opponent in the purple and the silver shorts. Wow, I'm tired.
God damn.
But already
it's
like
like
the
10
hands
seconds
flying.
of nothing, bro. It's like 10 seconds of nothing and 5 seconds of insane hooks, man.
Yeah, so this is Tank's debut fight today. You see, unfortunately, his opponent, Paik, sliced his hand open. Again, this is why we are advertising our VR boxing gloves.
Yes.
But so Tank actually, in an interesting position because he is not warmed up, but he's also not tired.
Oh, my God.
Unless he's been doing his own matches. Whew.
Yeah, and to be honest, with Diaz, to get this far without a fight,
guys, no
he's doing
taunting.
pretty good. Yes.
I'll wait a little bit, but just make sure it's stays reasonable.
Yeah, no insulting each other, please.
All right.
So I think we will have to keep an eye out for the turtling from Diaz though this fight. So. Yeah. All right, lads, fucking hell, pick it up, come on. Yeah, as I say that.
No turtling here at all. This is
the battle of who can land the hook first.
Yeah, Diaz trying to figure out what it's like to fight against two hands at once.
Yeah, fuck change of pace. Honestly, you can't even commentate this fight, man. It's just it goes on too quick for something to happen.
Yeah, it's just silence, hands.
Yeah, nothing.
Gotta give them like infinite talking as an infinite action style like dialogue in the middle.
Just start doing what they do IRL. Just start absolutely blabbering on about nothing. So how's your car, bro? How's your tires on your car?
It's doing great, man. Except for the front one always keeps deflating.
Yeah.
Oh, and already we got Tank with the ugly face. Diaz starting to land some good shots, and again, he didn't have to deal with two hands against Miss, but he was doing good damage, so he did get the knockdowns there. So Diaz Tank Davis gonna have to take him seriously. But on the other side, right, like Tank is throwing some heavy volume, and Diaz is not blocking all of these shots for sure, right? You can see the ugly face going through there. You can see him getting good shots to the body. So like the damage is definitely close, if not in Tank's favor. But with this many shots, it's just who can survive the longest, and Diaz, it shows that it is going to be him in this first round. And I don't think there's going to be enough time for Tank to get this back, to get his get back this round. So that's going to be a win for Diaz.
I think next round I'm going to try and count how many hooks are thrown. in just one spree, not the whole round, because I don't think I can count that high.
No, there's like they have to. There's someone who keeps track of that stuff and just sit there with like a little counter and just like each time they see a punch or think they see a punch, they just like click, 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 click.
No, fuck that, dude. I couldn't do that.
It's a tough job.
Boring thing in the world, man. Just ding, 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 ding.
It's like being.
What the hell is going on in these corners?
just posing at each other.
He's doing the split, bro. Tank's doing the splits. What the fuck?
Battle of the splits here.
It's a little bit of yoga,
What's up,
guys.
Kobe?
Just a little bit of yoga.
Nick Diaz broke his lamp.
Is he hurt?
No, we needed the.
That's unfortunate.
We needed the.
Nick, are you good? This is you good to continue?
This is the part of the bracket that's cursed hands, right? We got Miss with his controller not working. We got Paik Jaw cut his hand. We got Miss. We got breaking the lamp here for Diaz.
He's good.
Fortunately, he is still good.
Yeah.
If there's a genie that comes out of it, you get 3 wishes, so you might want to ask to win this round.
Yeah, and the final.
All right, now into round number 2.
All right, well,
Diaz
calm it down with that, mate.
Looking at a 10-8. I was gonna say he's looking at a 10-8. What are you seeing, Tesco, for how he's gonna have to get back into this round, knowing that all they were doing round 1 is just throwing rapid hands anytime they could?
I think he just needs a result, doing what he was doing anyway, and just hope and pray he can get a knockdown before Tank does on him. Looking like it's working. Holy shit. He's sending it.
This is the thing when you take out anti-spam, right? There's nothing stopping them from just throwing more hands to try to get the knockdown first, because there's two ways to stop the punches: make your opponent back out, or knock him down and make him stop, forcibly.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. That's the thing, right? Imagine if there was a counter system in this; they both would have been dead first round.
Oh, for sure.
Or it wouldn't even be a thing. But yeah, I mean. Right, let's have a go counting real quick. Let's wait. I'm gonna count Diaz.
All right.
So I can't count them both at the same time.
Guys are silently counting.
That was 12 right there.
mental energy to count. I think we had somewhere between 16 and 20 for Tank, depending on when he started that. Yeah, man, the hooks are crazy.
Yeah,
we're literally max processing power just trying to keep up.
I can't even count that fast, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it was an uppercut
audio
there.
counting where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, honestly. That's a very interesting fight, isn't it?
And it's the thing, right? Like, there it is. Diaz farming it again. There's just something about his hands that just hand in a little bit harder.
Oh, man. Jack, man, I don't want to get ahead of myself, man. But if you don't win, it's crazy work. Anyway, 1 round for each so far. If this round still continues the way it is. But we got to keep an eye on these. I think Tank had it last round, didn't he? Had the knockdown last round.
Got the knockdown. He got the knockdown last minute.
In the first round.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay, so he's had 2. Oh, so he's up 2 rounds so far.
Yeah, Tank needs to go for broke at this point, and he's gonna get broke at this point.
All right. I don't know about you, but it's Diaz's last warning for the tournament, man. He's doing it all the time.
And Jackmon in
I don't even know if you can hear us.
saying Diaz is throwing his life on the line here. I mean, he does have to fight Jackmon right after this next fight. So there is a little bit of stamina thing that you got to really be considered about as you get into these championship rounds, right? Like, it's going to be something that kind of weighs in on you, right? You're going back-to-back rounds here. Got to preserve your body a little bit.
Are we going straight to stationary final? Or are we going to go to the room scale final?
We're going to room scale after this. We're going to go room scale final, and then we're going to come back to stationary final. So, and those final fights, guys, they're going to be 6 rounds. Okay, championship fights are going to be 6 rounds.
Looking like that's good news for Cam right there.
6 rounds here, guys, for the final fight. 6 rounds for championship fight. 3-minute rounds.
Oh, hell no, yo, boy, you missed your opportunity. You could have been in the final, but nope. You had your parents or whoever had to have a birthday. No one has birthdays, bro. That's just it's just a lie.
3 underway, guys. Showing a little bit of love here, Diaz and Tank.
Oh my god, is that Blueberry? I haven't seen him in ages. Oh, Diaz hurt actually. Wasn't even paying attention there.
Gotta lock in, bro.
If I'm gonna be honest.
Gotta lock in. Here we go. Tank working on to a little bit of a rope-a-dope there by Diaz. Diaz feigning being hurt to bring Tank in, and now he's there unloading back in this back and forth Dragon Ball Z action. Tank, though, getting the better of those punches. He's finally got Diaz on the ropes. Looking for the big shots.
He's just got to find the damage. And I think that's going to be his biggest movement. Yeah, that's just his biggest issue right now is he hasn't hit that threshold that Diaz has been able to hit where you get that knockdown power, right? You can see it right there again. He's connected with the shots. He's just not putting in the body effort in the same way. I think he's stuck in V5.
Yeah, I think so, man. Did you realize there was an update? Oh, this is amazing, man. It's always funny to have a fight like this every now and then.
And it's looking like Diaz is going to be the one to advance if this keeps up. I mean, Tank does get some good shots in, and finally
there
the
it
moral
is.
victory knockdown for Tank.
Finally finds it. Takes a
if
knee,
you can find
understandably.
two more.
Do you guys believe about a hope and a prayer? Do you believe the Tank has it in the tank?
It's possible.
In a minute? In a minute? He's got 1 minute, 60 seconds.
He's got to get it right now. He's got to get one.
Get
at
it.
least.
That's all. No, Diaz.
Diaz. You got to be careful. None of that running away stuff, Diaz. We will deduct a point. Not like it'll matter, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There we go. Finally getting some action in there.
Yeah, there he is. Again, unlikely Tank is going to find it, but you just want, you just want him to get the puncher's chance.
They are at the very least staying active here.
Yeah, this is more. Again, you can definitely grind out a fight, but you got to do like at least a little bit, right? Like 10 seconds, 15 seconds is a lot of time. Throw one punch in there and then back out, right? Like you'll have plenty of time to stall out a fight. And you see it, even professional fights, right? Like the ref will tell them to work. They'll be like, "I'll work just as much as I need to."
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, I mean, like people think like, oh, it's fine to run away, but like, you watch IRL, if they don't want to fight, it's like the ref will tell, yo, pick it up, mate.
Yeah,
come on. People ain't paid to see nothing.
There it is.
Bro, people
Diaz
are getting some crazy screenshots. Oh, some of these screenshots, bro.
Screenshots are peak in the chat.
Diaz fist bumping himself because Tank didn't want to.
I mean, it was a clear Diaz win here, man. 10-8, 10-7, 10-9, even in the last match with that knockdown from Tank. Looking at the knockdowns, 1 knockdown in the first, 2 knockdown in the second for Diaz, 1 knockdown in the third. Tank getting the moral victory knockdown there, but man, it was a 5,329 to 3,258 damage round there. For your winner out of the red corner, that boy Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, updating for the one time before we head into the championship rounds. And it is Nick Diaz, controversial as that fight with Miss may have been, making his way to the finals. And it's Jackmon versus Diaz, guys. You know what I'm saying? Jackmon looking good, but can he weather the storm? The hook spam, the hook gang god that is Diaz, right? Coming all the way from the EU, bro. So Tesco, you know you gotta cheer for him on you know what I'm saying? On everything you love. Dang, you gotta cheer for the hook spams, man. On all the tea and crumpets, baby. No, not against his religion. Taking a look at the upcoming fight, we got Killer the Machine Cam taking on Bodhi. Looking at Bodhi, looking at Killer the Machine Cam, both of them making their way from the bottom and the top of the bracket to meet in the Tower of Power, the pinnacle. This was foretold by Tren. He called it in the right after preliminaries. He was like, look, Bodhi is taking this hands down. I would like to remind everybody that these matches, let me get Tank out of here. Let's see. Let me go ahead and get this next fight underway. So that's number 8 here. Let's take a look at the active match. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, right? Cam, of course, is the favorite to win here, but Bodhi has done a very good job all the way through, you know, so you can't count him out, man. Bodhi has looked good throughout this entire fight, and they're pretty much very evenly matched. So when these boxers get ready, we got Cam. If you can go ahead and join the blue corner, and remember, guys, this is going to be 6 whole rounds of work, right? 6 whole rounds of work. We had a nice good rest. I'm gonna give these guys allow these guys to take their time to go ahead and head up to the match here. We are getting ready for the grand finals here for this match. I'm gonna join in on commentary because this is gonna be lit, guys.
And
we're getting
finals. You gotta have the trio.
Gotta have the trio, bro. We're gonna jump in for the finals, guys. Right? Was this matchup in your cards? I know both of y'all thought that Cam was gonna make it all the way through, but did you see Bodhi come making it?
To be honest,
definitely not an impossibility. But go on. Let's go.
Oh, right. For me, I haven't seen Bodhi fought, so personally, I didn't really know how he fought, so I didn't think he was. For my cards, obviously, because I was obviously fighting, I genuinely thought I was going to be able to make it to the final. I thought I was going to fight Clint and then get to the final, but Overvoid stopped me. So, I mean, yeah, definitely not what I thought the final would have been, but it's not far off. I did say Cam would be in it, but I think we all knew that.
Honestly, it was looking dicey for me. Go ahead. What do you say there, Solly?
I would have thought I had Cam from the beginning, but I would have thought as well Tesco would have made it through to the end. I thought it was going to be Tesco and Clint, and then that was going to be a close match.
Yeah.
But again, Bodhi did an amazing performance all the way through.
He stopped the Overvoid pain train.
Got a better luck next time. That's maybe next time. Hopefully by next tournament I'll have a Quest 3, so I'll be hopefully that'll help with a lot of things.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. That's a huge power up.
The chat's weighing in right now. The Jaguar saying that Clint had more technique and better actual boxing skills, but he fell prey to the hook spam god. Scott believing the same way. So the chat's weighing in, right? Detect Matt in the chat. What's good? Who tank lose to? Diaz took him out. All right, we got Killer Cam in the blue corner now. Let's get on to this grand finals round. Remember, guys, this round is for all the marbles. This fight, first place is going to get $50 plus a pair of signed Deadeye VR boxing gloves. Second place is going to walk away with $30, right? Not a bad consolation prize, but there's still an opportunity for KO of the night. If there's something spectacular that comes out of Bodhi here, we got to watch this. This is going to be the fight to watch for the KO of the night right now. Missed with the quadruple uppercut has it for KO of the night, but he could be usurped. Chat, I need the extra predictions, right? How are y'all feeling about this? Who one's in the chat right now before we start for Killer the Machine Cam? Two's in the chat.
We got a poll up right now, actually.
Go ahead. What's the poll saying right now?
Yeah.
What's the
Looks
poll?
like we've got a
Tornadoes poll.
64 to 36% in Cam's favor. 7 to 4 votes. A lot of people are saying it's going to be a round 1 KO for Cam, but I don't know, bro. I don't think it will be. I don't think there's going to be a KO at all. It's going to be some knockdowns. Yeah, but I don't think there's going to be a KO at all. I think both of these now are going to really, really lock in, and they're going to be very on edge to trade in the pocket. So that's the thing. Like, you can have your fun coming up to the finals. Once you get in that final, it's a whole different mindset.
This is true. This is absolutely true. And speaking of finals, let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got Killer Cam in the blue corner, Bodhi in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in room scale by way of North America East. Cam coming in at a great height, 5'10", got to be a good height. But Bodhi, adding a little bit more inchage to there for the apps, coming in at a clean 6'0". Ladies love the 6'0". Both of these boxers coming in at the top of the top online ELO, the over 2,500 league. That means they stay in the lab, they stay on the line. They fought against all the online gremlins and all the online monsters and have honed their skills to make it to this stage today. Chat, make some noise and get ready for the grand finals here on Ringside VR.
I gotta set up for this one.
This is the one that everyone likes to watch too, because the room scale division is the one people think are more authentic boxers, even though both styles valid. But here it is, right? You're saying you're fighting for the finals. These fighters aren't just fighting each other. You're basically mugging Supa at this point. This is this man's money. Come and take it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting held up right now. Both these boxers, you know what I'm saying, in the chat, they're saying, yo, they fighting for gift cards. Exactly. And already round number 1 underway, and we've got a nice firefight. The VR chat is on the edge of their seats. Virtual chat, make some noise for these two boxers.
Oh, and Bodhi hurt after a nice exchange. Is Khan going to be able to capitalize and try and get this KO? I don't think so, because he's already returned to being nice and healthy.
Yeah,
I think they're running a lot.
All the fighters know how to, at this top level, know how to recover quickly. But I think, Cam is getting the best of these exchanges. That being said, I would, as Cam, always be afraid of Bodhi's power. But right now, it's Bodhi who needs to be afraid. Killer Cam showing why that killer is in his name.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He is using that jab very well. He's countering with a jab, which is rare. And he's making it work very well.
Almost looks like that KO wasn't intentional, but that uppercut was. Lead uppercut from Killer Cam, waking up Bodhi like a fresh cup of joe. Bodhi, though, snapping back. I mean, this is both these boxers look very good, man. I mean, working the jabs, working the outside, a couple of feints coming in from Bodhi. He's still very much alive, man. They got, like we say all the time, you got to have a short memory for that first knockdown and got to adjust real quick.
Yep, 100%, man. Especially in the first round if you get knocked down in the first round of a 6-round fight, it is going to be a little bit demoralizing, but you are not out of the fight, man. You have double the time to try and come back.
Absolutely. It's such a good thing to point out too, right? Is like, this is especially the time to, be patient. You've got 6 rounds to work with, right? You can really try to, go hard on a certain round, but if you don't succeed in what you're going for, you're going to be tired for the rest of it. So it's really a battle of attrition, a battle of patience. If you don't feel like you have that KO secured. I mean, Jackmon though rocked again. Super. What are you seeing right now that Cam is doing that's so effective in getting these, getting the advantage out of all these clashes?
Dude, in a tournament, what you do inside the match matters as much as what you do outside of the match. And if you notice Cam's run, people were expecting a lot of high effort from Cam. I mean, he really took his time, even when he was fighting Contour. He's been preserving his energy because he knew he was going to make it into these rounds. And right now, you see the same tactics that Killer Cam used against Contour, waiting for your opponent to move. Notice how he moves back and forth to maintain that range. Cam being hurt for the first time in the match, though, but it's a little bit late here as the match comes to a close. Cam waits for you to rush in and try to circle around, and he stays there and just watches you. And when you turn around thinking that you've tricked Cam, he pops you. Double jab at the end of the round really put Bodhi on notice, and the fact that he's having that much damage out of jabs is insane right now, because he's going to be able to conserve his energy. And look, Cam is completely fine taking this to 6 rounds. Bodhi's really going to have to take the fight to him. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, honestly, that first round for me, Cam just played it beautifully, when you have a fighter you have 2 fighters who are going in who are boxing well, they're not coming in spamming high intensity, so he's going to look for a good match. And Cam just using that jab beautifully, man. He's using it in almost every combo, and it is working really well for him. The only way I think Bodhi can adjust to this is he needs to get that head movement on point. If he can get around those jabs, he knows he can do the damage on Cam. He had him rocked, I think, twice that round, so he can do the damage. He just needs to figure out to get past those jabs.
Yeah. And so, Tesco, is there anything that you're seeing that Cam is doing? Oh, okay, it looks like that technical glitch, but we are all good. Anything that you're seeing, particularly in the jabs, right, that Cam is doing with the rest of his body that's contributing to all this damage, right? Like, we talk about body effort in this new patch, and, it seems like he really is maximizing whatever the game is asking you to put out.
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm seeing, he's bobbing up and down with his jabs, which, if you don't already know, with your head movement, you don't have to move side to side. If you can just bob your head up quickly, it will count for 100% body effort. So he's using that jab fast, powerful, with the body effort, and that's how he's maximizing his damage and making it work so well.
I'm also noticing too, right, in this. Oh yeah, go on, Super.
Now I'm gonna say, Solly, I will say, though, as we're talking about Cam, man, we got to pay really close attention to Bodhi. You might have been going into that as well, but Bodhi has been responding. I think he's looking better in this fight than he did in his last fight, man. I think this is a really good look from Bodhi, looking very well. This is looking like a clean boxing fight from both of these fighters.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say exactly what you're, putting out, right? Like the high level intensity of this match is very apparent, right? They're not just fighting with the game mechanics, they're fighting with boxing tactics, right? You can see Cam is always trying to disrupt Bodhi's rhythm. Meanwhile, Bodhi is very sharp. He's always maintaining a very fluid guard. You can see he switches from his peekaboo, he switches to a hitman style, and he switches the goofy or the orthodox to Southpaw Hitman stances too. So he's giving.
Skater.
Yeah. Listen, I just did some sandboarding in the desert. My mind's on the wrong spots, but you got what I meant.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he's just giving so many different adjustments that even more remarkably, Cam is still finding ways to catch those constantly changing openings. But you could see this is just a high IQ match all the way.
Yeah, I was going to point out, but beforehand as well, like with Bodhi's last matches, the thing with V6 as well is you have to fight how you both fight at the time. So if you've got your opponent's high intensity, you have to match him, otherwise you will lose. So Bodhi with Clint, very high intensity. Clint put on a lot of power, a lot of shots. So Bodhi had to match him, Clint had to match him as well. So now you've got Bodhi with Cam, who's not high intensity, but he's getting those shots in, and he's having to match Cam, so he doesn't get complacent.
Yeah.
No, I like what you said there. Like it's not high intensity, but like I would almost say it's like high efficiency, right? Like
yeah.
He's not going to throw a million shots at you, but every shot he throws has that potential. What was that? Another jab? Boom! Right
jab
there.
Into a cross right. Beautiful cross right to just dink right on the nose.
Man, round number 2 out of the books, fellas, right? We got some good analysis coming in. I agree with pretty much everything you guys have been saying. Something that came into the chat just recently, which is a very interesting viewpoint here. Shout out to Scott saying, Bodhi's being a little too honest, right? Not throwing a lot of feints, not using the rounds to you got more rounds to discover here, right? Not using those rounds to see where Cam is going to lean to and then capitalize on that. What did you guys' POV on that?
I think that's that's the kind of observation that we say, get up here and be a commentator one of these nights. No, I couldn't agree more, right? Like I always say, Cam's biggest strength is that he's like an analytical mastermind. People are always impressed by, like the defense, the offense, but like the reason that he can keep doing that, patch in, patch out, month in, month out, and he's at the top of all of these leagues, right, is because he really understands this game, and he understands VR boxing as its own thing, right? Like that people have tendencies that you can exploit, that even if it's a game, there's still patterns that you can find the same way that you do in a regular boxing match, and he just has that the IQ for this. Bodhi is being a little bit too honest, right? Like I think he's just trying to create things instead of see what Cam is letting him do, right? Cam doesn't make a lot of mistakes, but nobody is perfect.
This is true. This is a good thing. Oh my God!
But man, that might be as close as you get, though.
I mean, look, you know what I'm saying? He might not be perfect, but he's been having a perfect run, being up pretty much in every round so far. Undeniably, Cam is in full control of this match right here, championship round. Bodhi's still doing the best that he can, still looking to create those opportunities like you said there, Solly, right? And we do have 3 rounds to work with, right? So technically we're just in the parts where you can start making adjustments here, right? Bodhi has a lot of rounds that he can still come back with if he can find the answer for Killer Cam.
Yeah, and because it's a 6-rounder, right, you can always get a TKO in any round. It's going to be super difficult against Cam, but not impossible. So if Bodhi can play the patience and stamina game and just survive, Cam doesn't want to let him do that, though.
There. Might be asking too much. This is looking like a classic Killer Cam round. Cam was coming in a little nervous for this championship round, but I feel like those butterflies have flown so far away, man. At first he went for his stomach talking to him, and now he's let his hands do the talking here in his ring.
Yeah, he's really come into form through this tournament. Now, I was gonna Tesco, what have you seen from Cam kind of as these matches have gone on, right? Because it just seems like he's getting better and better.
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm noticing from all of his fights, is his head movement is impeccable. He's out of the way of those shots all the time, and he's making it so hard for his opponents to hit him. You see when he throws a shot, his head is like leaned out to the right or leaned out to the left. He's just getting that head out of range, and then he's coming back over the top with some beautiful counter shots, and that it's just working so well for him.
I couldn't agree more, man. I mean, and the honestly thing, something that earlier said, we were talking to Contour yesterday, and he said in VR boxing, one of the biggest differences between IRL boxing is that VR boxing is a lot more cerebral, whereas IRL boxing, it's a lot more physical and reactive, right? You just kind of go because you've trained so much. In VR boxing, there's no pain, there's no physical sensors. You kind of have to emulate everything in your mind. So it's like, it really is a test of IQ at the end of the day, with game knowledge. But Cam, just looking at how he approaches this match, I mean, where he's throwing the shot, the combos, shot selection he's putting together, it's looking so good and so measured and so intentional here as we close into the end of this third round.
Well, you know, going into that, right, like, that's the advantage of treating this game like real boxing, is that, like, even if those punches aren't hurting you, you're like, all right, I got hit, I'm going to not get hit again, right? Like, you treat that as something that matters to you, and it helps improve the defense aspect. Whereas, like, I see a lot of players, right, they just max out on offense first, which is good, right? It's useful. The way you're going to win this game is knock someone out. But once you fight up against someone who's not just going to get knocked down easily, right, you need to have more tools in the bag, so to speak.
Yeah.
So I was just about to say as well, like, from watching this, going back to what Solly said earlier, like, Cam is like an analytic mastermind. Bodhi every round has made an adjustment to try and counter Cam, and every single time, at least within the first minute, it's just he knows straight away. He's figured it out, and he's just been getting better and better every single round. And you know, Bodhi's just hitting a brick wall every single time, and he cannot figure a way to get past it.
He's the man of 1,000 styles. We're gonna start calling him Black Kakashi. Like, this man has copied every, you know, all the different moves, all the different looks he can do in this game.
Nah, we gonna call him Killer Maharaga Cam, because every time those gears turn, he just makes the adjustment and starts doing more stuff. And I say, like, guys, I mean, you have it right on point, man. Bodhi has been throwing everything at Cam, the kitchen sink, both offensively and defensively, right? Bodhi has managed to avoid a lot of damage. Right, he's managed to make his own shots, working the jab, working the cross, the head movement like that, right? And he's doing a great job. He's just every exchange, he's just that little bit behind Cam here in this match.
Yeah.
Hold on there.
And this is why you never ever count anyone out. Bodhi says it's not over yet.
It's the commentator's curse. You know what I'm saying?
Get that glaze off this man.
I'm telling you, bro.
Man,
look,
shit.
This could be the turnaround for Bodhi. Look, he's gonna shut all of us up. The man said, "This is all I need is just enough. The hate meter is filled, and now it's time for revenge."
Yeah, I think he got some heavy damage there, catching Cam, and that's going to be an extreme confidence boost right there.
Absolutely. And now, you know, he just needs to capitalize on that. And this is going to be the moment where he has to figure out, like, was that just a mistake? Did Cam let me have that one? Or did I actually figure out the solution to that problem?
Yeah.
While we were yapping away, Bodhi was hard at work.
That's the thing. Like, you can get a knockdown, but it could just be a lapse in judgment from your opponent. That's why, you know, when you're down like Bodhi is now, you know, one round, and then two. And then, yeah. You can't think, okay, I can actually now beat him, because
maybe
it could have just been a you know, like a bad play on his part. So you can't, you know, step up your game now all of a sudden, because you never know. He could just come back and bite you straight back in the ass.
Look, we're getting into some deep waters here, round number 4 of 6. And sometimes you just need that moral boost, right? Seeing that Cam can bleed might be enough to just give Bodhi what he needs. Bodhi has been on the razor's edge of death several times. You've seen that ugly face, but he's not giving up. He's circling around. He's still trying to find angles, still trying to adapt, still trying to find something. And all of this action has to be wearing down on Killer Cam. You know, whether it was a mistake or not, man, it's a chink in the armor that Bodhi really needs to believe in himself to exploit.
That was a beautiful right hook. Bodhi went in to try and get around, and Cam just caught him on a steaming right hook and rocked him. It was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it's the problem against an opponent like Cam, right? Like, just because you have, like we were saying earlier, just because you get that one opening, you doesn't mean you can, you're all of a sudden like tide is going to turn, just for nothing.
Yeah.
You got to keep earning every single shot and every knockdown.
That confidence boost is like when I was talking to Conta last night with Super, and he was like, when you're boxing like this, IRL or not, or on just VR, your mind takes over for you. You don't do anything because you're thinking about it. You just do it because your mind already knows.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get that wave of confidence boost, your mind's like, oh yeah, I can do it, and then you pick it up the pace, and then all of a sudden you find yourself and like you've just gone up another level, and hopefully we can see that with Bodhi. Hopefully that confidence boost is gonna allow him to pick up that level. He's gonna figure out stuff in these last 2 rounds and maybe get a nice little turnaround in Cam, but that was
it's something that like
so.
Super talks about, in any fighting game, right? It's just that like the muscle memory and the mental load that, after you have enough repetition of something, it just becomes second nature. You don't even have to think about it, and like, those microseconds of reaction time can be the difference between your punch landing or you getting knocked out.
Yeah, it's a crazy game. It's a crazy game to play.
Yeah, round number 5 underway, guys.
Already on the opening.
Ooh, there we go.
Shit.
That boy Bodhi starting to turn the ship around, man. Look, we've got 2 more rounds to go, right? A lot can happen in 2 rounds. These are deep waters for both of these fighters, right? We can't count anybody out because you never know, right? Any given Sunday, this could be a huge upset and a great fight.
Exactly. That's why tournaments like this, you coming out here to prove your worth, but no one will ever reign forever. So whether that's just in a nice little exhibition Sunday night or in a tournament, we could see an upset here somehow from Bodhi, or we could just see an upset on Cam on it. It could be anyone's game to come in and just take the crown away.
Yeah. Like I said, the magnificent part here is that Bodhi is not giving up on himself. He's not giving up on this match. He's landing some good shots here, trying to have a strong round 5.
And what's something, too, that's just amazing about this match, right? It's such a clean boxing match, right?
Yeah.
Like, no one, at no point have I ever felt like, we need to tell one of these guys it's a warning, they're doing something wrong, right? Like, both of these guys are made better by, them trying to fight as authentically as they can.
100%, bro. And like you've even seen in a few little exchanges, right? Dang, down goes Bodhi. Even a few little exchanges, even if they maybe kind of collide, you'll see them notion like, hey, my bad, I didn't mean to, right? On both parts, right? This is sportsmanship to the highest level. And honestly, like such a good fight from both of these fighters, to be honest, man. Like it was this has been a joy to see, win or lose. I think both of these guys are winners in my heart, man. But I'm here to see a slugfest. I'm here to see a good boxing match. And I'm here to see 2 VR boxers push themselves in this championship round.
Bodhi pushing for a second knockdown because he just had Cam hurt, but Cam slowly recovering here. Bodhi trying to push the limits now on Cam, I think.
Dirtiest Jordan, I wholeheartedly agree. We got folks in the chat agreeing with us, that, this is a clean match, such a good watchable scrap. And that's the great part. Watchable is a great word, guys. This is very watchable.
Yeah, like this, no matter how this fight comes out, this is going to be, this fight will be in all the other servers. Like, oh yeah, Cam nearly lost, or Cam actually lost to Bodhi, whatnot, It's going to be one of those fights that's going to be talked about for a while, so. And there's going to be no bad side of it either. It wasn't like Bodhi was turtling, spamming. Nothing like that. So
yeah,
that's always something good to look forward to for the future.
No, you love to see it, and it just creates a good show. And right now, both fighters easily showing up and showing out at the end of this round. And one more in the books. Cam in the lead, but Bodhi not dead yet. Guys, any predictions for the these last rounds?
I was about to ask you the same thing, man. You've been asking me about predictions. Nah, Solid, we're putting it on you, bro. What do you got?
I mean, I'm sticking with Cam, right? Like I had him from the beginning. I said it was the easy man, the easy take, but I was gonna take it, right? Low hanging fruit.
Okay, all right. You got Killer Cam. Tesco, who do you have?
I think I'm gonna have to switch obviously to Cam, but Bodie is still not out of it, man. He's got a round of his own. He very well might have even had that last round on damage. So if he can come out and get some good, I believe it's 2 rounds left, right? If he can get some, these last 2 rounds, I believe he might be able to pull it back.
Chat's weighing in. I don't know, man. He says, I believe in the Bodie comeback, right? Scott mentioning and noticing that both boxers are significantly slowing now in this 6 rounds.
Oh, never mind.
And I was going to say that I was going to go for Killer Cam as well. So, you know, it's all Cam. Hustle in the chat.
Listen,
okay,
if you know,
Cam.
you know.
You know,
I feel like for all of our, you know, for all of our, you know, ringside commentary all these years, we gotta have some idea of who the best boxer is. We can't be doing this for this long and have no idea.
When I joined, obviously I'd missed the tournament. Obviously, I knew Cam was the #1, but I didn't know how good he actually was. So it's finally, from my standpoint anyway, finally see who are the best, some of the best boxers in this server.
Yeah, now that you've seen Tesco, you believe, huh? You've crossed over to the side of glory.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I knew from if I would.
Hold up, I gotta look at that one on the replay real quick.
Shot. What the fuck?
That uppercut was devious. Let the man fix the headset. Let him gather his thoughts. Touch up the glove. Bam! Wow.
Bro,
honestly, one of my favorite shots of the night right there, man. And honestly, that knockdown alone for me was a contender for knockout of the night. Cam hurt visibly for the first time seriously in this match, though.
Well, that other than the knockdown. And there it is, TKO!
TKO!
Oh my God.
What a way to finish this match.
Wow. What a fight, man. Bodie is not a loser.
I should have bet more of my entire livelihood on this match, but I'm glad he won.
Blue corner is the true corner. Let's take a look at the final scorecard. Looking at that, Cam coming away 10-8, 10-8, 10-7, a strong 3-round start. I'm so glad we took this all the way to 6 rounds, guys, because you can see what the magic of 6 rounds can do for you. Bodie coming back 10-8, 10-9 in those rounds, working on a little bit of something, but man, Killer Cam knocking it out the park, 10-6 for a staggering 57-49. Looking at the knockdowns, Cam starting off strong with 1 knockdown in the first round and the second round. A solid 2 knockdown, almost TKO in the 3rd round. Bodie coming back, working on a little bit. I mean, working off of that knockdown in the 4th round. That confidence was he need. He went ahead and continued on, tied up the knockdowns in the 2nd and the 5th round. But Cam with the TKO, putting Bodie to bed night, especially with that uppercut. Taking a look at the damage, 11,128 to 7,424 for your winner. And still, #1 fighter in the Discord, Killer the Machine Cam! Oh my God, guys, W's in the chat for that amazing 6-round fight. Honestly, W's in the chat for Bodie, and we have not been able to do this all night, but I want to welcome up Cam and Bodie to the stage to do a little post-fight chit-chat as we let our next contestants get a bit more rest since they had a bit of a shorter wait. Guys, go ahead and make your way up on stage. We got to holla at you, man. Give you your credits, give you your flowers.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Oh, we can hear you, bro.
Yep.
Cam.
First off, I want to thank Maki. I want to thank Solly. I know, man, I'm tired, bro. That them 2 rounds where he just got a second win, bro. I couldn't keep up, bro. I had to try and get my last breath out, bro. So I want to thank Bodie for putting on a good fight with me. So, I mean, that's all I have to say, bro. I'm tired out of my mind. So
Bro, well deserved. Well deserved. You deserved every bit as we look back at that run. What an amazing run it was. You had a harrowing match there with Contour, man, getting really close. I know you were talking about Contour being the only one you were really kind of focused on and worried about in the bracket. After you made it past Contour, was it a sigh of relief, or did you look at Bodie and be like, I got another one coming?
Honestly, bro, I was thinking, well, at least I got $10, bro. Like, I was happy with that. And then when I knew I was gonna fight Contour, I was thinking I was gonna lose, bro, to be honest. But I brought it out the bag. I feel like it was mostly contributed to him being a little too eager for the knockdown. But hey, a win is a win.
A win is a win. And now, Cam, this is the third time you done took all my money, right? You done took all my money in the first tournament. You done took my money at the second Grand Slam finals. Now you done took my money again for the tournament again. I feel like I work for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just taking all my stuff, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just out here paying for your stuff.
Hey, Loki, I literally just want the gloves, bro. You could keep the money, Super. I just want the gloves.
Nah, you gonna get that money, bro.
I play with no straps because I lost mine when I first got the headset because I was changing the batteries.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been gripping the fuck out the controllers and, hey, them gloves will really help me, bro.
Look, not only will the gloves be a great help, right, but also the money that you'll get is going to be perfect for getting a new head strap. So you're going to be looking pretty good, you know what I'm saying, to continue the reign of domination onto this league and the rest of the other leagues. I want to say on behalf of everybody here, on behalf of all the fans, on behalf of Ringside VR, thank you for showing up and showing out, Cam, for being you. Always never disappointing with a match, always exemplifying clean play, clean skills, right? Tren, oh my god, already.
That was fast.
That was incredibly too quick,
fast.
Tren. But yo, yeah, man, like I said, it's been an honor to work with you, man, and to see you box in this game. And this is the last major tournament before the official launch, so you are like the early access king in my eyes, bro. So I hope that you continue to play the game. I hope that you continue to show up and show out, and we're looking forward to seeing you here again on Ringside VR, bro.
Yep, of course, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna come for you next time, Cam.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead
I'm
and
gonna die,
get Bodie up here. Bodie, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
Uncle
Jesus
Bumpty.
Christ.
Uncle Bumpty. Look, I'm not going to take nothing away from you, bro. You got it out the mud, right? 4th round, you got that second wind of gusto in you, bro. And you ran with it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had 2 good rounds.
I took it. I'm like, oh, fuck no. I got that shit. I'm running, bro.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, man. Like,
Hell nah. Dude, listen. I took the 5th round with damage. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Man, look.
Jesus. And then I'm like, the last round, I'm like, he deserves it at this point. I'm tired. I don't know if he's tired. I can't tell. So I just kind of bum rushed him, see what would happen. And then, yeah.
Look, you did your thing out there, bro. You kept it versatile. The one thing that I will super applaud you for, a lot of people were saying in the chat, we were noticing in the fight, you were keeping it so versatile. You were trying so many different things. When you have somebody like Cam, we already know that you can't just keep it stationary. You know what I'm saying? You tried different defensive options. You tried different offensive options. You know what I'm saying? You were going slow. You were not going slow. You were going fast. You tried the bum rush. You tried the step backs. You threw everything at him. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, the fight was such a good fight, man. I can't thank you enough. And you definitely earned the 2nd place here in the tournament, bro. So my hat's off to you. You did an amazing job to me.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I think the real person that deserves it is probably either Boob or Contour. I just got lucky with my side of the bracket. If I fought either of them, I would be out of here. Maybe even Ash Coop, for all I know.
Hey, look, bro, but this is the nature
So,
of the tournament.
I mean, we'll just have to see later on.
We'll just have to see in the league, bro.
That's what the ladders are going to be for, guys. We're going to see.
Yeah.
This isn't the final say on who's the best forever.
Absolutely.
There's going to be movement.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, bro.
I'm just glad I took some rounds, bro. I'm just glad I took some rounds. I went in there hoping for 1, and I took 2.
Yeah.
I took 2. I'm happy.
Look, man, if you're happy.
I got that early knockdown the 5th round, and I'm like, oh my god. And then he got me back. I'm like, oh hell nah.
Look, man, that's all you look. Honestly, bro, and as much as people say, people take these. Oh yeah, Blue, look, Blue, I believe in you, bro. You was in here season 1. Blue was like, why am I even here, bro? I don't even deserve to be here. And look at this man right now, bro. This man is on top right now. Look, we're gonna be working really hard to get the league started. Using the standings from this tournament to kick it off. So guys, please keep a lookout for that, man. Bodie, thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fight. Let's take a look at the bracket one time real quick. We're gonna go ahead and advance Killer Cam on to the numero uno spot, and we're gonna take a look at the winners for that. Oh, absolutely, we're going to, yeah, Mr. Parlay, yeah, Mr. Parlay. Yeah. It was the Mr. Parlay. He had some action on that fight. You know what I'm saying? And Tesco never loses action, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's Mr. Action, Mr. Satisfaction. All right, let's go ahead and lock in on the next fight. We got Jackmon taking on Diaz. That's fight number 16 here. Grand finals for stationary. Now, room scale, of course, is, the hype one. But stationary, guys, we are here. Last fight of the night. This is crazy. Jackmon, Diaz making his way all the way through to this round. A lot of people didn't believe him, but the man is here representing everything that Thrill of the Fight 2 is known for. The left hook, the right hook, the other left hook, the other right hook. Hook gang gods rise up, but he faces Jackmon. Jackmon has taken out both Jay Baca and Tywick to make it all the way over here. Jackmon definitely deserves that. Jackmon, he's representing season 1 right now. He's got to defend his spot as a season 1 finalist against newcomer Diaz. Can he do it? Chat, let me know if you gonna make some noise. 1's in the chat for Jackmon to take it. 2's in the chat for Diaz. Let me know how y'all are feeling. Right now, we are gonna go on to the tail of the tape. And for the last time tonight, I'm gonna be joined up on stage by Tesco and Solly. We're gonna be the commentary trio, commentating this grand finals. Chat, make some noise. Let's go ahead on to this tail of the tape. We got Jackmon in the blue corner, taking on Diaz in the red corner. Both of these fighters are going to be fighting in stationary. Jackmon representing the United States, fighting by way of North America East. Diaz representing the EU. I'm not sure where he's from, but representing the EU. This is a good old classic American Civil War type battle. It's a revolutionary battle, if you ask me. 5'6" on the height of Jackmon, 5'9" on the height of Diaz. Jackmon with a monster elo here, fighting in that over 2,500 league. Diaz looking pretty good though, 2001 to 2,500 himself. And as we always say, styles make fights, not elo. And let's see if these two boxers have the style to take it all the way home in this 6-round absolute slugfest.
I think there is a good chance of it. I got my money on Jackmon, Supa. I'm willing to put fake money, real money, pride, prestige behind it. I think
early
the
calls.
Ringside veterans are going to take this tournament.
Okay, but Diaz out with the thunder. Tesco, are you going for the hometown hero? Or are you crossing the pond and going for Jackmon?
I gotta stay here, man. I gotta stay for Diaz.
Ooh, we've got a bit of a battle on our hands. And already, man, I'm going to go with Jackmon. I believe in the hands. But Diaz is coming out here looking very spicy, giving his all. Now, mind you, this is 6 rounds. Diaz is burning hot and heavy. If Jackmon can weather it, will endurance be a factor? Will we see Diaz slow down to Jackmon's pace? We got to find out.
I don't think he will.
Now, here's the thing, right? 6 rounds. I don't think he can keep that up for the whole match. right? Like this is like, he's already had 2 matches. He's going to be, he's been throwing a high volume of shots. Your arms are going to get tired. You're just not going to be able to keep that pace, or you're not going to be able to keep the guard up as tight, right? Like we've seen that be the other side effect of, getting tired is those hands start to drop and that face opens up.
Yeah.
No.
Whoa, big
just
clobbering
like
left hook. That man hit you with the Naruto believe it punch. The overhand that'll change your life. Look at this replay, guys. Smack bang right there. Oh my God. Now what's crazy is, as much as Diaz has been bringing the heat, dropping the fireworks, Jackman has been landing some serious counter shots. He's hurt Diaz a couple of times in this fight, first round already, and has set himself up with a comfortable enough lead. He can manage to weather a knockdown or 2 from Diaz, and Diaz still has to put out a lot of effort to match what Jackman has been doing.
And I think that this is kind of just goes to show, maybe this whole tournament has been a little bit of an example of, right, like volume and, spam, so to speak, has power, but it does not beat having like precise, effective punches, right? We've seen time and time again, the ones who excel in most of these matches are the ones not just who can throw like 100 punches, but can throw the punches that are always going to hit the spots, always going to maximize the damage. Always coming in with good form.
Oh my God. I mean, I agree with you 100%, Solly. And the crazy part about it is we've talked to the development team here, Thrill of Fight 2, and they said the reason why they kind of lowered the anti-spam and took away a lot of those offensive modes and things like that is because they believed a lot in the body effort system. Because you have to exert so much in your technique, right? If you have that kind of volume, you've earned it, right? It's a way to reward you for having that high stamina. But man, you gotta really give it your all, and it's allowing for one hell of a fight here. We are seeing it on a huge display here in the first round.
And now, that one going to Jackman.
Yeah, easy.
Tesco, what's your thought? What does Diaz have to do in round 2 to come back, right? Because, he's got one move so far. Do you think he can ride that all the way to the end, or do you think we're going to need to see some major adjustments?
I want to move to America.
I believe they call that a turncoat,
No, I mean, like, it can work. Like, the whole hook spam thing, it can work, but he's obviously got a way to get around it, as he's shown straight away with a knockdown. But yeah, I think Diaz, if he can keep it up the whole fight, I think he'll definitely tire out Jackman. So I think if he can survive to at least round 4 or 5, I think he might be able to pull out a TKO in either the 5th or 6th, maybe. But I mean, it's obviously high hopes for that.
High hopes indeed.
No, I can see that, and also like in 6 rounds, right? Like it does take a mental tax to just keep up the guard, even if it has to be a simple one, right? To just do it for, for up to 18 minutes. It's just a lot to wear on you, and no one stays. We've seen even in that round, right? Like even Killer Cam, who we like consider to be on the top level, no one stays perfect, right? Anyone can get got. You just have to, be patient and take your opportunities when you get them.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's all about timing, man. Like if you can figure out the timing of your opponent and their pattern of throwing punches, you really will excel, and it will help you with the stamina in the long run because you know when you need to throw your shots, you know when you need to counter. So you're not just going in blind, Oof.
Speaking of blind, man, Jackman's about to blind Diaz with all these punches. I mean, the great part about what Jackman is doing, he's staying just out of range of Diaz, right? He's letting him throw those punches, tire himself out, and right there at the end of his barrage, that's when Jackman comes in and pieces him up. And Jackman has been very accurate with those counter shots, that left landing right there on the button on Diaz.
No, you pointed out super well, right? Right, he's just making those hooks eat air. And at that point, it doesn't matter how many you throw. That's just, you're only hurting yourself.
Yeah, Jackman's keeping very good distance, when the second Diaz comes in to try to get that barrage of hooks coming in, he's out, and he's landing his own barrage of hooks and, making just Diaz miss.
100%, bro. 100%. Like this is one of those things where it's like the emotional damage also takes a toll too. Like, especially, we've seen it a lot when you're throwing those punches. Ooh, there we go. Diaz now turning up the fire, got Jack Mount on the back foot. But yeah, so when you're missing those punches, man, you're already tired because you're practically missing every punch you throw, right?
Yeah,
but
right.
when you don't see that visual feedback, you don't get that satisfaction to at least know that you hit the guy, it's going to weigh on you even more, man. And even that just leads to more erratic movement, more frustration. And then you start seeing the flashbangs as Diaz is seeing right now, and it just starts weighing on you heavy, man.
You say it all the time, emotional damage. It's real and it is heavy. It's heavy in fighting games, and it's even heavier in VR fighting games because it's not like you were just hitting a bunch of buttons. Like you put in effort. Like you said, you missed all those punches just to miss all those punches.
Right. Such a poetic way to say it. That's exactly what it is, bro. 17 seconds left in this round, guys. Oh, and with 17 seconds, Diaz pulls it out the bag.
Let's go, Diaz. Come on, mate.
Yeah, oh, now Tesco's back now. He's like, yo, let's go.
Bring it home. Bring it home for the team, biscuits.
Man, and who would have thought, man, the EU boxers had such a great showing here in this tournament overall. I mean, Tesco, you had a great run. Diaz now bringing it home for the crown, you know what I'm saying? Out here for the Union Jack, you know what I mean? Bringing it home for the homies.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I mean, I wish it wasn't such a big ping issue, man, because it'd be so much better. But unfortunately, ping sometimes it's fine, you know, sometimes it's not. It just depends on like the player to player. Because if both players have a good ping, you're completely fine. Like, I mean, I fought Clint, he's NA West, I'm EU. You think that ain't gonna fucking work, but it did. So I don't know if Bodie had bad internet on his side, or not. But yeah, either way, it is what it is. But hopefully one day, because I will be moving to America either next year or the year after. So if we're still here and Ringside's still around, I'm gonna be in the NA leagues, boys.
Well, look, we're gonna be around here, man. If you move to the US, move to NA East, man. Move to Atlanta somewhere, bro.
Yeah, I'll be going to, if I do move, it's gonna be Massachusetts.
Okay. All right, nice. Massachusetts. Yeah, you're gonna be closer to Solly then, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think close enough.
Let's keep one eye open then, Solly, mate.
I mean, not that close. It's still like 8 hours plus from Philly, but it's close enough. Anything on the East Coast, in the Northeast, is
you're at least on the West Coast that matter. You know what I'm saying? East side. But we're back here, round number 3, guys. We got to jump back in here, round number 3. Let's lock in. Diaz actually showing some life here. A lot of predictions coming in that Jack Ma would kind of like take this out to the fences all the way in the 6th round, but Diaz not looking to want to give up. He's fighting through the pain. Man, Jack Ma is just landing those big left hands.
I love what he was doing there. He just got him into the corner. He's taken away his ability to escape, and he's just beating him down, not getting in there overly aggressive because he knows the hook combo is spamming or is coming, but he's just going to be right there, you know, at the max range. Beautiful shot.
Yo, you would think that the counter hit system is still in the game by the way this man out here is playing, dog. You would think.
So about supporting the EU.
Yeah. How we looking right now?
Oh shit.
Man, this man.
They still got a puncher's chance.
He does. And he is a puncher.
I mean, it's literally back and forth. You know, Jackman first, Diaz second.
Yeah.
Still could be either or this round. So.
100%. Definitely too early to celebrate. Definitely too early to call it. Diaz is a puncher, you know, and Jack Mon is a boxer, right? And so this is a philosophical, Jack Mon is really fighting for more than the United States right now. He's fighting for the IRL boxer, the technique guys, right? He's fighting for the people who want to throw jabs and look for counters and, you know what I'm saying, work on their defense. And Diaz is out here saying, screw that. I will pierce the heavens on all of y'all with these hooks. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need, baby. Left and the right ones.
The Dragon Ball Z, the JoJo fans, the One Piece fans, the people who are say I can throw the Gatling punches.
Yeah, the muda baby.
Muda.
The muda. You know what I'm saying? The you know what I mean?
Oh, the iconic. Dude,
all the
punching
iconics.
A tank to death. Where was that during the Tank Davis fight? We needed that shot.
The horas. You know what I mean? That's, you know what I mean? Oh, and now we're just looking like it's an exhibition fight. I think at this point these guys are just now having fun.
Man, I don't blame
that's
them.
what you
I
gotta
do
do.
not blame them. You got to make it interesting somehow. You know, with stationary, you can't expect perfect anything because they can't control proper form at all. But you will expect that from room skill because you have complete control over everything. So, there's
Scott saying they're both just throwing haymakers.
So.
Oh God, Diaz hurt again. He can't keep fighting like this. He's got to be careful.
Yeah,
oh!
there it is. Jackmon with the efficiency.
No.
Jackmon. We're gonna throw a warning for you, guy. That is a clear warning. We see you taunting like that again. We're gonna take away a point. I hope you heard us. Be careful with that. All that taunting stuff. You gotta calm down now. Keep it classy. Don't let me turn to a true uncle out here. Get up on my chair.
Might have to go take a gander at the rules, bro, because there's an enemy.
That's a clear warning. We see another taunt like that. That's going to be an immediate point deduction. Scott in the chat saying,
yeah, I mean, it's like you're allowed to not like someone's form, but you got to keep it professional here. Like,
yeah,
you bully him after the fight if you want, but not when you're in the fight.
No, 100%. 100%. That is on 100% clear violation. If we see another taunt like that, we're deducting a point immediately from that round.
Well, yeah, 2 knockdowns. You fucking help it. Oh shit.
All right, round number 4 underway here. 3 more minutes on the clock. Now it's good back and forth, just like you said, Tesco. Right? You got Jackmon, then you got Diaz. Now we're back to Jackmon. Diaz has got the evens. You know what I'm saying? Jackmon has got the odds. Diaz really needs a good round here to stay in this fight comfortably. You know, and, you know, we could ask all day, you know, and analyze what do we think Diaz could do to change the gameplay up. But, you know, sometimes you go with the game plan that God has given you, right? And if it's the left hook and the right hook, you got to dig even more, man. You got to believe in the hook that believes in you. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And if that's the case, if the hooks to the head don't work, hook to the body. You know what I'm saying? And then hook back to the head. Oh, now we out here slugging it out.
Body still works.
Yeah. The body still works, man. You know what I'm saying? The body still works.
That's the problem with
V5, but it works.
He definitely does have to, you know, get into the right idea of hitting the body or the head, because, like, that's the thing about the hook spam combo, right? The upside of using different combos is that they're actually there to hit different openings. So Jackmon is never leaving, you know, the same openings twice. He knows he just needs to, like, you do it all the time, right, Super? Like when I'm doing my hook moves or my Dempsey roll, you're just like, all right, I'm just going to rhythm guard it, right? Boom, 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 boom.
You throw those 2 lefts and then I get messed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just an FYI, Diaz did just get a warning from the in-game ref about his head being low. So maybe keep an eye out on his head being so low.
Yeah.
Looking down so much.
Honestly, if it's to the point where the in-game ref calls it, I think we can definitely count that as a warning from ringside as well.
I will agree with that one as well. Because the in-game ref is so lenient. The in-game ref is so lenient. If he calls it, it's a call, bro.
Exactly. If you're at the point where the in-game ref is telling you bring your head up, and the only times I've ever heard pick your head up is when you have your headset off, you know you're doing something wrong, bro.
100%. But right now, Diaz in a world of hurt, and down goes Diaz. I mean, it doesn't even matter. He's not going to need any help at this point, bro. I mean, Jackmon.
Any chance I can fill in for Diaz?
I mean, even if you tagged in at this point, bro, I don't think you can make up the deficit. You know what I mean?
Round 1 KO.
Nah, 100%. Jackmon is doing it. If you notice really close, I mean, looking at it, Jackmon is literally just sitting directly outside of the zone. Diaz is like, he'll get to a certain point and he triggers the multi-hooks. And then Jackmon just says, you know what, I'll let you throw 2 or 3. And then as soon as you get the left, right, bang, that left just like there comes over the top, and it's been working for him over all night.
All night, indeed. And that's the thing, right? Like Diaz is kind of hoping on just luck at this point, and Jackmon making mistakes. Jackmon is creating his openings and making, you know, those knockdowns happen.
Ooh. Speaking of Lady Luck. Speaking of Lady Luck.
Listen, you throw enough hands, there, you know, Blind squirrel finds a nut twice. Broken clock is wrong twice a day.
Yeah, and every dog has his
just...
day, bro. We got the idioms for all of that. Look, you throw enough of them. And Diaz is throwing out the hope and a prayer. He fighting like, you know who he fighting like? He fighting like Rocky. You know what I'm saying? When he get real beat up and he just starts slugging those hooks, you know what I'm saying?
He's just slugging.
Just slugging it away,
I
bro.
respect it.
Look, hey, if it works, it works. I'm not knocking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking it at all. Like I said, if it works, this is a fight at the end of the day. And sometimes when a fight happens, sometimes all that technique goes out the window and you just got to land the hands, you know? But there's 2 more rounds left. The fatigue now definitely setting in. We can definitely tell that Diaz has slowed down, right? And so is Jackman, but Jackman's kind of slowing down in a bit more of a reserved way, right? Keeping his hands up. We're not seeing his defense sacrifice at all. We are starting to see Diaz become more open after those hooks that he throws. So I wonder if Jackman's going to be able to capitalize even more on those counter hits.
He should be able to. I mean, you know, he's only getting a better sensing from the, you know, of the rhythm and the flow of this match, right? Like, he knows what's coming. It's going to be left hook, right hook.
Jackman makes the fatal mistake of standing and banging with Diaz. That's what Diaz wants. He wants to drag Jackman into a slugfest. He wants to get him in that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He wants to give him the good old Star Platinum, right, and bulldoze his way through this round. Now, he's already started really early. He's going to look to press the advantage here. And if he can, then it'd be such an upset if Jackman gets bulldozed over at this moment. Jackman's got to stay sharp. Pausa in the chat saying should have ducked.
Have a turning point here. Should have ducked, bro.
Should have ducked. Hey, if you can dodge a hook, you can dodge anything.
Bro just got ding 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 out.
Diaz now
steaming body liver shots there.
Diaz still looking hurt here. Jackman looking to capitalize on Diaz getting that stun. Big damage coming in. Diaz in a world of hurt.
Both fighters are starting to slow down a little bit here.
Like a lot of people in the chat right now saying, "Keep your distance, Jack. Keep your distance."
Yeah, that's what he needs to do if he wants to win this.
Diaz is still dangerous all the way till the end, bro. Like, you cannot count out this man's, you know what I'm saying? APB Promotions. Yeah, bro, just hit me up in the Discord, bro.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, this is the kind of stand. It's like a runaway lawnmower. It's like, it's not complicated, but if you're not careful, you will die.
Yeah, you definitely gonna lose you gonna lose a digit,
lose a limb or something.
Yeah. So shout outs to Pig Jaw. I hope he's okay for real. And right now, Jackman.
He actually sliced his finger off.
Yeah, I think he split open his like almost sliced the whole finger off. Like, I think that was the nature of the damage there. But back into this action though. A lot of the chat weighing in right now. They're saying their chat's being about as vocal as the virtual chat here in this ring. Everybody is so worried for Jackman right now. Don't fall into pride. Don't stand and bang. Keep boxing. Keep your hands up. You know, a lot of the chat is pulling for Jackman to win right now. But Diaz and Tesco working for the EU fighters, still hoping against hope, looking for the one-punch power of Diaz to pull through.
And now here's the thing I'm seeing. I think he's getting tired, right? Like, at the start of the round is when he's most dangerous because he's got a little bit of time to catch his breath, you know, relax the arms and hit, like, you know, a 5-hook combo within like 2 seconds. But, you know, as the round goes on, you can see he doesn't have the speed, and that's really what he needs the most of, you know, to get knockdowns from it.
Yeah. No, 100%, bro. That we saw it in that last round. It was a firefight, man. 5, 6, 7 rapid hooks coming out before you can even blink, you're already down, right? Diaz looking for the blitz, but the blitz is short-lived, right? Both boxers here, 6 rounds. This is the championship round. This is what's going to be make or break. At this moment right now, Solly, it's where Jackman makes a crucial mistake because he's tired and Diaz gets the knockdown, and Diaz is looking for that TKO, right? But Diaz only has so much stamina, like you've pointed out, right? So what do you do in this situation if you're Diaz, right? Do you go for the gusto Do you just put it all on the line, or you try in the last 6 rounds, sixth hour here to try to maybe reserve a little energy, man? What would you do?
Would be crazy if you started to, show an entirely different boxing style at this late stage. I think he's committed to, riding this through to the end. And I don't know if this is going to, be the way that he succeeds, but it's I've been proven wrong in some of these rounds, proven right in others. So we're just gonna have to see, right?
100%. Tesco, how you feeling about this 6th round? Diaz's chances.
I think he has a good chance to at least try and get a good last round in, to be honest. I mean, I can't see him winning unless he gets a KO. So I think he's going to need to pull it out the bag here.
Oh, absolutely. Looking at the chat right now, Jay says, Jackmon, keep those hands up when Diaz is tired. Go for the weak points. I mean, a lot of people are saying the same thing, man. Afro Samurai saying, I'd bait Diaz into something and let him come forward and keep your hands up and wait for that counter. And honestly, that's what Jackmon's been doing for when he gets a lot of success here. Jackmon has been very comfortable in staying just outside, just enough range to be threatening, right, to force a reaction out of Diaz, backing up off the gas and then coming in with the counter left. That's been his strategy all night. For everybody asking how they can compete in this, I got some details for you after this match. We got about 1 minute and 47 seconds left in this championship round. Diaz swinging with all the heart and all the might, trying to go for the gusto. Is this going to be one last barrage coming in from Diaz? Man, Jackmon landing those solid counter hits, though, not being deterred, not even being threatened by the volume. It's like the fangs have been taken out of the monster Diaz.
And that's the thing, like, if you've encountered that, if you weather out that storm enough times, right, you're not afraid of it. And part of the, effect of volume is that, like, people get overwhelmed by it, they panic, and they leave openings. As long as you just stay consistent, find your own opening, you'll win those exchanges more often than you think.
Yeah. This has been an absolute masterclass for a lot of those folks who say, hook spamming is tough, it's difficult. Dang, big bang. Ooh. And there we go. That's exactly what the chat wanted to see. Keeping his hands up the whole way through, keeping that cross guard up, and then as soon as those hands drop, bang, bang, the 1-2 blasting down there, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Now, this is how you deal with hook spam, guys. The developers have said this when we had a conversation with them. If somebody's throwing a lot of that volume, you got to be defensive. You got to actually, outbox the man, and this is what we're seeing from Jackmon right now. Full complete package here, both offense, defense. He's keeping the footwork. He's been cutting off the ring. He's been doing everything he can to minimize the effectiveness of the massive hooks. The Muda Muda has fallen today. 10 seconds left in this round. Not going to be enough time for Diaz to work. And there we go. There we go. They're just going to stand and bang. He's going to give Diaz the knockdown he wants.
Jackmon, no.
Here it is, watching the replay, and you see Diaz saying, yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I was about here.
That was a fun way to end
it. What an ending indeed. And there we have it. Jackmon taking the championship round. 10-8 going to Jackmon in the first round. Diaz coming back 10-8 again, just like we saw. Very good start. But then it was Jackmon, all the way through 10-7, 10-9. Diaz coming back with a 10-8. And even when Jackmon gave him that knockdown, a 10-9 for a grand total of 56-53. Jackmon with a total of 5 knockdowns to Diaz's 4. And then looking there, what a championship round, almost matching Killer Cam in damage. 10,320 damage to 8,066 damage for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Jackmon! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our very first stationary champion, Jackmon, GG's in the chat, W's all around. I'm going to invite both of these boxers to come up here and give us the final word here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket. My goodness. What a show indeed. Jackmon doing his thing. And again, we have another champion that exercised a lot of clean tactics all the way through. Give it up for the boxers, man. At the end of the day, no matter what happens, this just goes to show body effort, good technique, good awareness, strategy, and technique will win out the day no matter what. And he faced the quintessential fighter that represents pretty much everything that a lot of people have complained about, right? Which is like the hook spam. And there you go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and take a look at the entire bracket here. Go ahead and bring this out of the way for the folks. This was an amazing bracket. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be posting the final bracket here in the Discord. But there we go. Jackmon, your champion. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies. Jackmon, where you at, bro? Yeah. Jackmon. Boy, season 1 out here doing the dang thing. First of all, I want to congratulate you on an amazing tournament run. You did your thing stylishly. You did your thing without compromise, man. You went up against the Op Diaz with the hook spam, with the volume, with the power. Had every reason to have everybody fearful. At the end of this whole 6 rounds, bro, you had all of the chats all saying the same thing. Keep your hands up. Wait him out. Throw the counter. And that's exactly what you had been doing all night, man. I really honestly couldn't have went better, bro. How did that match go from your point of view?
God damn, that's like the best hook spammer I think I've ever played. One of the most technical people I think I've ever played in my life. But, you know, he basically won in people's hearts. So, you know, he basically won.
Look, man, Jamal, you got anybody to shout out, bro? Anybody want to attribute this victory to?
Yep. We won. All of us won. Me, everyone won.
This guy.
Everybody won. Everybody won. Everyone. And, like, I don't even know. Maybe rematch in the ranked division, bro. Maybe rematch.
Look, man.
Everyone gets a shout out except Tywick because Hawkswood said so.
Dang. Dang. From the grave, the Hawk Tool Rage reaches out even in the championship rounds.
Ethan saying Jack won't fight me. Maybe wait, you know what? Maybe I can fight Cam on an exhibition so he can see who's the real number 1. Even though probably kill me.
Are you sure?
He most likely kill me, but yes, I'm doing it, guys.
Chat. I gotta ask. Do you guys
I'm not
want to see?
Cocky, bro. I just need to see who's the true number 1.
I gotta ask chat. Do you guys want to see an undisputed number 1 champ of both divisions? Right? How are we even gonna do this? Do we have to fight?
Yeah.
I feel like you would probably have to do six rounds. 6 rounds, 3 stationary, 3 room scale.
There we go.
I think would be the fairest.
There we go. I think that would be it. That would be it. People in the chat already weighing in. They're already going against you, bro. They're like, look, you're cooked, bro. Well done. Sticking to the bottom of the pan, dog.
Oh yeah, I know I'm cooked, but I just need to see who's the true number 1. Maybe I can hit a few lucky shots. We'll see.
Bro, you already know.
Yo, shut up, bro.
Well, we having some fun out here, dog. Look, at the end of the day, we got to give you your flowers. Anybody could have won this. It is a tournament after all. You never really know with tournaments. You never know why someone's going to get knocked out. Somebody's going to drop out. Someone didn't show up. All of this has an effect. But at the end of the day, you came out with a W, and we got to give you your flowers, man. Be on the lookout for a message from me as far as how I can get you this stack of super bucks and get you a pair of these VR boxing gloves. Right now, let's go ahead and talk to your opponent, Diaz, Mr. Nick Diaz. Welcome up to the stage, bro.
What'd you say?
All right, Nick Diaz, bro. You had one hell of a fight. You had a lot of people, you know, people don't like when you throw more than 2 hooks, right? You throw 2 hooks in a match, it's wrap, bro. People saying you a hook spammer, and that's the end of the day, but you did your thing, man. You threw the left ones, you threw the right ones, you doubled down, you gave them the muda, you gave them the ora. You fought your way all the way through this bracket until you ran into the finals, man. I also have to give you your flowers as well, because you kept that pace up for 6 whole rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I
shout
was
outs to you.
tied after though.
You said what now?
I was tied in the 6th round, but I just had to go for it.
Look, man. I mean, that is the double-edged sword of the power and the volume, right?
Yeah.
You got to exert yourself, and it was 6 rounds there at the end, man. But you did your thing. At this moment, man, I got to give you your moment on the stage. Anyone you want to shout out or say what's up to? The floor is yours.
Nah, not really.
Man, silent and winning
Coca-Cola.
as always. Now, like I said,
me.
like right. You got to shout out at least Tesco, bro. It's your homie from the EU. He was fighting for you the whole time.
No, he wasn't, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, he was in there. He was on your side the whole time.
He quite literally was.
Oh yeah, thank you then.
Yeah. He
I
said,
didn't know.
look, he from the EU like me, bro. I got on God, I gotta go for him. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Because the EU boxers, this is the first time you guys have been able to compete in a tournament. And to see both of you guys make it into the top 8 and you taking it all the way to the championship, it shows that EU is a strong region. So for all you other EU boxers out there, take an example from these guys. You know what I'm saying? Join over here. Did we have
I need Trent to let me fight in AVR.
NA versus EU was the finals. Diaz did lose to Jackmon there, Trent, but it was an absolute war all the way through the end. Diaz did his thing, even though he kind of gassed out. He had heart, he had the hands, you know what I'm saying? And Tesco made it into the top 8, so he took out a lot of NA folks to get here as well. So it is doable. The ping is dicey.
It is doable. It's so, from my experience, NA East and NA West is playable, but it then also really does come down to the opposing players' ping, because server ping might be good, but their ping could be horrid, and it's not.
I honestly, to give a metric, I do not think the player-to-player ping is an issue if it's below 140. So that's for EU, whether that's just like whatever the player-to-player ping is, as long as it is below 140, you're fine. There should be no issues. Once it gets above 140 is when you're gonna start noticing shit's going wrong,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my fight was literally like 210 earlier.
Yeah.
I am.
And I think that
landing
Trent,
shots and it was like nothing.
Trent, correct me if I'm wrong. I think on the roadmap I did see something about taking a look at some of the data centers and some of the places to see which areas were underperforming or like that. And it's like, it's one of those things. Online connectivity is a tough thing, right? I don't even know if rollback netcode is something in the ranks for you guys. But I mean, when we had the hit registration update, right, it helped. Tesco was the first one to test it out, and it went from completely unplayable, never will do it, to, you know what, we could probably run some matches if the connection's good between both players. So, I mean, for early access, that's a great boon for us, and it allowed us to run this tournament. And honestly, we didn't have anybody lag out. You know what I mean? So,
I know that's huge.
That's
that was
huge.
never a case in any other event in
Absolutely.
any other older games.
Absolutely.
I mean,
huge.
my
That's
little
absolutely-
first exhibition was not even against East, it was against a West, and it was perfectly fine. Not even a single complaint.
Yeah. So yeah, we test it out pretty much all the time, bro. We're gonna be testing out more NA versus EU on the exhibitions. But I want to say now, thank you to everybody who participated today. I'm just gonna say a few more things before we get off of this stream right now. So just to remind everybody that the winners for each of the divisions, right? KO of the night. Personally, for me, guys, I'm still giving it to Mist with the quadruple one-arm uppercut, man. That was just, it should have never happened, bro, to be honest. You know what I mean? I think that's KO. I mean, there were a lot of good KOs, but Lee, that was, you know what I'm saying? What about number 9, almost TKO and Cam? It's the single knockout of the night, right? Not performance of the night, because it was performance of the night. You know what I'm saying? It would have been, we would have a more wider audience, but we're looking at the knockout of the night. Quadruple one-armed uppercut from Mist is, yeah, you know what I mean? I think the one AKO did it. And we were looking, from when we saw that, we were like, okay, we got to see if anyone's gonna get a better knockout. But I think KO of the night's gonna go to Mist. That's gonna be my vote, unless somebody's like, no, but I don't think I'm hearing any too major. The 3 judges agree. That's what we're gonna do. So 4th place is going to let's take a look at the standings here too. So we're gonna take a look at the standings for the event. So remember, 4th place is getting $10, 3rd place is getting $20, 2nd place is getting $30, 1st place is getting $50, and a pair of those Deadeye VR boxing gloves. So for the last time, let's take a look at the leaderboard. So taking a look at stationary, we got Jackmon with 5 wins all the way through, being the number 1. So Jackmon, you've won that $50 now, and a pair of gloves. Diaz coming in at number 2. He's winning that $30. Tank coming in at number 3 with 3 wins and 1 loss, right? And then Tywick coming in at he's tied for number 3. We're going to give him number 4 there, winning that $10 over Hawk Tua. Another just little salt on the wound there for Hawk Tua, just coming just below Tywick. I know it's going to burn for him a little bit, but those are going to be our top 4 for stationary. Let's head on over to room scale, taking a look at the standings there. Of course, Killer the Machine Cam coming out with all wins right there. Bodie coming in second place with the 4 wins and 1 loss. Oavoid in third place, and then Contour tying for 4th place there. We're going to get the 4th place there. They're both tied for 3rd. Tesco technically coming in for 4th place, but we have the tie there between Oavoid and High Tech. So we're going to be able to pay those out. I will be posting the final bracket and standing so everybody can take a look at that. Thank you to everybody who has been able to make it through today. I want to say also thank you to everyone, our sponsors, for real. Deadeye VR. This tournament could not have been made as awesome as it was without you guys, right? So everybody, this is the last time. The link is going to be in all the videos that are going to be posted about this tournament. Please use the code RSVR5 for 5% off whenever you purchase Deadeye VR accessories. These gloves, I mean, again, quintessential examples. So sorry that Pake Jaw had to drop out of the fight due to injury, but best way to protect your hands is with a pair of Deadeye VR boxing gloves. These gloves are compatible with Quest 2, Quest 3, 3S Pro, and the Index. They got wrist support. You got full Kung Fu grip action, right? Being able to use all your digits. We got an elastic strap to keep your controllers at bay, and we got a full 1 inch of protection padding all the way around the hand. So please, everybody, protect your hands and your belongings at all times. Get yourself a pair of Deadeye VR boxing gloves. And now, for the last time, I want to give a special thank you to everybody who helped make this tournament possible. This tournament was a gargantuan lift to make possible here. First out, I want to give a shout out to the man who's been in the trenches with me this whole time for this Rant Profit. We've been up day in, day out, day and night. I think I've been up until 12 a.m., 1 a.m. He woke up at he had 1 hour of sleep last night, guys, trying to make sure all this stuff working. We've got a lot of really cool upgrades to the stream. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see them to the full effect today, but we're going to be trying to get more people on the cameras and into the rooms. Big shout out to Profit. I want to give a big shout out to the commentary team here, Solly and Tesco. Solly's been rocking with me for years, man, being the commentator around a lot of these commentators out here trying to get on the game. This guy's the OG commentator here with me at Ringside VR. Shout out to Tesco. Tesco has been in the trenches, super moderating, guys, being out here helping me every day with the messaging, with awareness, answering questions, being here for testing. He's been here in the trenches with us this whole time, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Tywick, just DM me and let me know, bro. As long as you agree to it, I'm down with it, man. Shout out to our ref team. Shout out to Blue for holding it down, man. Shout out to all of the boxers here who competed, everyone who showed up on time, everyone who competed. Honestly, the first season when we did this, there was a lot of dropouts. This time around, it ran smooth. To all the boxers who showed up and put their VR bodies on the line. You know what I'm saying? Oh, for everybody, yes. Good question from Nick Diaz. How will you pay out? DM me. I will do Cash App. I will do PayPal. I will do Zelle. I will do gift cards, Amazon gift cards. If you're too young, have your parents contact me. I will buy you games. We will make, you know what I'm saying? We will make sure if you have anybody who you want to pass on your donations to, I will allow that, right? You just have to DM me and work it out. For those who are getting a pair of boxing gloves, right? So that is Killer Cam, that is Jackmon, and that is Mist. Please send me your address, your mailing address. I'll be able to send those out this week, right? They'll be signed.
Also hand size.
Also what?
Hand size.
Oh, they're one size. They're one size fits all.
Oh, the one size fits all.
Yeah. If you're like me, you got big hands. You just got to break them in. The first time I put them on, I'm like, I don't know. But then after I threw some hands with them, I'm like, okay, you break them in. It's pretty good. Yeah, Miss, same thing, bro. Yeah. Send me your DM. So I want to remind everybody too, man. This is not the last time we'll do one of these tournaments. We are going to be. Trent said, "What about me?" Nah. Hold up. You not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm still not done with the thank yous, bro. I got a long list of people to thank, to be honest, right? This is 17 after. So the other thing too, we still got a long list. There's a long list of reasons why this tournament was special, right? Another one of the list of reasons why this tournament was special. This was the first tournament that we were able to actually simulcast on the official Thrill the Fight 2 Discord. Personally, for me, I was a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I know there's some technical. We still trying to do a lot of experimental stuff. But shout out to Coach Dave. Shout out to Tren. Both of you guys have worked with me. They reached out. Definitely definitely helped to bring this production on the stage. I hope it turned out well. For those of you who are watching from the Thrill of the Fight Discord, we will be doing more of these. Also, shout out to Trent and Coach Dave for coming in through before the preliminaries, talking to all the boxers, sitting down with us, and really kind of giving us a time to really ask some burning questions. It's a really good video. We're going to be posting that full conversation out at this week as well. Definitely for all the support. We got some extra codes from Coach Dave that were able to help with our observers and everything. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'll be sending you the tracking information. You know what I'm saying? Miss, don't worry about it. I'm gonna make sure you guys are aware of everything. Everyone will be paid accordingly and swiftly. Like I said, guys, definitely DM me. And last but definitely not least, right, I want to thank two people. I want to thank my wife, right? She has been dealing with me not being around and living in this particular seat for about 2 weeks, and she's been nothing but supportive of this initiative. Without her, this would not have been possible, because I definitely needed the time and space. And I want to thank viewers, you guys specifically. TikTok came through. I think we peaked at somewhere around close to 70 concurrent viewers. This was a true blessing. It's been a year working with Thrill the Fight as a game. Started off as a Discord that had barely 100 people in there, and today I would like to announce to everybody the channel has officially hit 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. We did it, guys. Behind me are the balloons that my wife put up when we made it to 1,000. We have 5x that. We have grown the community from 100 people all the way down to Weddish first dropping a link in the official Thrill of the Fight Discord. I'm like, hey guys, I'll record your fights, all the way to now bringing a full tournament together with all of the might. It was a huge lift. It was a lot of support from the community, a lot of support from the homies, a lot of talent that came through. And I know I'm belaboring this point, but hey, we gotta come through here, right? My talents are in show production and design, but I am not a person who knows how to work with communities that well, right? Solly came through and he was the one who architected and built the Discord. I was like, bro, I don't have the time. He offered his services. Prophet came through and offered his services to help us with all the back end stuff, right? We've got a whole bunch of moderators.
Speaking of which,
here.
we're at 2940. Super. Speaking of, we're at 2942 for the Discord. So 58 people of our subs want to, a couple of you guys want to join, or tell some people to join. Yeah. We'll hit 3K for the server. That's
absolutely.
Helps us out.
If you're out there, join the Discord. I be spamming that link, guys. Join the Discord. And it's crazy that there were almost 3,000 people for VR boxing alone, right? I mean, honestly, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely crazy. This thing is growing in a rate that I couldn't be more proud of the project and the people that I'm working with, to be honest, man. I couldn't have asked for a better community, a better group of homies to have found some stuff with. I still got more people to shout out. Shout out to the folks who've been helping me on editing. Tesco has been stepped up helping with editing. Clint came in from out of the woodworks, has been doing some amazing trailers. Shout out to Valentin. Shout out to the folks who've been running the gyms, guys. This is all for you guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, Trent is right. We're in the PS1 era of VR boxing. We haven't even fully launched yet, right? Some huge things are coming up. RingsideVR is just one small part of it. There are going to be some really dope things coming out in the next 3 weeks. So if this is your first time really kind of jumping in and seeing what VR boxing is like. I hope you guys are ready, because in 3 weeks we're about to hit the full launch. The Thrill the Fight Team 2 team has some amazing things coming along their way for a lot of cool things. I can't say it, but look out for a dope game launch. Look out for some dope competition stuff. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, this is your boy Super M signing off. I hope you guys have a wonderful week, because I'm about to sleep for about 3 days, y'all. Be easy, stay blessed, and follow the channel. Be sure to follow, like, share, and subscribe the videos. We need your help to get even more people to be aware of VR boxing. And